it, I didn't touch it! Ref, I didn't touch I heard that as well. I can't see the other ref's face. Oh my God! Yeah!
I have an announcement for you from our WPA 64 and WP after the interference of our car park. Would you please return to your pit? WPA 64 and WC. You have just arrived on the grounds. Very good morning. Welcome to the fourth and final day of the Somerset County Championship matches between Somerset and Sussex. Expected to win Our match referee. And now it's time for some cricket. Please welcome our most Pendleton and Tom Lundy. Led by captain number 3, Somerset.
Well, good morning and welcome to the Cooper Associates County Ground, where Nick Pepper and his team are quickly removing the Hessian mat, ready for an 11 o'clock start. I think a few people didn't expect it to be an on-time start this morning, but it's not raining, it's dry, and the clouds aren't too grey or black or ominous, to be fair. We're going to start on time. Sophie Love's smiling. She's back on comms. Charlie Taylor's on his way. I'm Harry Everett, and Somerset need 2 wickets in quick time to enforce the follow-on and push for what could be a pretty remarkable victory. James Rue is now helping them remove the covers. It's all hands to the pump here, as everyone's helping get the game underway in hopefully the next minute. How are you, Sophie Love?
I'm very well, Harry. How are you?
Yeah, all right, thanks. I'm looking forward to a bit of cricket because there's a lot of naysaying about the weather and it's going to be rained off and there's no hope, but the forecast is rarely accurate these days. There's a decent crowd in for a Monday. A pretty chilly Monday, we should say. Who's that? Is that Mickey Pretorius getting a lift in the... This is entertaining.
What do you call that apparatus?
I was going to call it a trolley.
Really a wheelbarrow trolley, yeah.
Wheelbarrow trolley, yeah. I just feel like the ground staff want it 11 o'clock start, but they've done well here because they've got 20 seconds and they've done it perfectly in time.
Yeah, I guess they just wanted to leave it on to the last minute just in case, but looks like we're going to get underway here, which yeah, I'm sure the fans that have come into the ground today will be hoping that Somerset can get these 2 wickets quickly and get Sussex back out there. Yeah,
so there's going to be a few balls remaining in Lewis Gregory's over. There are 5 balls remaining in Lewis Gregory's over from last night. We've had a few issues with the floodlights, issues with the rain. So there's been a few stop-starts over the last couple of days. But the bizarrest thing of this match is Ollie Robinson, recently named in the England squad. His fellow opening bowler Finn Hudson-Prentice bowled 20 overs. Henry Crocombe, seamer, 23 overs. Tom Clark, a batter who bowls a bit, 15 overs. And Ollie Robinson, your opening frontline bowler and captain, has only bowled 13 overs in the match. Bowled pretty well, 1 for 28 across day 1, but he's now going to have to bat. We think he's still fit. Straight into cover for no run. I mean, yeah, Ollie Robinson's not had too much time off the field. He's not been subbed out the game. So I don't think it's an injury worry. Just a bizarre case that he barely bowled himself. But he's a pretty decent number 10 bat. Already scored 100 this year. Everyone's down one, remember. Jack Castle went up as a night watcher earlier in the innings. Finn Hudson-Prentice is another quality all-rounder. So Sussex do bat deep. But 2 more wickets, and Somerset will have to enforce the follow-on. Their only chance of winning this game. They'll want a full day, ideally. Yeah, I can't really quite understand the Ollie Robinson conundrum.
Yeah, it's an interesting point, isn't it?
Give everyone else a bowl except yourself. And yeah, he bowled well. He didn't look in pain. I was on commentary all day Friday. Didn't really look in pain or discomfort. Sort of his usual action. Bowled fairly well. Got a lot of decent balls in the channel. That I remember James Rue leaving him a few balls tight to off stump early on. But anyhow, Robinson with the bat now could frustrate Somerset. 23 extras is not ideal. A few no balls not helping Somerset's cause, but the follow-on is still a little way away. Somerset racking up 5-2-6 in the first innings, so you'd be surprised if Coles and Robinson managed to get past the follow-on target. Already got messages from all around the world on the live chat, and I've got Scott Oliver's watching from New Zealand with the fire on.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'd want to be right now, to be honest. It looks pretty cold out there.
That's a lovely shot, but not a great bit of fielding. Diving to his right. It's going to be 4 just in front of point. Frustrating when it's just out of reach, perhaps. Was a bit of a harbour bridge. Might have been generous here.
Oh, you brutal. Nah, I definitely would have expected them to stop that. But
the standards at Somerset.
Yeah, 4th ball of the morning. It's cold. You've got your hands in your pockets. You've got about 3 jumpers on. It's not really the ball that Gregory would have wanted to bowl either. Width on offer.
It is Josh Thomas's weakest side. Is a slight defence to him. He's hurt his fingers doing it. He spent a lot of time with pads on in the first innings, fielding in close for Jack Leach or Archie Vaughan's bowling.
It's better from Gregory.
Yeah, squared him up there, didn't he? Oliver Robinson letting that back hip come through. Didn't get in a great position, but managed to keep it out. Yeah, Josh Thomas does look in a bit of pain, that right hand. That's that Jordan Herman, I think, has got hand warmers. Straight from South Africa, last week? Double hand warmers for him, trying to...
I don't think there's been a game this year, Harry, where I haven't had hand warmers.
Really? No, I didn't. I thought you were pretty tough.
Oh, yeah, I'm
Shorts
tough,
and T-shirt, whatever the weather, but you'll have your hand warmers in.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a nice little comfort thing as well,
yeah,
you know?
Fair enough. Well, Alfie Ogborn is going to open up. England Lions call up, of course, ready for the South Africa A. Alfie Ogborn could be bowling at Jordan Herman in a week or so, which would be an interesting one. They are now, one's bowling, the other one's at mid-on. They could be bowling at each other soon. Well, Jordan Herman probably won't bowl at Alfie Ogborn, but you never know. Yeah, the New Zealand contact, Scott, reckons it's colder here than New Zealand in their winter. That's a good start from Alfie Ogborn. Over the wicket. Tom Abel's buzzing around. Tom Abel not in the slip cordon. We were talking before air. Tom Abel and Craig Overton, probably Somerset's 2 best fielders. They've both dropped multiple catches, actually, in this game and previous games at home, which is just so unusual to see. We have to point it out because we're shocked, really. We're trying to work out if it's different lighting. There's been a few days with the floodlights on. The floodlights are on now. Tom Abel extra cover at the moment. That's 2 leg side. Lovely shot from James Coles. Whipped past fine leg. Jack Leach is sort of doing his warm-up jog to go and collect the ball. I suppose with Alfie Ogborn, you want him to pitch up and swing it, don't you? Sometimes he's going to be too full or be leg side.
Yeah, just got a little bit too straight there, Alfie, and Coles is too good a player to not put that away.
Tractor driver's lungs are warmed up nicely. Somerset's #1 fan. Oh, there it is. There's the wicket. Caught a second slip. Alfie Ogborn has the first breakthrough of day 4. A comfortable catch this time. And 244 for 9 now. 1 more wicket. And Somerset will have to enforce that follow on and have a go Whitland, Sussex out second time. But yes, Craig Overton, great to see him taking that catch. Great little stint. Did you hear Jamie Overton was on commentary yesterday? I really enjoyed him commentating on his brother. Thought that was cracking. If anyone on the live stream wants to watch that back, well worth watching yesterday afternoon. And a bit of a stick between the two brothers, but good catch from Craig Overton this time.
Oh, you were just giving Craig Overton plenty of stick for his dropping, and
yeah,
he's caught that one, safe as houses. Nice setup from Alfie Ogborn, wasn't it? You know,
yeah.
One on the legs, freebie, and then decent nut going across James Cole's. Well
false
taken
sense of security
in the end.
Yeah.
Just pushing at that. And we love the Alfie Ogborn celebration.
Oh,
or personally, like, yeah, I've got a soft spot for Alfie, but I love his passion and his energy.
Very similar to Sonny Baker. That buzz, loves cricket, loves bowling, loves taking wickets. And that's easy to say, but some bowlers you think, oh, they just do it for a job. Like Lewis Gregory's so laid back, he just shrugs his shoulders when he takes a wicket sometimes. Whereas Alfie Ogborn is pumped up, celebrating. Every time you see him, he's smiling and buzzing. Great
You can
attitude.
just tell he just loves every minute of the opportunity that he's got.
And he's still buzzing that he's a professional cricketer, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. He's had to work really hard to get to where he is, and he rightly deserves the opportunities that are in front of him now. And yeah, I love watching him run in and put batters under pressure. And yeah, why not? You know, wickets are hard to come by, aren't they? Celebrate hard.
So number 11 is Henry Crocombe, who going to be an England Lions teammate of Alfie Ogborn. I think they're going to play one game each. And now Crocombe's off the mark first ball. Thank you, Alfie Ogborn, for giving me that. Jack Leach, well, he might have potentially thought about a dive, but let's go for 4.
It's quite short down there. It's flown away. The outfield here seems to be getting quicker game on game. Again, just slightly too straight there from Alfie. Kind of fended away though from Crocombe.
Yeah, is this the unwritten rule? Do they bowl quick and short each other when they both got to face each other? They both might be teammates. There's Alfie. Leg side, I think. It's gone across a little bit, but I still think that's leg side. An ambitious appeal. I also think Ollie Robinson's batting at 10. Recent first-class 100 in the County Championship a couple of weeks ago. I just feel like he could easily run out of partners here and he could be 4 not out, having faced a couple of balls. And I know they're using Night Watcher and Jack Carson, of course, Finn Hudson-Prentice can bat, but all seems a waste of the talent. So much batting depth in this Sussex side. The all-rounders bailed them out against Warwickshire at home at Hove a few weeks ago. No Price in this game. He's injured. He's another loss of another all-rounder. Dismissed. Ollie Robinson's going to play some shots here. I mean, it's a great shot, but he's whipped it in between mid-wicket and mid-on for 4. Dismissive, isn't it? It seems daft that on the morning of day 4, we've still got batting bonus points up for grabs. It's easy to think we're in the second innings, but no, we are still in the first innings for Sussex. So yeah, they've got... That's quite important, actually, for them to get that 250. It was the last ball of the over, so Robinson's probably thinking, I want to get past 250 here in case Crocombe gets out before Robinson gets to face another ball.
It's going to be Crocombe then to face the Somerset skipper, Lewis Gregory.
Yeah, he's caught it. Tom Abel, great catch down to his right, just tumbling, just waiting to see if he'd drop that, but no, it's clean and just above the turf, wasn't it? Pretty low. Good catch from Tom Abel, and Sussex are wrapped up. Good job, Ollie Robinson got that batting bonus point for Sussex just before his number 11, Henry Crocombe, fell, and I'm pretty sure Somerset will keep the whites on. Yeah, Craig Overton's running off, maybe to get a drink or change some kit. There's no batters running off, so pretty sure we will see Dan Hughes come out to open the batting with Tom Haynes again. Yeah, they've enforced the foul on confirmation. So well wrapped up. Somerset done the job inside 9 minutes.
Yeah.
Great start.
Very, very speedy, wasn't it? Good catching by Abel and Overton after you were slating them, Harry. They've, yeah, a little bit of redemption for you. Is that good enough for you?
Well, it is. I did say they're the 2 best fielders in the club, so they're showing it. Their class is permanent. Form is temporary. Everyone's going to make mistakes and drop a few, but they've taken 2 important catches.
And after the ground staff were rushing everything off, they're slowly reappearing after a couple of overs here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. As we're going to see the replay of that last dismissal. Lovely areas from Gregory. And well held by Tom Abel to his right.
Just got squared up, didn't he? We saw Robinson get squared up by Gregory in the previous over. Well, I think we're going to have about 10 minutes in between innings. About 8 minutes left now by the time the umpires get off the field. The roller's going up and down the wicket. So we'll leave you in peace for a little while, and then we'll be back to talk you through the Sussex second innings.
Unstoppable. They say places change you. With pressure, ignite the flame. But Taunton made me. 3 stars, they represent glory. But listen to me, we aren't satisfied. We want to be the first in history to retain it.
The Vitality Blast is back.
If you've never been before, come. If you came last year, join us.
Voted best atmosphere in the country 3 years in a row. It's perfect for groups and families.
Nobody does T20 cricket like Somerset.
Get your tickets now.
Marcus Trescothick, staying in front of the Harold Gimlet doors and just opened a bit. How does that make you feel?
It's lovely, isn't it? I think, you know, to be able to come and be part of these sort of ceremonies and meet the family who have travelled so far to be part of it today and hear about all the stories of Harold and his time at Somerset and his debut. And it's a really nice little bit, you know. Obviously, I'm not involved with Somerset at the moment, but still massively supporting and watching and part of the history of the club. So to be able to come along and open the doors on and represent the club is a really special thing to do.
And I'm guessing as you've grown older and come through the ranks in Somerset, you've become aware of the fact that Harold Gimlet was such a big influence in Somerset with his runs.
Absolutely, yeah. His record is phenomenal, isn't it? When you know, we've looked at it and various sort of stats at the club and the pictures and the history boards that, you know, that are part of the club around the ground. It's phenomenal, you know. Bar the war and various things that happened back in that time, he would have scored mountains more, no doubt. But you know, do you think that, you know, anybody sort of aspiring to come along and be part of the club and score as many runs as he did and you know, become part of the history of what it is? It's lovely to be a slight sort of part of that from the club's point of view.
He got 49 centuries. How many did you score for Somerset?
51? Was it 51? Can't remember. It's been so long since I thought about it. I think it's 51.
But you hold the record.
I do,
so
currently.
You beat that record
yeah. I thought Hildy was going to break all the records, and I think if he would have carried on playing for probably another 3 or 4 years, he quite well have done. James Hildred, and he could have easily done it, but you know, it wasn't to be. And you know, to be even, you know, close and be part of, you know, put alongside of the volume of runs that he's got and the great man himself is something nice.
Brilliant. Thank you, Marcus, very much for turning up today and being part.
Well, welcome back. Sussex are just starting their second innings after Somerset very quickly wrapped up the first in 2 overs, 8 minutes this morning. Lewis Gregory enforced a follow-on, and he will now bowl to the Australian left-handed opening bat, Daniel Hughes. Tom Haynes at the non-striker's end. A little bit short leg side, and tell you what, there is a leg gully in place. Didn't have time to talk through the field, but in between James Rue and Jordan Herman, I think Hughes knew the fielder was there, but he's got 4 in between them. You giving them that as a deliberate shot, Sophie Love?
Oh, well, yeah, I think it.
Just you tickle it off your legs and don't think about leg gully.
I know, you just naturally play that, don't you, on the line of that delivery. I mean, in the end, it was well past Herman.
Yeah. Rarely see a leg slip to a seamer, more often a leg gully. Well, that's a bit of a fiddle outside off stump. And another no ball from Lewis Gregory. We were just talking about, particularly Lewis Gregory, probably the worst offender of the Somerset attack. Also, Miggy Pretorius bowls quite a few, but 12 no balls in the first innings. 2 from Lewis Gregory, 1 from Alfie Ogborn, 1 from Miggy Pretorius, and 2 from Tom Lammonby, of all people. Didn't expect to see no balls in Tom Lammonby's column. Not used to bowling as much as the others, I suppose, but yeah, will make a difference. Sussex getting that extra batting bonus points thanks to a few extras from Somerset. Better. That's the line and length that Lewis Gregory wants to pin Dan Hughes back with.
I thought you were just going to say that was better because he got his foot behind the line.
Well, true. You ain't wrong. I have an interesting text from Ian Shepherd. We were talking about the slip catches, and I think you said earlier about the hands on knees. I think Charlie was talking about it yesterday. Have a look at the able catch that he took this morning and the one he dropped yesterday. Very similar, but Shep reckons he bobbed his head around. The one he caught, he kept it still. 118 for 3 was when he dropped it yesterday. This is Ian Shepherd, who's our Brightside Live podcast. There's a bit of constant with us, and
also Somerset CC fielding coach.
Well, I was going to say, I think he's South Devon CC third team wicketkeeper. So that's his credentials. But he doesn't play very much anymore. But he studies the live stream, of course he does, and watches nearly every ball like us. But there you go. Mention that to Tom Hayborn, see what he says. Well, he's back in at first slip. Craig Ofen at second. Archie Vaughan at third. That's another beauty from Lewis Gregory. Not often Lewis Gregory was very keen to enforce a follow-on because it means so much more bowling for himself and his workhorse seamers, but with so much rain around the last few days, they had to do it, didn't they?
Yeah, there's no option today. Just got to try and bowl Sussex out. Yeah, it's interesting that there's been so much rain around. We were obviously up in Durham, so we missed most of the bad weather up there, which is a surprise.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, I did notice that. Drier up north.
Drier and warmer, I think.
Was it?
Bizarrely.
It was at Chester Street, wasn't it?
Chester Street, yeah.
Which is kind of open. I've only been there once. I seem to remember kind of open. Does the wind not blow across quite a lot?
Yeah, it is a very open ground, actually. It's not, it's not really like a big stadium, a lot of low stands, but actually wasn't that much wind to start with, which was a good thing, because when we went there last year, it was comfortably the coldest game of cricket I've ever played in.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
And yeah, the sun even made an appearance, so yeah, we got a bit lucky.
More leg side bowling from Lewis Gregory this time. It's not going to be 4. Just come back for 2. Good chase and good slide. I guess a little bit of rain the last couple of days allows the slide across a bit of a greasy surface.
Expensive first over there from Gregory. Obviously boundary off the first ball.
Oh, Shep's come straight back. Level 2 coach, thank you very much.
To open the bowling from the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion end, Alfie on.
Alfie to continue then. I mean, it was only 10 minutes ago, so it'd be a bit harsh to curtail.
He's only bowled 1 over.
Exactly, yeah. And he took the wicket.
And he took the wicket.
Took a pretty important wicket of James Coles, the set batter from overnight. England Lions around with the pass. Not in the England Lions squad, James Coles, which I found interesting. The changes between the England Lions squad in Australia and the one for South Africa A in the next couple of weeks. Good swing.
Is that just based off how he started?
Form, I guess. Yeah,
here?
partly. Not much spin in the Lions attack, which maybe they think in May it's not going to spin that much. Liam Patson-White's in the side, in the squad. Liam Patson-White, not a name, I don't think he's played Lions before. Jack Carson, you thought might have had a good shout for the Lions, even Mason Crane. But they've gone mostly seam.
Mason Crane's been scoring
a
lot of runs as well, hasn't he?
I was doing the live text when he got his 99. Got out on 99 with an awful shot on 99. Batted really, really well, really sensibly for 100 plus balls, and then the panic when he got to 99. Because it was the same day I was doing 2 games on live text, Glamorgan, Leicestershire, and Gloucestershire, Derbyshire, and Will Williams got 98 and ran himself out. Henry Brooks got to 89.
Himself out.
Yeah,
oh,
it's a shocking call. Henry Brooks got 89, batted brilliantly, and then gave it away. Crane got out 99, and I think Joe Clark had another 90-something out. It was, a lot of 90s, and a lot of them were tail enders getting runs that round. Oh, there's a single there. What? Come on, as captain, that's an easy single, isn't it? You'd be annoyed, wouldn't you, at the non-strikers if they're not calling that through?
I mean, like, we just play white ball cricket, so yeah, you're running that in white ball. In red ball, do you need to take that on? He's punching that off the back foot as well.
But mid-on's got to go so far around to his left. Mid-wicket's never intercepting that. And also, right-handed thrower trying to get around to his left hand. Maybe they're just in survival mode. Haynes not bothered about getting off the mark. When you can do that next ball, smashed it for 4 through cover point. He's quite happy to wait for the half volley and smash it through. He played a beautiful cover drive early in his innings on day 1, did Haynes. Haynes, he was 6 off 14 with, it's not often you say one of the best shots of the match came from a man who got 6, but crunching cover drive he played early on and was LBW to Overton.
Yeah, a little bit of width there from Ogborn, punished by Haynes.
That's more leg side. A very ambitious appeal from the slip cordon. Someone's going to fetch the ball as well. Jack Leach at fine leg will go. It is leg buys, but that was never going to be LBW with that angle going down. The ball down to fine leg.
Leachy's just done a bit of collecting this morning, hasn't he? He's on the boundary and he's had to pick the ball up.
You know, we say that Tom Abel is the nicest bloke in Taunton. Tom Abel from 3rd slip ran halfway, even though Jack Leach was at fine leg and the ball went to fine leg. But Tom Abel was offering to go.
It's better from Ogbourne. Dot ball to finish second over here. Sussex 16 without loss.
Do you tend to find Ogbourne's pitched up deliveries swing a lot more than ones he goes back for length or shorter? Might not just be an Alfie Ogbourne thing, but when he pitches it up, it goes quite a long way. And then when he goes that back length there, that didn't seem to go anywhere at all. And I like it. I guess
you've got to get the ball full for the ball to
give it a chance. Really.
Swing. Otherwise, it's more like that delivery that's like into the wicket.
Yeah.
You're not going to get as much movement, as much swing.
But he does risk, he will go for runs through on drives, cover drives when he pitches it up, but you don't mind that really when he's looking for wickets. Runs probably aren't going to come into this too much today. Somerset can go all out attack here, try and take 10 wickets. If Sussex score a lot of runs and go past Somerset's total, it's a draw, fine. But if Somerset can find a way to take early wickets, put pressure on the all-rounders. It's just a funny Sussex 11 because they got so much batting depth. You can get through the top 7 or 8, and then the other week, when Carson and Ollie Robinson both scored hundreds, you think, well, we've done our job getting them 8 down, and they put on 200 for the 8th wicket. That's a good tight line from Lewis Gregory, well left by Hughes. I'm a big fan of Hughes. Watched a lot of the Big Bash. It's probably my favourite T20 competition outside the Blast. I love the Big Bash in the English winter. Watched a few games out there myself. I've been playing out there, and just think he's comes across as a competent professional. I don't know him personally really, but having watched him batting at the top of the order for Sydney Sixers and in and around Australia A squads and playing for Sussex in recent years, just a quality opening bat.
Yeah, I first saw him play for Sussex in a T20 at Bristol actually.
Yeah. Do you want to admit why you're watching the T20 at Bristol?
It was actually a double header with Western
we'll
Storm a couple of years ago.
I thought that was coming.
So it wasn't by choice.
No,
I just happened to be at the venue having just played. I actually think that was the game where we wore purple.
Okay.
Yeah, and Sussex played after us, and both Sussex and Gloucester were all in purple that day. Shame I didn't get to keep that shirt actually. I think it got auctioned off
weren't
for
wearing
charity.
yellow?
No, they were playing in purple.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, all to do with Tom Smith.
Oh, of course, yes. Yeah, I remember that. Actually,
yeah.
I watched a bit of that. Nice, okay. And he got a few runs that day at Bristol? You're thinking about the purple, not Daniel Hughes now, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean, it probably was at least 3 years ago.
Fair.
But I do remember Daniel Hughes.
There you go.
So.
Lots of Sussex fans in the comments on the Twitter sphere, hoping for rain, praying for rain.
Doesn't look like rain, I hate to say it. Oh, that's a good delivery by Gregory there.
Look at where James Rew's taken that to his right-hand side afterwards as well. Shows you the prodigious movement there. Does swing the ball around corners. Look at that. And how late that's gone. James Rew, that's horrible to take. I mean, we need Ian Shepherd, the wicket-keeping expert, to analyse that, but kept his head still, moved well with it. Yeah, Sussex fans talking about Cole's not been in recent Lions squads. But then he was talked about being for England. We've got to be in the England Lions before you can talk about playing England first team. Podcast and rumours and been getting carried away. That's thigh pad from Hughes, but he's annoyed. Could he have pulled that? Could he have gone back and whipped it? Yeah, he's rehearsing the pull shot now. Gregory doesn't get big bounce. He's not tall. He's not going to bang it in. He's not going to give you many balls to pull. So 7 bonus points for Somerset, 2 for Sussex. So bonus points are done. Just a draw or a Somerset win. You think of the 2 opportunities here. There's not going to be a tie and there's not going to be a Sussex win. Put my neck on the line and say that.
Oh yeah, I think you might be all right then.
So Alfie Ogbourne and Lewis Gregory. Still got Craig Overton waiting to steam in with a new ball at some point soon, you'd think. Yeah, we'll have to ask Charlie later on. He was in the back of the box with Vic, but I really enjoyed listening to Jamie Overton. That's probably my favourite bit of listening to commentators, actually. We do get some great guests. We've had Ashley Giles on from Worcestershire. We've had Ryan Campbell from Durham in recent seasons, but Jamie Overton just down here watching his brother and his former teammates. A little break between IPL and Surrey T20 Blast action while he's nursing this thigh injury. But, yeah.
How long's he out for?
Not ages, actually. He reckons he might play the end of the Blast. A few weeks rather than months. Another ambitious appeal. I looked leg side again to me. Yeah, Jamie Overton had a brilliant stint. I haven't watched loads of the IPL because the County Championship's been on, of course, but Chennai Super Kings, he's been pretty impressive. It's not often we see England bowlers go out to the IPL and do well, actually. They've had David Willey, they've had Mark Wood at the yellow CSK team in recent years.
I wouldn't want to be a bowler in the IPL.
No, when 260's getting chased down now. KL Rahul got 150 the other day, didn't they? And they chased it down. Imagine getting 150 in a 20-over game and not winning. That's like ludicrous. I think is it Delhi? It's just tiny as well as being rock hard flat.
They all look tiny to me.
Wow, I think Ahmedabad's pretty massive, isn't it? Was that the one with 90,000 seats?
Ogborn in. Yes. Left alone, and Alfie's got his hands on his head there. Feels that wasn't far away.
He's brilliant, isn't he, for his gestures and excitement and just love for the game. You could almost just have a camera on Alfie Ogborn. We could almost try and commentate a few balls. Alfie Cam, and just we got to commentate from his reaction and guess what's happened. I do agree with the YouTube chat. Some of these appeals this morning have been rather ambitious, but they're up for it. Some said no, they want an early breakthrough. I actually think Sussex have, this is probably one of the better opening pairs in the county championship, I'd say. Sibley and Burns and Hamid and Slater are probably the top two. But I'd say this is right up. This is probably my, if I was to say from the Division 1 opening pairs, I'd probably put this in third spot, personally. Two left-handers as well is fairly rare. I suppose Finley being Adam live for Yorkshire.
Yeah, I was going to say, what are you judging it on? Just like quality of player, or is there something about
effectiveness as an opening pair? Yeah. Which is you probably only really judge on run scoring, but a few others might come into it. But I guess if they score in different areas, you know, a lot of people talk about Duckett and Crawley being complete polar opposites, but they're on. I suppose Burns and Sibley, right-handed, left-handed, score in funny areas. Some opening partnerships like to have an aggressor and a slower scorer, but if you're both scoring runs, then you're doing pretty well. I think Hamid and Slater are underrated, really. Slater's right up there in the top run scorers this year. And has been brilliant for Nott since he joined from Derbyshire and never really gets talked about for international honours.
Defended into mid-wicket.
Like, there's not many counties that Ben Duckett couldn't go in and open. The fact that he has to bat three behind Hamid and Slater quite often is a compliment to them.
Sussex 17 without loss here. Seen 2 overs from Lewis Gregory and 2 overs from Alfie Ogborn. Floodlights are on here. Very overcast, but the rain is staying away so far, which from a Somerset perspective is exactly what they need. Gregory's going to come back round the wicket this time to Haynes, who's defending to Lammonby at point.
Happy with the field set, Sophie? How aggressive does Somerset want to be? It's a pretty standard field, really, other than the slightly rogue leg gully.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty happy with it. What are your thoughts?
Well, yeah, I just want to hear from the professional captain here.
Yeah, well, we don't play any multi-day cricket, do we? So I wouldn't be setting 3 slips in a leg gully.
What's the most slips you've had in a white ball game you've captained?
Max 2.
Yeah, okay.
We usually go slip and gully.
Yeah. And I guess a lot of your games, you're captaining a lot of spin. If you look at the teams you've captained in recent years, was Amanda J. Wellington, now Chloe Skelton, Lola Harris, Liv Barnes, Charlie Dean, so many spinners.
Oh, so if you've put Charlie Dean at the bottom of that list, Harry.
It's not, it was an
It's
order.
all right, she doesn't listen to this, so.
It was order. there was no, like, she's probably played the least games of the 5 I've named, to be fair, with international honours. There was no order of level. That looks a much better shout from those. Gregory down on one knee. Arms in the air from all of the cordon. The ball before was going down leg. That did look a good shout. Michael Gadern, our Colorado Somerset fan, made a good point in the live stream that Mickey Pretorius used his appeals wisely yesterday. Didn't want to be boy who cried wolf. Was trying to appeal only when he thought this was dead cert. And this did look the best shout yet. What do you reckon? Too much? A little bit down leg?
Slightly too much.
Stayed a bit low, isn't it?
Yeah, it didn't get up loads, did it? But yeah, I think that was maybe just drifting down the leg side.
Yeah, I think
probably a good decision in the end.
Yep. Oh, Haynes is very good through there. He'll be annoyed that he's picked out point. A yard either side. Tom Lamby's not stopping it, and that's 4 runs. Very good through cover and cover point. Ben Debenham and Tom Lungley, the umpires for this game. Can't remember a Paul Pollard wind-up moment from either of these two so far.
I did see that.
That was a shocker. Not sure Craig Overton's going to forgive him for that ever, really. If you haven't seen it, have a look. Went to put his finger up and then sort of pulled his hat off instead, doffed his cap. Glamorgan, yeah. Leg side, a little bit short, a little bit leg side, and it's Mickey Pretorius, not Jack Leach.
So what do you actually think happened in that moment? He actually, he literally changed his mind as he was making the decision.
So as much as we give him stick, it actually was probably right. We give him stick and we laugh about it, but it wasn't out from looking at the replays of what we saw. It didn't look out. We haven't got Hawkeye, but so it was right in the end. He went, his finger started coming up. He was going to make a mistake by putting the finger up, I guess, and then he saw sense, Glamorgan fans might say, realised he was going to make the wrong call. So I thought, what can I do? Do I itch my nose? Do I pick my nose? Do I drop my hand? I'll just lift my arm. Every time you think about it or watch it, it just makes you laugh. I think I posted it on my Twitter and Instagram. And so many club cricketers who don't even watch County Championship were just giggling, because you might see that in a Sunday friendly. But that's not hit very clean or very well, but it's going to be at least 2. Jack Leach is chasing the ball again. They might come back for 3. Tom Lamberby's overtaken Leach. Good running for 3. Dan Hughes has come to danger end. Just pushes through. Yeah, poor Jack Leach. Don't know why he's become a ball magnet. When will he have a bowl? I wouldn't have thought he'll bowl. Maybe a couple of overs before lunch, but I think they'll go to Craig Overton and Mickey Pretorius first. Mickey Pretorius just shining the ball up, looking after his junior bowler, having a good chat with Alfie Osborne.
He always looks like Chief Shiner, Pretorius.
Yeah, I don't know why.
In the last game I saw him play, his shirt just ends up red.
Is it based on sweat levels? Alistair Cook used to do it for England, didn't he? Based on... Or was that not sweating when they wanted to reverse?
Yeah, Cook doesn't sweat, does he? From what I know.
Wasn't you knowing it personally. Good hands from Dan Hughes, actually. That's very well played past the cord, and Tom Abel saves a second run. Yeah, so Alistair Cook would shine it in Pakistan or the UAE.
Yeah, you want to keep the one side of the ball as dry as possible.
Reverse swing. Yeah. Whereas for normal swing, you don't. It used to be sweat or saliva or Murray Mints, wasn't it, from Triscothic? Nowadays, it's a bit of head sweat sometimes. You see, don't you? Do you shine your white ball much? You're not in charge of shining.
No, I actually am like a bit mid-off most of the time in power play these days.
Got enough going on, Sophie. You can't do everything. Surely,
it's so hard to keep them. They don't move for very long.
Yeah, I guess last year you had Molly Robbins swinging it.
And actually, a lot of the time, if we're opening with spin from the other end, we want to get that ball as soft as possible.
And you don't mind. Ellie Anderson and Erin Vukusic might be pulling the hair out that you're trying to get the ball soft, but for the good of the team.
Yeah, there was one moment actually this year where we spoke about getting it into the turf from ball one, and Gibbo was like, "What about me? I want to swing it." And one of the girls turned around and said, "It's not all about you, Gibbo."
Oh, there's the wicket. First slip catch at a nice height. Alfie Osborne has another wicket this morning. The first of the second innings. Sussex are one down. It's Haynes, who's a very talented left-handed bat. Failed in both innings, a rarity for him. Dan Hughes is still there, but Somerset, if the rain doesn't come, they might sniff 9 more wickets for a very impressive day 4 win here. 22 for 1.
Yeah, that looked loose from Haynes there. Osborne with the wicket. You just can't keep him out of the game. Tom Haynes will be disappointed. He's on his way back to the pavilion for 5. Sussex 22 for 1.
Good slip catch from Lewis Gregory. Up high, that went fast, didn't it? He flashed hard. He threw the kitchen sink at it, really. Does hit the ball hard through cover point. Tom Haynes replaced by Tom Clark. 2 top order bats for Sussex who both bowl quite nice seamers. I was impressed with Haynes bowling on day 1. Clark, I mentioned earlier, Haynes and Clark bowling a lot of Saturday when you thought Ollie Robinson might have been bowling. That's Danny Lamb bringing a drink out for Dan Hughes. Danny Lamb, who played here, of course, a few years ago. The One Day Cup frying pan scoop we used to enjoy. Remember that? It wasn't a Dilshan scoop. It wasn't a Butler scoop. It was a very much, I'm going to stand there, front on, chest on, and then literally go for it. Very early set, but did it effectively.
Brother of England international Emma Lamb?
Yes, left-handed opener bat from Lancs.
Right-handed.
Right-handed. Yes, sorry, right-handed. I'm already thinking too far ahead. You know what my brain's like. My next point was going to be England not having left-handers in their order, but it's Jodie Grewcock who come in.
It is Jodie Grewcock.
Left-hander.
Batted at the top for him. You're right, Harry. She got 100 against us at
Yes.
Taunton Vale.
I thought I'd let you mention that one. She batted well, to be fair, didn't she?
Yeah, she's a very good young player.
Well, that's a lovely first shot. I mean, it was a half volley, but that is beautiful from Tom Clark. Straight through the vacant covers because there's 4 slips in place. Fair enough. Somerset want him to drive. That's just over pitch from Alfie Osborne.
Yeah, that's the delivery you want first up.
Didn't even drive
just
through
leant
with it,
on it, really, didn't he?
Yeah. That does sound very nice. The bat looks very nice and fresh. Look at the pickup.
What bat are you using this year, Harry?
Tinkering. The more out of form I feel, the more I tinker.
Tinkering? What's that? What brand's that?
I was playing a content creators game yesterday and I borrowed 2 bats across my innings, 2 completely different bats. One Grey Nicks, one GM. Oh, that's a beauty from Alfie Osborne. How has that not hit off peg? Tom Clark has had 2 very contrasting deliveries there. First ball, half volley punch before. That is very close to off bail. Oh, there's only 2 types of leaf. And that is as close as they come. Is that over off bail?
That's like not far away at all, is it? Alfie can't believe that that's missed.
You know the heavy bails? I presume they must be the same size. They're just a different weight, right? You can't suddenly have a bigger bail that's then going to be hit.
Yeah, they haven't put the giant bails on there, have they?
It's been so windy the last few days. I thought they might want the heavy bails. Well, that's a couple of decent balls from Alfie Osborne after a lovely half volley to get Tom Clark going. But he's got the breakthrough. Like I said earlier, Somerset aren't too worried about the runs. They're going to play attacking cricket this morning. Across
How much heavier are they? Do you know?
No, that's a good question.
And like, why wouldn't you just use them all of the time and make them standard?
Yes. If it's non-windy, use the same bails for when it's windy. Yeah, I agree. Like at Instow, you play at North Devon Instow, where it's so windy, where the Overton boys were brought up. It's always blowing a gale up there, and you literally do see the bails. I got blown out of my crease once and got stumped. I couldn't stand upright.
What?
Honestly, you can't believe it was live on YouTube, so I could probably find the clip. It was, it's like it'd be a t-shirt and shorts as you come into the ground, and then it's a 7 jumper.
Yeah, I have played there once. It was Baltic.
Lovely pitch, and lovely deck to play on, just lovely views. Everything's nice except the wind.
Gregory persisting over the wicket to Dan Hughes here.
Should have asked Jamie Overton about that. He was watching that game, actually. He was wandering around the boundary. I think he had a boot on. He had a foot injury from his Surrey day, and he was wandering around having a drink, catching up with his mates. Well, Lewis Gregory into his 4th over. I reckon he'd have 5 or 6 and then unleash Craig Overton. A little bit short. Dan Hughes, a little bit frustrated. He wanted to punch that through cover or past point behind square for 4, but didn't quite get hold of it. Steady rain in Burnham. Trees will be getting damp on the golf course. Says Mark Biddle in the live chat.
Well, we must have somehow missed that then. If it's
Oh yeah, I've had
Burnham.
rain from Devon as well. Well, that's a beauty from Lewis Gregory. And Gordon Avery says, I must be a lightweight to get burned out of my crease. Yeah, that's a fair comment.
I'm enjoying this angle from Gregory over the wicket to Hughes. Feels he has to play at that. Good probing line from Gregory.
Looking bright over the Quantox. Just had a text from Charlie Root, James and Thomas's stepbrother, who was going to come and watch today, and he went back to work in London because he didn't think there's going to be much play. Missing out on what could be a cracking day's cricket for Somerset. Oh, that's a beauty from Lewis Gregory. That's cut him in half, we'd call that. How many times have we seen Lewis Gregory beat the bat? Yeah, Dan Hughes, I love this. He's an honest Australian opening bat. He's just put his hands up and said, that's too good for me. I can't do a lot with that. Fair play. There's no need to sledge or say anything more there. It's an absolute beauty. And Hughes has somehow not tickled it behind. Done well to not hit him anywhere. Hughes got 107 in the first innings. Also got 100 against Leicestershire. And he, after play yesterday, his interview saying how cross he was with himself for getting out to Tom Lammerby. Just an interview. They set high standards, you know. An opening bat wants to get more than 100. He said, once you get to that 100 mark, you don't want to switch off. You just want to get greedy and bat for as long as you can. I sort of blame myself for that little collapse because I started it. Yeah, there was a spectacular collapse after Hughes got out. Sussex lower order collapsed. But Hughes added, I feel I'm doing all the right things. I'm driving the ball really nicely. I'm leaving the ball well, except for the one I got out on. Fair enough.
That's the game, right?
Yeah. I do love an honest interview from an opening bat. He's got runs, but disappointed to not get more. Lovely area from Lewis Gregory, this.
Yeah, second maiden of the morning for Lewis Gregory. Sussex 26 for 1 here, following on after Somerset took 2 very quick wickets to finish Sussex's first innings. All out for 253. And he took them 12 balls this morning.
That was a funny one. Looked like a leg side ball that Clark wanted to whip through mid-wicket. Just didn't get it right at all. Then somehow sort of dropped down towards where a leg slip could have been. But did that hit his bat or is it just his thigh
pad? I think it hit
pad?
him on the back leg.
It's an odd. On the front thigh pad? Either way, not out, but not comfortable for Clark. That's better from outfield, will square him up. Bonus run through backward point, but outside shoulder edge of the bat.
Yes, nicely played that from Clark.
Nice boys.
Rode the bounce nicely.
Still 3 slips and that leg gully then. Oh, again, soft hands. It's going to be 4. We know how quick it is down to the Colin Axon Pavilion. Shortest boundary from most wickets. Cooper Associates County Ground. And bonus 4 for Hughes, but he's in control, I think. Soft hands, a little bit away from his body, yes, but
Yeah, he's just played that so late, Dan Hughes, which enables him to just guide the ball. He moves to 14.
most runs in the match from any player so far. I think he's got more than Overton and Abel now. Quick maths might need work though. Yeah, well played again. Calm, composed, whipping it leg side. Yeah, 119 for Abel, 111 for Overton. Now past 120 in the match for Dan Hughes. Here we go. Someone in the live chat. Heavy bails are not used as standard because they do not fall when the ball trickles up and just touches the stumps. Yeah, fair enough. Very wide, Clark. Didn't really move his feet out to the ball. An under edge. I don't know on Saturday actually, our overseas got bowled and the ball got stuck in the stumps. Don't see that very often.
All right.
Yeah, bowling and get stuck in there. It wouldn't have been a wide in county championship cricket, but Clark could have left it or moved his feet out towards
probably
it.
not
the best balls.
Not the best replay you want to see that.
Maybe the worst bit of cricket so far today actually. Not a great ball, not a great shot.
Last ball of Ogborn's over here. It's down the leg side.
Yeah,
He'll be
won't be
disappointed
happy
with that one.
Too far offside, then overcorrected down the leg side. Everyone get a little bit frustrated, but you don't want to go searching. I remember speaking to Anthony McGrath after the Yorkshire game, day 4, the last home match, and he was fascinating to talk about his bowlers trying to take wickets by keeping it dry. They had time then, but they could just be boring outside off stump. Don't give them the Somerset lads anything to score off, and then the wickets would come. Whereas I feel like Somerset a little bit different here. There's potential rain around today. They've only got 84 remaining overs maximum, really. You'd be surprised if they get that many in. So they do want to go searching, but then if you go searching, then you might not bowl good balls that aren't going to get them out. It's that balance, isn't it? They're desperate to bowl wicket-taking balls, but do they try and tie up with some dots to frustrate Sussex? But then Sussex shouldn't really be worried about run scoring because there's no benefit to them run scoring, really. Sussex should try to bat time to try and get the draw. Just put mid-wicket out of the boundary. Guess what? First ball goes through mid-wicket where it would have been a dot. Easy one.
Yeah, I don't mind that though. I think Gregory wants to bowl it. Tom Clark.
Yeah.
Only faced 7 deliveries so far. I know he had Hughes in all sorts of trouble in that previous over, but you know, can he get the guy that's only faced 7 deliveries? Hasn't looked that comfortable against Ogborn. Gregory's coming round the wicket now then. Left alone on that occasion. 3 slips still waiting.
So buzzing for Friday then, Soph? T20 starting?
Yeah, it's come round quick, the blast.
Weather's looking good for it?
Yeah, weather's yeah, looking like it will be a bit warmer and the sun will be out. So yeah, can't wait to get started. Hampshire, they'll be a good team, but
AJ Wellington.
yeah, obviously Wello coming back to where she played a lot of cricket last year.
Bit of stick, bit of sledging.
It's not really my bag, that, Harry.
No, you leave that.
I'd rather let my cricket do the talking.
But when you say you face her first ball, is that different? You know her variations. You know what she's going to do. She knows what you want to do. She probably knows where to set the field. It's an interesting one, isn't it?
Yeah, but I guess like that's the game as a whole. You know,
it happens a lot.
The women's game's still like quite a small pool of players at the moment, so you're probably playing against people that you know really well. week in, week out, which is kind of the challenge in itself, because you're almost like playing the game before you actually play the game. Defending up to mid-on.
Yeah, a few new faces that might come into T20 reckoning. A few young girls who've come into the One Day Cup.
Yeah, we've probably played a few new faces over the last few weeks. We've obviously got or signed a 15-year-old, Maddie Russell.
Yeah, exciting.
Yet to make her debut.
Yeah, I've not seen much of that actually.
Currently doing her exams at King's College. Makes me feel incredibly old.
Another King's College cricketer for Somerset. Steve Kirby's having a bit of a chat with Mickey Pretorius down at Fine Leg, maybe talking future bowling plans. Yeah, B. Willis, I suppose, Lola Harris. A few new names that be in and around.
But yeah, the change in format probably comes at a really good time for us. Yeah, the games come thick and fast in the Blast as well, so it's going to be a busy couple of weeks for us.
Yeah.
There'll be a period where we play 3 games in the space of 5 days, with quite a bit of travel as well. So, yeah, trying to keep it's the balance of trying to keep everyone on the park and playing to our potential.
Great stuff. Well, last ball of Lewis Gregory's 5th over is a leg stump. Well, middle leg maybe. In between a York and a half volley. Hit straight to mid-on. I'm going to make way and bring Charlie Taylor into the attack for the first time today.
Thanks, Harry. Sussex 34 for 1 here. 9 overs gone. And we're pleased to see the back of Tom Haynes. He was caught at first slip by Lewis Gregory off the bowling of Alfie Ogborn. Speaking of Alfie Ogborn, we're going to see a change of bowling from the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion ends. Miguel Pretorius is going to replace Alfie. He's going to have 3 slips. That 4th slip, Archie Vaughan has just come into cover region. And he's going to start round the wicket to the left-handed Clark. Full and on-leg stump, which is clipped fine, clipped away for 4. Bit of a loosener, bit of a freebie there from Pretorius. Good morning, Charlie.
Good morning, Soph. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. How are you?
Good, yeah, good. I'm pleased to see some cricket being played, because when I looked at the forecast when I got back yesterday, I thought, I might not see too much today, so this is very pleasing. Somerset started about as well as they could have hoped with those 2 quick wickets, finish off the first innings, get Sussex back in, try and take another 10. Well, they've done one of those 10. If the rain stays away, they've got time. What was the... how many do they need to get Somerset to bat again? They need another 235. It's a lot of runs. And we've seen already Haynes, who was trying to hit out a bit there, and he got out. So there's a risk for Sussex if they are trying to make that happen. I guess the real key for them is just hanging around, not losing their wickets. Finish something like 6 or 7 down. But Somerset, well, I think they'll fancy their chances here a bit. Certainly the way the day started. It's good bowling conditions, actually. A thick cloud.
Yeah, very overcast. It's quite a strong wind today as well, which actually is probably what's helping keep a lot of these showers away. Plenty of jumpers on in the field. Defending into cover point there, Lammonby does the fielding. So you were on yesterday, Charlie?
I was on yesterday, I was on the day before that. This is my 3rd day of the 4.
Wow, busy weekend.
Yeah, well, yes, it was. And then yesterday I said to Vic, I said, are you here tomorrow? And Vic said, no. And I said, oh, neither am I. And then the director said in my ear, he said, We've got you down as here tomorrow, Charlie, so it was a bit of a surprise. I just hadn't, because I'm not doing my day job this week. I've got a week off. And I just haven't looked ahead at my diary because I was like, well, I'm off, so I don't need to look. So I just hadn't turned the page. And there it was. Last night I checked it and I turned the page, and on the Monday it says commentary at Taunton. So I did know I was here. I just hadn't got it in my head yet. So I would have seen it last night and I would have been here. It was funny that we had the conversation on air. Probably panicked the producers who were thinking, well, what are we going to do? Charlie doesn't think he's here. We do. We think he is. But no, very pleased to be here. It's could be a really cracking finish, actually. But I suspect your weekend has been a bit longer. As that one gets through, keeps low. A couple of bounces on the way through to James Rue. And they'll quickly nick a single. Because you've been in Durham this weekend.
We have, yes.
A fair old trip, that.
Yeah, quite a few hours spent on a bus.
Yeah, you've seen plenty of the motorway network, I should think.
Yeah, a few service stations along the way.
Yeah. It sort of gets to the point where you think, could you just charter a flight?
Yeah, well, if the CEO's listening, that would be much appreciated.
Feeling it isn't going to happen. Luffy, sorry about that. Don't think.
I was so tempted, to be honest. I live about 20 minutes away from Bristol Airport, which would have been handy.
How much are flights
flying
into
Newcastle? Actually, one of the Durham girls looked for a flight back, and I'd have had to wait around until about 9 p.m. on Sunday.
It would have taken you half an hour.
It would have cost about 60 quid, I think. Might have been worth it, to be honest.
Could have been worse price-wise. Not ideal for the old environment, I suppose. But certainly as far as time on a coach is concerned. Going to see Craig Overton then. This is just down the leg side. Bit of interest there from Slip Gordon.
Yeah, the Cordon have been interested in quite a lot this morning, which, when you're chasing wickets, you're always going to be up and about, asking questions of umpire Longley and Debenham. Overton starting round the wicket to the left-handers.
Well, it got him an LBW yesterday, coming around the wicket. He was bowling quite full. Who was it? Because that's quite key, because we're back at the start of the... it was Haynes. OK, so it's not going to be Haynes this time because he's already out, but it was the first wicket to fall. He was coming round the wicket, bowling full, and Haynes missed it. So perhaps he feels there's a chance there with Clark. Harry's done something quite dangerous. So he's left an open packet of grapes in the box up back here. Hold up the grapes, Harry. Oh no, he's going to go on. Ooh, thanks. Not a good technique in the old caption now.
What's dangerous about that?
Well, look, I'm eating one now. I am my father's son, and if you leave an open punnet of grapes in the house, he will say nothing, but the next time you walk past that punnet of grapes, there'll be nothing left.
Okay.
He will have just devoured them. He will sometimes just sit on the sofa with a punnet of grapes in his lap and just eat away. They won't offer any to anyone else. It's the only thing. He's a very kind and generous man, but he is possessive, and I'm going to use the word greedy when it comes to grapes.
I'm quite particular about grapes.
Are you? Okay,
yeah.
Talk me through your grape preferences.
They've got to be like really firm and crispy.
These are firm
crunchy.
and crispy. These are really firm and really crispy.
Good bouncer there by Overton. I've missed the grape conversation. Yeah, so this is why. So I could never do a food shop online.
I agree with you.
Okay, because I want to go in and I want to pick myself, like, what I'm getting. And
wholeheartedly agree
grapes,
with you.
I will try my hardest to feel the firmness before purchasing.
Yeah. Oh, what's that? Come off the very top of the bat off a glove. That really reared up to Dan Hughes. He's just taking a walk away. I think it's his hand. He's taken his glove off. Let's have another look at that one. That one really bounced. Overton can extract good bounce from pitches. His height and his power. Let's have a look at that. Oh, coming in on him as well. Yeah, horrible ball. I agree. My worry about online shopping with food is that the supermarket thinks, well, this is shortish date. We need to get rid of that. It's a little bit tired. Let's pop that in there. because, you know, they're not going to see it until they get it home.
Yeah.
You know. Whereas I agree with you, it's fruit and veg. You've got to prod and poke and inspect.
Yeah, and you want the best date possible, right?
Exactly. You want to look for the furthest away dates that you've got the freshest possible.
I quite enjoy grocery shopping.
Yeah.
It's a bit sad, really, isn't it?
No, I think I 100% agree with you. So grapes have to be firm.
Yeah, and I would
crunchy.
usually, a couple of years ago, I'd be like, right, red grapes, that's for me. I've changed.
You turn into the white grape now.
Green grapes.
Or green grapes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Am I allowed to mention brands on here?
Go. Maybe you'll get a new sponsorship
Spencer,
deal. Oh yeah.
If you're listening.
Yeah.
Like you just can't beat their grapes.
M&S grapes.
M&S grapes.
Wow. Good to
Yeah.
know. Where are yours from, Harry? Let's have a look.
Okay, let me just
Sainsbury's.
try,
They're
try
organic.
one of these.
They're organic. Yeah, it's gone. Let's get the Sophie Luff opinion on these grapes. It's good crunch, isn't it?
I hope everyone can hear that.
Yeah, put the mic right up close to your teeth. Good crunch in the old grapes.
Yeah.
But it's very dangerous you leaving that out. Do you know, when I was sitting at the back of the box there and I told you to keep going, it's because I wanted more grapes. But then I thought, I can't eat all of these. He's left them out. He's brought them for the box. I cannot sit here doing a Phil Taylor, which is my dad's name. Not the darts player. They're two very different men with the same name. I'm not sure. I don't know. I've never seen Phil the Power Taylor eating grapes. But
Doesn't
Phil,
strike me as a grape eater, but
He
I might be
doesn't-
wrong.
you never know, do you? But Dad, absolutely. It's his one and only vice is grapes. So there you are, Harry.
Is he a red or a green man?
He would not worry about colour. He was just in. If it's grapes, he's on it. I think he'd probably lean more red. Mum and Dad tend to buy more red grapes, to be honest. But I think if there's any grape available, I once bought him. We went up for a meal once, for a birthday meal, and I just brought him a punnet of grapes to sit for the table at a restaurant. I think they're quite confusing. Most restaurants might bring out olives. We had the grapes. He was very happy with it.
Right, after a small break in play here, Pretorius is back in to Clark. He's leaving that one alone outside the off stump. Hughes just received a little bit of treatment on that hand. Looks to be okay at the non-striker's end now. Hughes not quite ready at the non-striker's end, which you don't usually
unusual, that, yeah.
see. Pretorius, I talked about him being the chief ball shiner. Look at that red patch on his shirt. Not sure you're getting that out in the wash.
No, that's thick red. Bit of an edge. Don't think he meant that, but it's found a useful gap. Won't go for 4.
Yeah, soft hands again there by Clark, just guiding that into the vacant third man region. Clark on to 13 now.
Oh, that's a good ball. He has caused problems, Pretorius. Throughout this match, he's put the ball in some pretty good areas. The tempters. He's been one of those bowlers that's just been asking questions enough to say, are you going to have a go at this? Do you fancy having a go at this? That one was played at, missed. Especially with Sussex in the position that they're in. Asking, yeah, look, there's runs on offer here if you want them, but don't make a mistake. Another great ball. Left alone by Clark.
Yeah, quite an expansive leave there from Clark. Lots of hands in pockets from the Somerset fielders.
Been a chilly 4 days, I think. Cold wind. Sun's barely been out. We had a bit of sunshine in the evening session yesterday. Pretty much it.
Defending up to mid-on. Osborne now working hard on that ball. Somerset will want to look after that ball as well as they can. Last ball of the Pretorius over then. Wide outside the off stump. Just the odd one, not really carrying through to James Rue. I saw in the previous over one really got through from Craig Overton. Hit Hughes on the glove. Bit of variable bounce, which I'm sure Somerset won't mind.
Big question will be whether it takes spin. Jack Leach could be in for a busy day if it just starts to show a little bit of turn.
He hasn't bowled many overs in the last few games.
Nope, certainly
Leach.
hasn't. Missed one a couple of weeks ago with a neck injury.
Archie Vaughan is swinging his arms around at third slip. He might fancy his chances as well.
Oh, he bowled pretty well. Picked up a bizarre wicket. John Simpson. Yeah. Who just gave him the simplest caught and bowled back. Just a lovely little looping chip straight back to. I don't think Archie Vaughan could really believe it. It was one of those where you sometimes see them put down because the bowler is so surprised at it coming back because it's not instinctive. They have to sort of adjust and they've got time to think about it. But yeah, bizarre. That was part of the collapse. It was 4 for 9 at one stage yesterday. I said if Somerset are going to win this game, they need probably a couple of Sussex collapses. Well, they've had one of them. If there's another one today, Somerset will really fancy their chances of doing it. They went from 204 for 3 to 253 all out eventually by the end of the innings today. So how many? 204 to 53 is 49 for 7 was the collapse. Or 7 for 49. Which is a proper collapse that after Hughes had done so well to get to 107.
Change of angle this time from Craig Overton.
And that includes Jack Leaning being dropped on naught by Tom Abel, who went on to score 31. But you add in that into the mix as well. Had that been taken, it could have been a lot worse.
It would have been a lot worse. What's happening here then, Charlie? We're looking at the light.
Well, they've had a reading from the second day. So the floodlights are on. It is a little bit darker, actually, thick cloud. This feels lighter than when they went off, so I imagine this will be okay. Is he taking a reading now? Or is he replacing Bales? Okay, we're good. Good to carry on. They're just checking.
Or was he changing the bells then?
Doesn't feel windy enough to, unless they're already on the windy bells and they're just checking them for some reason.
The windy bells. I like that.
I think it was the light. The windy bells.
It doesn't feel like it's got any darker than.
No, well, the floodlights.
At some point this morning.
Oh no, it doesn't feel obviously darker. I mean, it is a bit tricky sometimes in the box.
It's hard to gauge with the floodlights on, I think, as well.
Yes, that's definitely true. But they do have a standard reading which they took on the Saturday evening.
Interesting that he did that mid-over.
Yes, so obviously something feels like darker out there. I think this angle's good from Overton. Just feels like it's more of a wicket-taking option. And I think there's also run-scoring options there for Hughes. But yeah, it was great having Jamie up in the box yesterday. There was a tweet from someone, or an online message from someone, an Indian fan who had seen that Jamie Overton had been called back from Chennai Super Kings, and had spotted also that Craig had scored 100 here and taken a wicket, and was obviously, this fan was completely unaware that Jamie had a twin brother, and so had put online how cross he was that Jamie had faked an injury only to go back and represent Somerset in the county championship, which obviously isn't his team anymore. That one just comes up a bit. Clark, he manages to force it through the gap between gully and slips.
Yeah, almost had to fend that away.
Yeah.
Clark gets one for it.
And said how outraged he was that Jamie had come back before his contract was up with CSK, which is very funny. And obviously, if he'd looked up Craig Overton, you know, thinking that Jamie maybe had just changed his first name as a bit of a disguise, if he'd looked up Craig Overton, he would have seen the exact same date of birth as well. So it would have looked like, if you weren't sure that he had a twin brother, it would have looked like it was just some kind of bad disguise. Jamie brought his dog up here yesterday as well. Winnie.
What dog's he got?
Got a Dash and... Hang on, took a picture.
They both love their dogs then.
Yeah, Overton's look. There they are. Winnie curled up at his feet while he was on air. She was very, very quiet.
Not watching the cricket.
Not watching the cricket, no. But she had a good old sniff around. She picked up some bits of pasty which had been dropped, flaky pasty pastry. So she enjoyed that. Saves getting the cleaners in, I suppose.
Just defending to mid-wicket there. I think you probably can tell, probably more so on the stream actually, that the floodlights have really taken over now. Pretorius going to change his angle to Hughes. He's going to come over the wicket now. I'd much prefer this angle to Hughes.
Yeah.
That's a bit of late shape on that one. Roo to Roo.
Drifting it across the left-hander. It's really nice. Just causes probably a bit of doubt in Hughes' mind before he goes. Hughes has to play really carefully here. He knows what a crucial part of this response is for Sussex. And if he makes a single mistake, just nicks one through, 3 slips there waiting. It's a bit too straight. Easy shot for at least 1. Come back for 2.
Yeah, might even get 3 here. Leach out on the boundary. It's good running by the Sussex pair. Last ball of the 14th over here. Sussex following on. Tom Abel into more of a full slip gully. Defending is Clark. Sussex 46 for 1 then.
$14 overs in this innings gone. We've seen 16 bowled today. Wonder whether there might be an idea of having a look at the spinner just to see whether they'll hold off probably for a little while, but just to say, yeah, I want to just have a look, see if there's any movement, any turn at all that could just put some doubt into the Sussex batters' minds. You don't need tons. You don't need it to be turning around corners. If Leach can just extract a little bit of turn. Okay, we've got 2 left-handers at the moment, which might favour Vaughan more than Leach, but could just maximise Somerset's winning potential.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if we see some spinning around that 20 over mark maybe. A couple more from Overton, Pretorius as we get closer to lunch. Just try and change the pace of the game as well. Get through the overs a little bit quicker, don't you?
Well,
more balls for
the
batters to have to contend with.
It is worth remembering that you can add on another few overs, a few more opportunities. Still need 9 wickets, Somerset. It's a long way to go. Well, quite a lot of shorter balls in this game, Overton. Just looking yesterday, see how many overs of spin we had in that Sussex first innings. Leach bowled 7 and Vaughan bowled 6. I only saw 13 overs of spin. Wasn't doing a great deal, although Vaughan did pick up that very soft dismissal of John Simpson. It's quite a big contrast, just looking at the temporary stand there, catching my eye. This is defended. Big contrast to what we'll be seeing on Friday night.
Yes, you got. Well, there's some hardy fans in today.
Yeah. Oh, let's face it. These
this
fans
is proper, county cricket.
Oh,
weather in a way for the fans.
Oh yeah, and we know we're lucky here. Somerset, extremely well supported club. Those fans will come and see Somerset. If they think there's a chance of a win, then we may even see a few more seats fill up later on. Perhaps as the working day finishes, of course, normal working Monday today.
Quick single there by Sussex. Good run in the end.
I'm sure there'll be plenty of people dual screening it at work today, and if you are doing that, do let us know. We'd love to hear from you. If you've got the 2 screens going up, your work screen, whatever that's supposed to be doing, then if you've got us on a secondary one, get involved. You can.
I reckon my mum. I reckon my mum's doing that, Charlie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's she supposed to be doing?
She's definitely meant to be working. She'll have her headphones in.
Nice. Afternoon, Selena. Spotted you with her at the ground here. Would have been the last home game, I suppose.
Yeah, she did come down to watch a couple of days of Yorkshire.
Mm-hmm. I was going to come over for a chat, but you were speaking to her. I thought I might barge in. It's always nice to see her. Still dry. That's the good news. Thick cloud, but still dry.
Yeah, it looks slightly more ominous over the Quantox, but hopefully that's just skirting round us.
Someone says, yep, dual screening. Thank you, Sid. Lunch break from Castor in Bideford. Says Darren. Triple screening it. Maps, budget, and cricket. Maps on one screen, budget on the other screen, cricket on the third one. Love it. Dual screening, working from home here, says Archibald. I've got in trouble for listening in the office before. Sid says, yeah, dual screening it. We're blending teas ready for the Devon County show. Sounds nice. When's that?
I would have thought it'd be May half term sort of time.
Well, Bath and West definitely is the half term. I don't know whether Devon avoids the Bath and West weekend just because it's quite a big one, isn't it?
I definitely saw a sign for it last week. We played down in Exmouth, but
course,
I can't remember the dates of it. It's bank holiday weekend.
No, this coming weekend.
This coming weekend, isn't it? Yes.
So yes, Bath and West. I think the Bath and West is the next weekend, which is the half term. I think usually the last weekend of May into the first week of June.
Good from Pretorius here.
Triple screening in the university library, finishing off an assignment, says James. Love that. Triple screening. That to me says that his uni work's going to be of the highest possible quality. He's got 3 screens on the go. Love it. Devon County show this Thursday to Saturday. Lovely. Enjoy that if you're heading there. Liz says, yeah, we're triple screening here. God, I was saying dual screening. Triple screening's the way forward.
Quite impressive.
An unexpected working from home day. Yeah, but how much work's getting done, Liz? That's the question. And how much cricket's getting watched. Do love the idea of the dual or triple screening.
Mum's just texted me saying, "Don't dob me in." Sorry, Mum.
Full driven, but not further than the fielder at extra cover. Uni exam tomorrow, says Stan. Revision on one screen, cricket on the other. I love it. Dual screening from Saudi Arabia, says Harry. As always, wishing I was in Taunton under grey skies. Keep up the great work, people. Thank you, Harry. Double screening here, but between this match and Yorkshire match, so no work going on at all, just double screening the cricket. 5 screens for me. Main one my eyes are on is the cricket. 5 screens.
That does remind me to have a look at that Yorkshire-Surrey score.
Yes, that was quite
Harry
amazing
Brook yesterday.
God. Thank you, FSM Dog. Double screening here, joyfully retired. Jenny says, no, not double screening. I'm just watching it on the telly. Got my feet up. Lovely stuff.
16 overs gone here, and we were talking about spin, Charlie, and we are going to see Archie Vaughan, the young off-spinner, into the attack.
Thought it would be, but just because of the left-handers on currently in, makes more sense to have a right armour turning it away.
Just on that Yorkshire-Surrey game, Surrey are 127 for 9. Yorkshire need one more wicket to win that one.
I was going to say they don't need to bat again, do they? At that level, how many more runs do Surrey need?
155 they trail by.
Well, you never know. Never write Surrey off. Dual screening here in Scotland, revising for an exam. Lots of exams going on. We're in exam season, aren't we?
Yeah, it's that time of year, isn't it?
Thank you, Alex. I said to Liz how much work is going on. She says, more work than is ideal on a cricket day. I like that. She sees this as a cricket day rather than a work day. I will say the Quantock's beginning to disappear a little bit, which usually means there's rain around. However, the rain's coming from pretty much due south today, and those are north of us, so it might be that's just skirting around the edge with any luck.
Just a little bit of a delay while we get the field ready for the spin.
Pads going on at short leg.
Yeah, Josh Thomas in it. Short leg, I believe.
Yeah. I love this one. I've got my GCSE exam on Friday. It's PE exam, so cricket is educational. So this is revision. Do you reckon, Harry, you've done a bit of tutoring? You reckon this is educational?
Does the county championship come up in the exam?
It's more about sort of, it's quite sciencey, isn't it, a PE exam? It's a bit more about your, is it psychology as well? Interesting, didn't do PE at GCSE. Be careful, Charlie. I've been playing this triple screen home working card since COVID. I've made millions now supporting the club. Good stuff. Need to get the triple screen going. I'm missing out. I love the stuff that people are supposed to be getting on with whilst watching is great. Meant to be painting the bathroom whilst my wife's at work. I've yet to take the lid off the paint, says Rodney.
Rodney, that's a good name as well.
Let's hope your wife's not watching as well, because she's just revealed your issues there.
Good start by Vaughan here, nice and tight. 4 dot balls.
To clamp down on that very late. Very glad uni exams are finished because I can devote all my time to the cricket now, says Toby. That's the spirit. But I think, well, Soph, I know you do. I do as well. I'm sure Harry does. That we're the same as when we're not commentating. We do exactly the same stuff. We're dual screening or triple screening, or we're keeping an eye on things. You know, it's great when we're here and we're able to do it. But we're all the same. We're cricket nuts. They're all the same.
Yeah, we're all nuffies, aren't we?
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah. No, it's a great service. Great to be part of it, but also I very much use it when I'm not on.
Vaughan starts with a maiden then. Spin from the river end and the seam of Miguel Pretorius to continue from the Marcus Trescothick pavilion end.
Sarah's been in touch. The Bath and West starts a week on Thursday. Please come and visit us in the Vulnerable Native Dog Breeds tent, representing English setters, Somersetshire setters as well. Never heard of the Somersetshire setters.
That's a bit of a mouthful.
It is quite a mouthful.
Yeah, I'm glad you were saying that, Charlie.
When you add on the sheer to Somerset, which is quite old-fashioned, I don't tend to use it these days. It does become a bit of a mouthful. Somersetshire setters. You wouldn't say that after a few ciders, would you?
Sure, there'll be plenty of ciders knocking about on Friday.
Oh
here.
my goodness! I've stayed over at the Bath and West before when I've been working there, and let's just say the big meals that take place in the pavilion in the evenings are quite something. It's got lots of good food and producers who bring their food with them.
Wide and left outside the off stump there from Hughes, who's faced over 50 balls now for his 20.
Well, they got the early breakthrough, but Sussex rebuilding here. 47 for 1. They've just got to survive. A draw is the best result for Sussex here now. Hughes has been a bit of a thorn in Somerset's side. It was a huge moment when they got him out yesterday, and actually that sparked the collapse. Adrian Harms, the BBC Sussex and Surrey reporter who's here this week, spoke to him after the game, and Hughes was cross with himself for having got out. Feel like the collapse was his fault, but actually he'd made 107. Thank you, Emily, who's been in touch. She says, I had my GCSE chemistry exam this morning. Finished 40 minutes early. Wow, good for you. And started daydreaming about this game. Currently meant to be revising for English. My English Lit exam, that's tomorrow. But I'm watching this instead. I think you're allowed a break after your chemistry exam.
Yeah, chemistry's quite hard as well.
Oh my goodness. I wouldn't know where to start. I definitely did chemistry at GCSE, but I'm not sure where I'd start these days with it. Big leave from Clark. He's the second time we've seen a great big flamboyant leave from Tom Clark. What were your GCSEs, Sophie? What did you, your options?
God, it's a long time ago now, Charlie. I definitely
You're
did.
younger than me,
I
so
definitely
come on.
did French.
French?
And I really regret that. And I know zero French, to be honest with you.
So you can't say je ne regrette
Geography.
rien.
I enjoyed geography actually.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Probably should have done that at A level.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of history at school.
No.
No, history didn't do much for me.
So geography and French.
Yeah, PE obviously.
PE obviously. Yeah. I bet. Were you top of the class there?
I don't really remember GCSEs, to be honest with you. I remember doing A level and what that involved. I think they were the hardest exams I did, A levels.
Yeah.
I think that was harder than university.
Really?
And my degree.
Wow.
Yeah.
Which school was that? College?
That was Kings of Wessex in Cheddar.
Kings of Wessex, very nice. Which is actually literally built on an old Saxon palace, incredibly. Not many schools can say that.
Punched into the offside from Hughes. Tom Abel with a sliding stop there. Loves his fielding, does Tom Abel. Always wants to be in the game.
Yeah, he'd be disappointed he dropped that catch and slips.
Short and cut away there from Tom Clark. Abel's in pursuit, but only to fetch the ball from on top of the covers. Nice shot this from Clark. Somerset won't mind going for a few runs if they can try and create a few opportunities here. Defending this time. What did you do then, Charlie?
The
What did you
GCSE.
study?
Oh yeah, it was a long time ago. Did French and Spanish. And loved languages, still do. So did French and Spanish. Another slip in place might have been interesting. Probably didn't carry, but definitely getting a bit of an edge there. That's a genuine edge from the young spinner. French and Spanish. History. I did like history. Wasn't very
Food
good at it.
tech. I did food tech actually.
Food tech
Yeah,
always
of
makes
course.
sense now because you love your baking.
Yeah. How did I forget that?
Lovely Bakes on Instagram. You can have a look at Soph's baking. Although the baking, I noticed baking sort of drops off a bit during the season, doesn't it?
It has been a little bit quieter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did make some carrot cake muffins the other week though.
Oof, that sounds good. That sounds very good. Topped with anything? That feels to me like it could be going down a mascarpone route.
Yeah, like cream cheese frosting. Yeah, you can't beat it.
Perfect. With a
Yeah.
carrot cake, that is absolutely
Yeah.
delicious.
Yeah. And I was actually, story, obviously missed a couple of games through concussion.
Oh, yeah.
I'm all good now on the other side of it. But yeah, baking concussed. I was actually a little bit worried at one point. I thought I'd really messed up the calculations of the recipe and everything. And yeah, I was like mixing it up. I thought this just doesn't look right. It looks a lot runnier than usual, and I reckon it was my best batch yet. So
Really?
maybe that's the way to go.
I'm not. Don't deliberately concuss yourself.
No,
for
obviously
better bakes, but
not.
yeah.
It wasn't ideal at the time.
So talk us through what happened there, because this was.
Oh God, I don't know why I brought it up actually. So
Well,
I want to talk about it.
I remember we were here in the box and suddenly we realised, because Somerset were playing at home, men were playing at home as well, so we were sort of trying to work out what's happening whilst also keeping an eye on what was going on in front of us. So I didn't see the moment. You were batting, were you, presumably?
No, I was actually fielding.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, I was fielding at mid-on, and if I'd taken the catch, it would have been...
was it through the hands?
Would have been fine, but yeah, the ball just like burst through my hands, hit me in the chin. Yeah, stayed on for a few more overs. We had a drinks break, chatted to the physio. Thought it'd be wise to come off for a few overs just to like settle myself down. As Pretorius is in left outside the off stump. Yeah, you have to do like a concussion test, which I actually passed. All good. Standing on one leg and reciting the months of the year backwards and everything like that.
That sounds horrible.
Yeah,
the months of the year backwards thing sounds awful.
But yeah, I was just pretty tired, to be honest. It hit me for 6. Couldn't really stay awake. Yeah, I got pulled out of the game. We had a concussion substitute. Ruby Davis came in.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was the first time I'd been involved in a game where there was actually a concussion substitute, and I was the substitute. Sat on the sidelines watching the girls try and chase over 300, and we actually gave it a really good crack that day.
Yeah, it was a shame you weren't able to be part of it.
Yeah. But yeah, I did my 7-day protocol, which is mandatory to get back on the field, and yeah, obviously played last week against Blaze. So it was great to be back out there.
The upshot of it was that you were supposed to be commentating on the men the next day, but you couldn't because you'd been told to rest.
I was ruled out.
Yeah, you were ruled out.
I was ruled out of commentary due to concussion, and what a better man to replace me with than Vic Marks.
Vic Marks was Somerset. Well, probably England's first concussion substitute in the commentary box. I can't imagine there's ever been a concussion sub in a commentary box before. Maybe there has been. But yeah, what a way to... If you'd said at the start of the season that Somerset will use a concussion sub and it'll be Vic Marks, there'd have been some raised eyebrows, but it was in the commentary box. Which was, he was delighted with that little stat.
Yeah, I can imagine he would have
He was really chuffed with it,
that.
actually.
Yeah.
He had to go and check, first of all, with his wife that he was allowed to come in, or that they didn't have plans. Not that he was allowed. that they didn't have plans already for the following day. And then when it came back in, he was absolutely chuffed to bits. Last ball of the 20th over of the innings. Defended, these two looking pretty solid at the moment for Sussex. 54 for 1. Sophie, thank you very much. Oh, I thought you were zooming off there, the way you looked like you had somewhere to...
One more over.
So what's happening today? Are you off? Is it a training session, or are you off to...
I'm gonna have a hit, yeah.
Nice.
With our batting coach, Kieran Peters.
Hope that goes well.
Hopefully he's ready for me. That's why I'm commentating in full kit today.
I like the passion, and I often expect you to be
super fan.
Some kind of Somerset clobber. So I do like it. But but this is actually because you're training today officially. No. Harry comes in his full Devon Dumplings kit, don't you, Harry? We'll bring him on shortly. In the air and gone. Oh dear, what a disastrous wicket that is, and it's the key one as well. What has he done there? Dan Hughes has gifted Somerset a wicket. 54 for 2. And that is a huge moment in this game.
Yeah, I'm not sure Dan Hughes will want to watch that back. Be very disappointed with that. He's hit it straight to Miguel Pretorius. Simple catch. Held, and Hughes, after facing 60 balls and looking in no trouble at all, has hit a short wide one straight to backward point, and he can't believe it, and he's gone.
I said on commentary yesterday, just because of how the pitch was holding up, it was looking pretty good. I said the way Somerset win this game is with some bad batting of Sussex, and that is, I'm afraid, some really shocking batting from your, let's face it, from Sussex's best batter, who scored 100 in the first innings. The only player who really put up a proper fight yesterday. Well, that's huge. What could that lead to? It was a collapse after he got out yesterday. If the same thing happens today, then Somerset are in a really good position here as long as the rain stays away. Jack Leaning is the new man. Look at that, Sophie. You've had just before you leave.
I know. I was just going to say, I'm glad I stayed on.
That last over, you said, and picked up the wicket of Dan Hughes. Leaning could have been on a pair had Abel held on to a fairly simple slip catch yesterday. As it is, he scored 31 in the end. Drama was my other one, just reminded me. So it was French-Spanish drama history.
Oh, I definitely didn't do drama.
Drama was my top mark. You had to do a performance was part of it. You also had to do some writing bits, performance at the end. There was a lot of essay writing about interpretation of stuff. Yeah, I loved the... Oh, it's turned, I think, and gone past everyone. And we'll run away for 4. I think it's got the legs.
Yeah, I think it has.
Just roll over the boundary rope for 4. Let's have a look at the turn on that, because if that's now starting to take a bit of turn here, well, Leach will also be interested, but let's just see what happens.
First delivery at right-hander as well. There is a little bit of rough there from the footholds of Ogbourne.
Oh, that's interesting. And Leach will be interested as well there, especially to the right-hander. Sussex in a spot of bother here, I think. Leaning on strike. And we'll pick up a run here.
Off the mark, Jack Leaning.
So do we get you later on once you've had your knock? So far,
I'll be back.
You're going to come back.
I'm
lovely.
just
look forward to
organise my day around the lunch interval. Really, just
hit
some balls in the lunch interval.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah, I'll be back to.
Well, don't miss out on the food.
Relieve you two at some point.
Is there a separate players' food canteen or something you can pick up something? Because I don't want you to miss out.
I've got some food with me. I did order lunch here though as well. So
Okay, well I'll keep it away from Harry for you.
Yeah, keep it away from Harry.
I will do.
You know what he's like.
He's got his grapes. He can just have his grapes instead. A couple of slips in place for Tom Clark. Oh, they're bringing in, I think that's Herman coming in off the boundary. Oh, nicely played. Big gap there if you can find the angle. And that'll run away for 4 through point. Yeah, Herman came in off the boundary at just back as a square leg. Well, thank you very much, Sophie. Lovely to see you. Catch you again later on. Have a good knock. What is it today? Is it range hitting today? You're going to be smashing some big sixes in the nets. Lovely stuff with the T20s happen. Of course it is. Getting the reverses in. I have to find out how it goes. No concussion, please, Soph. We don't need that.
I'd like some video content,
Although,
please. Get KP to give us some video footage, please.
If you do get concussed, you know there's some baking that needs to get done. If it's your best batch, got to make the most of it. Harry's here again then.
13 overs left. That Dan Hughes shot.
Shocking.
John Simpson against Tom Lammonby yesterday was pretty... Was it Tom Lammonby or Archie Vaughan? Archie Vaughan sort of went back and just punched it off the middle. Like, it wasn't a defensive soft hands. Here, have an easy catch. Archie Vaughan's had 2 shocking wickets, really. Overton then from the pavilion, Scothic pavilion end. That one just outside off stump. Lovely bit of a way swing. Yeah. Don't think of Craven's a big swinger of the ball, not like a Tom Lammonby or Gregory, but that did go nicely.
He was getting a bit of swing yesterday. Just a touch
nice
of it, which is all you need, really. How are you, Harry? Not seen you this game. You all right? Yeah, I was here day 1. Did Friday. Yeah, had a good day with Vic and Pete. Yeah. Nice. I think this is the first time we've had the trio of myself, you, and Luffy. It is for comms this year. Oh, that's a beauty. That is a beauty. 2 very similar balls in a row, actually. That one even straighter, even better. The away swing, almost dip. You think of a spinner getting dip. If you look at the way this floats through the air, and that just seems to dip, hit the pitch, swing, and seam off the pitch. Beautiful from Craig Overton. Yeah, no, I'm really, really enjoying the County Championship commentary this year. Of course, I always do, but nothing different this year. But just some cracking games. Oh, my word. They're getting better. Each ball is similar swing, similar length, but getting tighter and tighter to off stump. Good chat from the Somerset fielders. Getting up and about. Great start to the over from Craig Overton. There's a lot of games where you feel like he's deserved more wickets than he's actually taken. Beating the bat a lot of times. He sort of thumped it. A bit of a white ball player from Yorkshire to Kent, now at Sussex. Has got many red ball runs, but does thump it in the white ball. Think of him and Billings in the Kent T20 lineup. Now down at Sussex. Many left-handers in the Sussex lineup. Leaning, the 1 right hand in the top 4. Carson did bat 3 as a night watcher in the first innings. That's 2 leg side from Craig. That's so poor ball, maybe looking too much for that magic delivery. Searching for it a bit. Not got a wicket with a couple of beauties early in the over. But yeah, Dan Hughes, like, he was gutted when he got out for 107. Even more fuming to get out that sort of long up, really. Just sort of hit straight to point. Not even hit hard. No, just lolloped. Just absolutely. I can't remember too many worse shots in key situations from top order batters. And he doesn't need us to criticise it. No. He knows. He knows himself is disappointed. We know he's a cracking player. Yeah, he's a cracking player. And the reason that we're criticising this is because he's so much better than that. Yeah, and we know he's better than that. It's like when Harry Brook does it again and again and again for England. Probably the most talented batter of the generation. Just gives it away. He's done more with the ball for Yorkshire in this game than he has with the bat, for example. Yeah. And it's just infuriating. I mean, Dan Hughes, you can't label in that bracket. He's normally pretty solid and isn't one for giving it away. No. Right. Very different to Harry Brook. But anyhow, Archie Vaughan ahead of Jack Leach, I guess, because of the 2 left-handers. Now Leaning's in as a right-hander with a left-hander, but Vaughan's just taking a wicket and bowling well, so you're not going to suddenly change it. Yeah, no, I think you stick with Vaughan, but you know that Leach is there as a... I don't think you go double spin before lunch because Craig Overton's just bowled a great over. Oh, yeah. I think you go Vaughan Overton, Vaughan lunch. Would have thought. It's a shame because with the rain forecast, you want to play longer, but I'm afraid people are asking in the comments, no earlier start, no change. No. It's fixed timings on day 4. Day 4, you can't play around with it. Yeah. Well, here we go then. A leg slip, a short leg. Great start from Archie Vaughan. Right on the money. Mickey Pretorius is quite deep at backward point, but still no run. They're going to swap. Tom Abel, the better fielder than Mickey Pretorius, coming into point. Mickey Pretorius at sort of 3/4 cover. Short, wide, and straight out to him.
Not a great ball from Archie Vaughan, but it wasn't that different to the ball that just got Dan Hughes out. It's a funny old game.
Yeah, it's not really a wicket-taking ball, but
it
did
is
turn out to be one.
Yeah, exactly. That's cricket. That's why we love it in some ways.
Yep.
Right, so the right-hander is going to have Pretorius at a backward square. No one on the boundary. Playing it off the back foot comfortably enough. Does Vaughan want to get leaning coming forward? When I think of Jack Leaney, I always think of that incredible blast catch he took at Headingley. Do you remember that one-hander?
Yes.
Absolute
yes,
screamer.
Yeah.
It's my first thought when I mentioned the name.
Yeah. Oh, very good play. Good signing from Sussex.
Yes. 2 balls left in Archie Vaughan's 4th over then. Driving through that back hip, trying to get through the crease.
This is why Vaughan is... he had a bit of a struggle for runs, but this is why you keep him in the side, because he offers so much with the ball.
You think last year it was Amid, Dixon, this year it's Smead. They're all dropped, not scoring enough runs, whereas Archie Vaughan stays because of his bowling. He can be moved from 1 to 4 to 6 to 7. They'll try and find a place in the side because he's handy with both. You probably wouldn't pick him in the side for either, but he's good enough at both to be worth picking.
Yep.
Like, would you pick Tom Lammonby as out-and-out bowler? Probably not.
No.
But because he bowls and bats, great. So when Tom Lammonby was out of form, Lammonby and Vaughan both very similar, actually. The top order have been probably most out of form this year, but because they both have different bowling options, there aren't many offies in the Somerset squad. There aren't many left-arm seamers in the Somerset squad, so I think that's a big reason why they get pursued, which is fair enough. I don't disagree with it. Useful to have.
12:53, so not far away from lunch as Overton comes in, shorter ball.
Wasn't that short to duck?
No, it was...
It nearly hit him on the lower back.
Had it been slightly more on off stump, it would have been a very risky one to duck.
Could he have pulled it? I mean, doesn't need to pull it, but... Or just sway, go offside and let it go past the leg side.
I guess this is the point, isn't it? It's survival cricket.
Yeah.
Don't play the ones you don't need to.
But you know when sometimes you can duck to try and be safe and survive it, and then it can still hit the bat.
Duck into it, or hit the bat, which you're trying to keep out of the way, yeah. Well played.
See, I think that's the ball you might think to push drive, but yeah, defensive mode now. Although Clark is on 24 in positive time, only 50-odd balls, but...
Yeah, I just think you don't want to be... Especially after what's just happened with Hughes and Haynes, actually, both of them.
Oh, that was a flash in that wide one there.
Getting out to poor shots and a game where they're fighting to survive.
It's a funny one because the modern way, they don't really block out for a draw, do they? They say you've got to still be positive and score runs even when you're defending for a draw. I used to love the old school, you know, where's Monty Panesar or Stephen Finn, the Watford Wall, or even Jack Leach.
5 off 100.
Yeah. Well, Ryan Hadley last week. Ryan Hadley was the best example, actually, of recent times. Same opposition. I guess it's more fun when it's a tail ender who's got little talent with a bat. When they do it, it's brilliant to watch. Like, you'd watch that Leach-Stokes partnership. You know, in the old days when you have videotapes and you'd record it, I think that'd be... You could probably find it on YouTube fine, but I'd love to have a videotape of the Leach-Stokes partnership and just watch that. You know, when you're ill, you got a day off school when you're a kid and you might watch them. You crack it videotape.
On YouTube. Ooh, no, he's tried to get that off his hip and hit the leading edge.
Why has he gone for a cross-batted pull off that ball? But then the one that...
Well, because I think that's a slightly fuller ball, so it's on his hip height, whereas the other one maybe slightly higher. Feels like he has... It's almost a defensive for himself, just get it off his body sort of shot.
Yeah,
I
I
think.
just feel like he should have gone straight bat. He could have whipped that through mid-wicket or played with a straight bat for one.
Yep.
The cross bat seemed a bit risky. Don't think there's going to be much invariable bounce on day 4, but...
Shot. Oh, well stopped. That was fired back at him. I may even have hit the stumps at the non-strikers end, the straightness of that.
Oh, we've got a author in the Cricketer. John Swanwick mentioning in the live chat. Take a look at my article in the Current Cricketer, the one you're trying to complete the crossword at the back of the box. You let me down, Charlie. Vic couldn't finish it. You couldn't finish it. I'm struggling big time.
If Vic can't do it, then I definitely can't do it.
I draw heavily on my O-level history and A-level geography project discussing underserved cricket communities. Love that. A lot of people I've talked to lately in the cricket community love their geography. I think I've realised that geography and sport sort of go hand in hand because of away games and venues.
Absolutely.
It has always been my second subject, I guess.
Well, the sport, in particular football, is a real social history.
We've talked about how many times it's over. We talked about, does he pull? Does he go short arm jab? And he pulls one straight to the fielder. Didn't nail it.
Football is so ingrained in those communities. Cricket to an extent, but really with those city town clubs, it's a huge part of a town or city's identity. And those clubs have been there for 100+ years.
Or village.
Don't tend to. I'm talking more about sort of
top level
football league, sort of from national league upwards. Rarely, yeah, definitely village in smaller communities. Yeah, but I'm talking about those which maybe get sort of 5,000 people through the gates.
Right.
And it's just such an important part of that. Absolutely, social geography is a huge part of sport.
False start for Archie Vaughan. Could be the last over before lunch, to be confirmed. Similar field to last over. Still going back, Jack Leaning. I worry for Sussex. I worry for Jack Leaning going back all the time here. The pitch has been pretty solid. We know it's a great deck here. Green on the first day means it's a pretty flat deck and you can trust the bounce, but you just worry one might turn. Is he thinking the pace of the ball turning, he can deal with it? There, forward smothering it, I think, is a more solid technique in this situation. Don't think that's getting him out. Whereas if it turns on the back foot, I think he's going to be a bit more trouble. Even that, I think that's fine. If that turns a little bit, his bat's next to his pad. Don't think it's going to balloon up to short leg. It's not ragging. Does Jack Leaning try and do the old shoelace and try and lose an over to the ether before lunch? No, he just marks his guard. Fair play. Not just having a chat. Or whole session in this morning with no rain.
Yeah, that's a surprise.
Oh, a bit of a pushy drive. Penultimate ball for lunch. That's the kind of one you can misjudge and suddenly get caught and bowled. It was never really going to be a run there. An odd shot, whereas he was quite solidly, soft-handedly defending before that. I don't reckon this will be the last ball before lunch. I think Craig Overton will get another over now. 12:59. Oh, wide one from Archie Vaughan. I suppose, bowling a wide one, he didn't want to go for 4 that ball and then not get another over before lunch. I don't know if that's Archie Vaughan's thinking. But.
Yeah, so we will see 6 more deliveries before the lunch break. We've been getting our lunch delivered recently, which has been a real treat, but I haven't.
The grapes coming quite early. Deliver the grapes, Charlie.
It came at 12:15 yesterday.
No.
Yeah.
45 minutes early.
Vic's salad and my sandwich came at 12:15.
Well, at least they weren't warm things that were cold.
Well, then the pasty came at about 1 o'clock.
That's rogue to come 45 minutes early. Did the chefs get the time wrong? Thought hour early. He wants him to pull, doesn't he, Craig? Maybe he thinks it's a weakness for Tom Clark. Because most other batters he's trying to pitch the ball up to. Jack Leach at a sort of 3/4 fine leg. Done a bit of ball chasing this morning. Is it me or does Tom Clark's bat look very big, wide, solid? Something about the Grey Knicks bats.
I suppose it's got to fit through the gauge.
Yeah.
So you're just saying what the design of the labels, the stickers,
the way, or maybe it's a compliment to his technique, the way he presents it. I think it's probably more that actually, the full face into the ball. Yeah, look at that. That is massive full face of the bat.
I see your point.
Nice point here from Michael Goodern, our Colorado Somerset fan. Don't see many, I think he's talking dual sports here. We think IT Botham playing for Scunthorpe football, Somerset cricket.
Andy Oval played for the Oval.
Dennis Compton, did he play for Arsenal?
Arsenal, yeah. And England. He was a fantastic footballer.
England football and England cricket?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably the best of the lot then.
Oh, he was, yeah. Hugely talented. I mean, he was, well, obviously, way before my time. But
yeah, it is a shame.
I remember talking to my granddad about Dennis Compton, about how good he was, and People would empty out of their factories and out of the offices to come and, when he was batting, come and watch him bat.
Well, I love that. We did the history of sport in A-level and university modules. Love the history of sport. Sheffield Wednesday being Wednesday afternoon when they played out the factory down to watch the football.
Yeah, that's great, isn't it? That history still there. Oh, probably too leg-sidey.
Yeah, better see a replay of this one. Craig Overton's right down in Jack Leaning's grill. Not aggressive. Just to follow.
No, but you know there's
excited.
a few words going on there, don't you, with Craig Overton? Yeah.
Not sure about leg side. Might be high. Going over leg bail, middle leg.
I don't know. I think it probably
hit the top of the thigh pad.
Yeah. It's not plumb, is it?
No, I don't think it's out. Whereas if that was Lewis Gregory, it might be a better shout, more skiddy. Craig Overton gets that bounce, a steep pling bounce from what, 6'5" or so.
Oh, and that one was leg-sided.
I say 6'5". By the time his arm releases it, it's probably 7'2", isn't it?
Well, that's lunch. It's been a good session for Somerset. 4 wickets have fallen, including the key wickets of the openers. Tom Haynes and Dan Hughes both got out to poor shots. The key moment, really, for Somerset was wrapping up that innings very quickly. It meant that Somerset could enforce the follow-on without having to waste much time getting out the tail of Sussex. And they're already 2 in to their target of getting 10 wickets today. The rain has stayed away, which is great news as the ground staff just wander on. Probably a bit of line painting going on. We've seen a tiny bit of turn and we've seen a tiny bit of movement, which actually is no bad thing for Somerset, who would probably quite appreciate a bit of that going into the afternoon session. We will keep our fingers crossed as far as weather goes, that it stays dry. What we want to see is some cricket. We want to see a proper result here. We don't want to watch the rain falling like we have done over the last few days. Enjoy your lunch. I'm not sure what we've got anything lined up over the lunch break for our esteemed viewers. We've had yes, we do. We've got Richard Walsh. He's been very busy over the last few days because we've had so much rain. We've been whipping him out for all sorts of things. We're going to hear Richard Walsh in conversation with Somerset and England bowler Andy Caddick.
Welcome to another player podcast from Somerset County Cricket Club, and today we're lucky enough to be joined by probably the best bowler that Somerset and England have ever had, Mr. Andrew Caddick. Welcome, Caddy. Lovely to see you here.
Thank you, Richard.
It's funny, really, that you're a New Zealander, but you ended up making your name playing for Somerset. How does that all come about then?
A very long time ago.
Absolutely.
Right, so 87, or was it 87 or 88? I can't remember, it was a long time ago. I decided that I wanted to go and visit the UK, as most Kiwis do. They'll pack their bags and go off hitchhiking around the world, but I didn't hitchhike. I went straight to my uncle and aunt's house in Belsize Park, London. And I decided at the time I was going to play a little bit of cricket. I've just spent 6 months in the UK to play a bit of cricket. I'd originally was in contact with a club, I think it was Harrow on the Hill Club, and when I turned up there, it wasn't exactly a club that it was basically a shed in the middle of the field. Right. So, and at the time, my aunt, who's my dad's older sister, said, "Look." They knew Bronsgrove, and they knew the people at Bronsgrove, they knew the people at Hampstead. So I decided to go down to Hampstead to have a trial, took 6 wickets and got 80 odd runs in the first second team game for them, and they said, "Oh, we'd like you to play the first team," and the rest is history as far as London's concerned. And subsequently for the next 3 years I came back and forth. Went home, worked for my dad in the plastering business, earned enough money to come back. And I did that for 3 years and moved around London area. So the first year I was in Belsize Park, the second year I was in Hackney, and the third year I was over at, where was it? It was just north of the M25, I can't remember now. So I got to know northern London quite well. Playing domestic cricket, or should I say club cricket for Hampstead, there was a gentleman there who was the chairman at the time, president, a gentleman called Roger Oakley, who was very, very good friends with a certain coach at the time down here at Somerset, Jack Birkinshaw. And that was the connection with Somerset. But right. I had played a little bit of Middlesex YCs into 89, and then in I played a bit of second team cricket for Middlesex, but it wasn't until Jack got involved, or should I say Roger contacted Jack and I got a trial down here, that the connection with Somerset was born.
You had a pretty successful kick-off, didn't you, with the second 11, one of your first games?
Not my first game. I had a terrible first game.
The second game was pretty much successful.
We had I played my first game here, and funny enough, it was my debut for Somerset. There's also a gentleman called Roland Lefebvre's debut for Somerset.
Right.
Played a second team game down here against I think it was an Australian university side, a one-day game.
Yeah.
And past members will remember the wickets at Taunton back in the late 80s, 90s. It was a road. Did nothing. There was a gentleman called down here called Adrian Jones who was a terror of the ball. It was quick. He was a fast paceman, but this ground here, this wicket here back in the late 80s, it nullified any pace. At the same time, Jimmy Cook was here. He was scoring 2,000 runs before the end of May. I think he got subsequently those 2 seasons. He got over 5,000 first-class runs, and that is testament to what this wicket was like. It was a flat road. There was no grass on it. It was just rolled concrete. So I came down here, got absolutely smashed by an Australian university side. I thought that was my trial gone, my opportunity gone. But the following day, we drove up to London to play against Surrey second 11 at the Oval, and I took 8 for 36 or something in the first innings. Subsequently, when we batted, I broke my thumb, and then I took another wicket in the second innings, but I just couldn't bowl. And at the same time that evening, the chief exec then, Peter Anderson, came up to London, had a chat with me and said, "Right, Caddy, how are we going to get you qualified?" And that's where the qualifications period started with Somerset.
Right. So that's really how it all started with you.
That's how it started. I had to do a 5-year qualification period, and subsequently it was 92 was the year that I was able to play first-class cricket. And up to then I was 2 years in the second team. So I think I still to this day am very annoyed with Rob Turner, who was the second team wicketkeeper then, because I had 96 wickets in the second team that summer, and he dropped 3 catches at Kent, at Canterbury, which I could have got. Anyway, that's a long time ago. But yeah, so for the next 2 seasons while qualifying, I played second team cricket, but also played for a club, Clevedon, up the road near Bristol, who I who'd play for them on a Saturday. So a lot of cricket going on, up to the point of actually getting my first class cap.
And you were here. Was it at that stage you were doing jobs around the ground?
I was. I was doing in the winters. I decided after 3 years of going back and forth to New Zealand, I decided that I was going to stay a couple of winters in the UK, and subsequently got a job maintaining the ground, painting the ground. The old presidential suite up in the Colin Atkinson pavilion all those years ago, I redecorated the pavilions. It was just an odd jobs job. I remember Peter Anderson, the chief exec, at the same time took me down to his place in Bear and Seaton, and got me painting his soffits, which it's a 3-story house. Yes. I remember doing this, and he'd be hanging out the window making sure I was okay when there was sleet and snow being blown off the top of the roof. So it was an eye-opener, but at the end of the day, that's what you did back then. You just mucked in and got on with your job. So if I was to say that my first class, should I say my first second class season, I was paid £1,200 for the summer. That was a summer contract then, for the 2 subsequent seasons. That's a long day. It's a long time ago compared to what they get paid now. But that's what you did. You made good. You played hard, and you went off and did a part-time job just to keep that money coming in.
Indeed, but really, you came to people's attention, didn't you, in '93? I mean, people knew of you, but that particular game down here in '93, May '93, against Lancashire, was when people sat up and started to recognise what Andy Caddick was all about.
Yeah, it was a fortunate game actually, because it was a very wet wicket, and there was a very good groundsman back then called Phil Frost who took over the reins in 91, 92, should I say 92, 93, and he produced hard green wickets. And it was testament to what he was preparing, the fact that he could water the wicket the morning of a match, and the wicket would stay green for the rest of the year, for the rest of the game. So these wickets were green and hard. They didn't do sideways lateral movement. They just kissed, and you could always see how good the wicket was, because two things would happen. One is you would never get bowling marks, follow-through marks at the crease. It'd be rock hard. You'd never be repairing the creases for bowlers. And secondly, the wicket would continue to be green on the third, fourth day. It was tended to be a bit juicy on the first day. It got quicker on the second day, and then it started to flatten out for batting. So if you made inroads on the first day on green seaming wickets, what should I say? It didn't seem a lot. Swinging wickets, because we had a gentleman called Graham Rose back then, who was a phenomenal swing bowler of the ball. And we had a very good partnership in the fact that I swung the ball. We were very good at preparing the ball and getting it to swing. And the wickets were green. So there was good, conducive carry here. The slips loved fielding on this wicket because they were just good height catches. There was never to your feet too low. It was always good carry. Yeah. But those wickets back then were green hard seamers, and they stayed hard. And it was good because it was a good atmosphere for cricket, because you had batters who would have to play well, and you had bowlers who had to bowl well. I always value a wicket, or should I say rate a wicket in this day and age, and even back then, as a wicket. A good wicket's a wicket where a batter, once you've released the ball, is committed to a shot. And those were the wickets we had back in the early 90s. We had wickets where when you bowled the ball, the batter couldn't change his mind halfway through a shot, whether he's going to come forward or back. Right. He was committed to a shot. Yeah. And that's what I rated as good quality wickets around the country. And Taunton was one, Surrey was another, Lancashire was another. Trent Bridge was a bit like that as well. But the three main wickets that were good, pacey wickets were Taunton, Lancashire and Surrey.
Right. So, in 1993, when Lancashire came down into play, talk us through that game.
It was a low-scoring game.
It was.
We had Mush was our overseas in the team.
And he was playing his first game.
He was playing his first game. Lancashire, they were, Test cricketers all the way through. You had some serial Watkins, you had Atherton, you had Fairbrother. You had some serious players in that team. I think it was Akram was even in the side.
Yes, so
you had some really good, strong overseas players and good quality cricket. But it was a low-scoring match, and it wasn't. I did a little bit in the first innings, but it seemed a lot, and unfortunately to me, when it seems for me, that tends to play and miss a lot.
Yeah.
But we were fortunate that we were dead and buried. But there's a last heroic swing of the bat from Andre van Troost, which got us from I think about a 50 to 60 run lead to about a 100 run lead. I think it was a 95 run lead. So that sort of turned the tables, and the spell of bowling in the second innings from me was, the rest is history. But I'm still annoyed with Mush because he got that one wicket, and it was just everything just clicked from ball one. Everything just clicked.
I sat and watched the whole of that game. Sat down in the old Stragglers bar. I remember sitting in the seats there, watching out, thinking they were chasing whatever less than 100.
Yeah, I think it was about 95.
Yeah, something like that.
Something
88,
like that.
95. Yeah, but to see you guys roll them over. And in fact, they looked like they were going to get them, didn't they? Because Watkinson had.
There was a little bit of resurgence towards the end, but then we managed to put a little bit of pressure on them and knock them over. But no, it was a great game, and for me, it was just the stepping stone I needed to go to the next level.
I was going to say, because that's when you got recognition and got called up for the Test match, wasn't it?
Yeah, and there was a baptism of fire against the Aussies, and you're sitting there thinking, well, of all the teams you come up against, but and the worst case scenario I could ever have was my first Test at Old Trafford. It was like this. It was rain 2 weeks prior to the Test. I remember they used to have the old, I think it was the old tarpaulin blow up cover, and that had been on the wicket for about 3, 4, 5 days. And the unfortunate thing with that cover was the condensation would be inside and it would drop into the wicket, so it was never kept dry compared to the wickets the covers they use today. And I can also remember that our training was done in an indoor school where they play indoor cricket, which was the competition back then. It was a big competition, big in Australia, big in New Zealand, and it was also back then big in the UK. And we were training indoor, not an indoor wicket, not in the indoor centres we have now, but an indoor cricket wicket for indoor cricket. So, not the greatest preparation, wet wicket, and I didn't do too well for that whole series, but it sort of showed how difficult and how big a step it was up from first class to Test cricket.
But you continued to play, obviously, England cricket and Somerset cricket, and you had an amazing season in '98, didn't you, when you got 100 wickets? You're the last Somerset player to take 100 wickets in a season, 100 first class. I mean, that's a major achievement, Caddy.
Yeah, it was difficult back then because when you're playing Test cricket and domestic cricket, first class cricket, you were torn between Test match, off to a first class game, Test match, first class game, Test match, and that was before the contracts came available. And you were actually employed by your county, and you were on loan, as they say, to the TCCB, as it was back then. And the TCCB remunerated Somerset for you being away. So the 90s, it was basically up to we had contracts. It was basically you were controlled by your county.
Yeah.
So if I had a Test match at Old Trafford, for argument's sake, and then unfortunately I had a domestic game away, I could go 6-8 weeks and not be home. The only time I'd go home was maybe on a Monday night to wash my whites, to throw them in a bag again, to jump in a car, to travel somewhere on a Wednesday or Tuesday to meet up for a Thursday Test match. Yeah. So for me, if I had a home match, that was a bonus for Somerset. If I didn't, I was on the road. So back then, it was very much the county was in control, and you were released to the TCCB, as I say, England back then. And it wasn't until the contracts came in place when the ECB took over as your employer, and you were on loan to your club. So that's where the crossover was.
Which is very different the way it is now.
It's very different the way it is now. Yeah, back then, there's one thing I'll always say, and I'll say this to any England cricketer. Well done, crack on, brilliant what you're doing. As long as they have respect for my generation, which was the Duncan Fletcher, the Nasser Hussain, the Atherton, when we went through the contracts, because I remember we were on strike. We were going on strike. There was a Test match against Pakistan, and we were on strike in our hotel in Old Trafford and Manchester, and we weren't playing that Test until we'd pushed, because back then a gentleman called Richard Bevan was the PCA rep, and he was modernising the game as far as the contracts are concerned between the ECB and the players. So we were on strike a number of times trying to get these contracts through. So as long as the players of today have the respect for what they've got now from the players who went through that period, that crossover period from when we became the TCCB to the ECB, crack on. I don't have any problem. But I think the generation now don't understand what we went through to where they are today. I think they need to just look back and see how cricket has developed in the UK.
But nobody's taken 100 wickets since, Caddy. Tell us about that '98 season. Come on, you've got to remember that. It was
a strange season because I can remember we were playing Worcester. The penultimate game when the Test team was announced was here at Worcester. And Graham Hick had been scoring a lot of runs for Worcester. I've been taking wickets. I had about 88 wickets in that summer already. And the Test was announced. And it was announced we were playing here the Sunday. And we were playing here against Worcester. And the Test match team was announced. And my name was not on that list. I was fuming. I was absolutely fuming because I thought to myself, you're taking 80-odd wickets in a summer. What more do you have to do? But that's life. Even when I retired, I remember David Lloyd on his little speech about thanking me and how he admired me as a player, and even he said at the time we should have picked him more. But that's hindsight. That's great. I had a great career as far as England's concerned. 10 years and 62 tests. I can't begrudge that. I'd love to have played more. But that's just the way it runs out. But
234 wickets.
Yeah, but that's nothing these days, though, is it? The players of today are looked after a lot better. they're treated a lot better, and so they should be. Being a fast bowler is hard work. It's a hard game, and if you can get, if you can get 10 years out of your body, you're doing very well.
That 100 wickets then, Caddy. You weren't picked, so how did you come to get the 100 wickets then?
I can't remember. I can't remember. I cannot remember who it was against and who it was. I know I had 105 for the summer, and what really annoyed me was that Courtney Walsh beat me by 1 at 106. I cannot remember that 100th wicket. You probably know the 100th wicket.
I can't remember either. I couldn't look it up, but
no.
It was just the fact that you took 100 wickets, and that's quite an achievement, isn't it?
It is, but you go back yesteryear to the 50s, 60s. They'd take 300 wickets in a summer. Because they were playing so much cricket. I think there was something like 30 odd matches in the summer. It's just non-stop. So, but in the modern game, 17 games and 100 wickets. Yeah. But the annoying thing was that Courtney beat me by 1.
Which was your favourite end down here when you were bowling?
I always like running in from the river end because it's a bit like Lords, it's a bit like Headingley. I like to run up a slight hill. Because you can attack the crease more. Occasionally I'd bowl from this end, but that would only be if the wind was the right way around. But predominantly the wind was from the southwest here, which is coming from the Clocks Tower. Should I say the church tower here? So I'd always bowl up the hill with the winds, with the shape.
What was your favourite delivery? What do you think was your most productive delivery?
Oh, I said everyone. My career changed when a certain ex-Devon lad, a gentleman called Mark Lathwell, taught me how to bowl an off-cutter.
Right.
So my whole career changed from learning that skill. And that allowed me to start being more productive and thinking of how to work players out. To me, that period, probably the late 90s through to 2003, 4, 5, was the most productive period because I'd learnt the skill set. And I've always said you never stop learning, even to the day I stopped bowling. You never stop learning. You never stop learning about your body. You never stop learning about your action. You never stop learning about your skills. You never stop learning about the next generation of cricketers coming through because the generation will always change, as you see now with 2020 cricket. The shot selection is completely different to what we were playing. But for me, there's nothing better than seeing a wicket being cartwheeled out the ground, is there? Nothing. And in fact, I've got a picture, a great picture. And if you remember, we used to play the Sunday League matches here with the restricted run-ups, and we were playing Hampshire here, and on the side there was, like I said, David Gower, there's Robin Smith, Paul. I think it was Paul. No, I can't remember who the other one was.
Paul Terry.
Paul Terry, that's the one. And again, they had Macca bowling here as well, Malcolm Marshall. It was a Sunday League match, restricted run-ups. I took 4 for 16. I've got this picture, and it's on my wall at home. It's a cracking picture, and it's of Robin Smith's off stump, out the ground cartwheeling with the ball in the bail, and then playing the shot. And I got him to sign it, and he said, "Too good for me, China. Pity about the no ball." So, but that's probably one of the any bowler will want to see the off stump or a set of stumps being splayed out the ground, because that's you beating the player hands up and also getting the maximum dramatic dismissal you can have, which is your bails and your wickets being torn out the ground.
Fantastic. You won several awards with the county, didn't you? I mean, you're here for a long time, but probably I think you're involved with 3 award-winning side, 3 cup-winning side. 2001 must be sort of somewhere in the memory. When we sort of broke the duck from 83, when we went to Lords and we played against Leicestershire in the final. I mean, we'd been there before in 99, hadn't we, and didn't get over the line.
We had, but the difference we had Jamie Cox.
Yeah.
And this club, and I don't care what anybody says, this club and a lot of clubs in the country, they respond to good overseas players. I don't know whether it's the mentality, which is just a get on with it mentality, no excuse mentality. I tend to have that mentality myself. It's just like, get on with it, stop whinging about it, get on with the job. And I think that's what overseas captains have brought. So we had Jamie, we had Biff, Graham Smith, we had Ponting, we've had Justin Langer. Now, the club has always responded to these sorts of players. In their own right, these players are phenomenal players. Jamie Cox was probably an underrated player at his time. But what he did was he brought the team together and started that process of starting to win, of that mentality. We also had a very good coach at that time, with Dermot Reeve. Now, Dermot was out there as far as what he was trying to teach the players and the mentality of the players, but it was brilliant stuff. And you could ask any player of the time who their best coach was, and they would say Dermot Reeve, without a doubt, because he just thought outside the box. Who would have thought that in a game that he would think to, when the ball bounced on him, he'd throw his bat to the ground and punch it away with his hands because you could not be out. There's no way of, the law states your hands must be on the bat for the glove to be to be deemed as out. So these are the things that were going through his head. So it was quite strange putting onto players, but as far as the time was concerned, then 2001 through to 2005, you would say that it was the overseas captains that had the most influence on this team.
And he took us. 99 was his first season. That was your first benefit. 99?
It was, yeah.
It was, yes. Remember that. And obviously,
you've got one of my ties, I'm sure.
I have, yes, indeed. You know how it is. He's one today, Caddy. Yeah. You know that one. But yeah, he took us there in '99, and we didn't quite make it. But 2001, we did, didn't we?
We did. We did make it, and it was that was a strange game because there was one period in that game with Bosworth who everybody felt for him, even the batters felt for him. I think Peter Bowler was batting at the time. And he just lost it. As a bowler, it's probably the worst scenario you can ever have, especially in a high spotlighted game. So everybody felt sorry for him. In fact, I think that finished his career basically, which was really unfortunate because he was a good bowler. He was a good day in, day out county bowler. But no, that was the unfortunate downside of the game. But the highlight was us coming away with the trophy.
Fantastic. Then the T20 came on board, didn't it? I mean, you were here when that came on the blocks. I mean, what was the reaction? What was your thought about T20 cricket when it first arrived?
Like everybody, I thought at the time. They thought, what the heck's this? What game is this? Why are we playing this game? But I think as time went on, people started realising it was good, entertaining stuff. And for a bowler, 4 overs. What more can you say? 4 overs in a day, you take that all day long. And now the format it is now, worldwide, it's just a phenomenon. The best thing I think for the game is it's the kids. It's bringing the kids. It's bringing highlighting the cricket to the youngsters. But I think there was a survey done years ago that it was like the attention span for a human is around an hour, 45 minutes to an hour, and they've managed to pack that sort of time in. So for 45 minutes to an hour, people are hooked in the game. It's fast impact, high impact. But as far as players are concerned, it was a strange one to start with, but then we had one of the biggest records down here, didn't we, with Justin Langer and Cameron White. 250 on the board.
Against Gloucestershire.
And it just goes to show that it's entertaining stuff.
Yeah. But again, it was an overseas captain who led us to the success at the Oval, wasn't it?
It was Graham Smith. It was a phenomenal game. It was a phenomenal day. We did well to get through in the semi-final, and then the final was just let loose, and that's what happened.
Lancashire, what a side they had!
Yeah, they had a very good side.
Yeah.
The fact that they had a very good side, and I remember my first over, the fact that Richard Johnson had dropped Mel Loy after hooking me on the boundary.
Yes.
I think it was second ball. And then fortunately for me, fourth ball, he did the same thing, and this time Richard caught it. He hung on to it. And then I got a few overs later, I managed to get Andrew Flintoff out. So but the finals day, you just don't know on finals day. We've seen some phenomenal finals days. You just don't know. It's just, Somerset last year had a phenomenal semi-final and unfortunately didn't make it into the final, through in the final. But yeah, finals day, it's a toss of the coin, simple as that these days.
Yeah. And then Charles Willoughby turned up here, didn't he, and joined us, and you and he bowled us really to success in 2007, back to the First Division.
Charles, I will put my hand on heart and say he's probably one of the nicest blokes you'll ever meet, and probably the best partner I've played with as far as opening bowler is concerned, behind Darren Gough and Test level. So he had all the attributes, and the two of us, we were a little bit ruthless at times, and worked really well as a partnership. And that's what you need in cricket. You need a bowler and your bowlers working with each other, whether you're a spinner, whether you're a seamer, whether you're a medium pacer. It doesn't matter what discipline you are, as far as bowling is concerned. You need to work in partnerships. Duncan Fletcher was always he was always right in saying, and he was always saying, should I say, if you bowl three maiden overs in a row, 9 times out of 10 you'll get a wicket, and that still stands today. If you watch, it's very difficult to bowl three maidens in a row, but 9 times out of 10, if you manage to do it as a side, you will obtain a wicket, because that pressure just builds up. And Charles was phenomenal at the other end with me, and I really enjoyed my time with Charles. And luckily, 2007, we managed a good partnership and got back under the First Division.
Indeed, and I mean, you took a lot of wickets between you. And that was more or less the end of your career, wasn't it? You sort of, by then, once you'd had that season, things were becoming a bit more difficult, keeping your body together.
Well, for me, I had an issue with my upper thoracic back, and 2007 I was on painkillers and jabs to keep me going, and I decided that I was still capable of bowling, even though I was in pain. I decided I wanted to carry on. I had a upper thoracic operation, so there's still work on my back now to get me through the... to carry on. What was I, 30? I was 37, 38. Yeah. So I was thinking, well, my days aren't over yet. I can still do a job. Unfortunately, that operation just slightly changed the dynamics of and the technical side of the action. And whereas before, 10 out of 10 I'd be hitting the seam, after that operation, I started noticing that the ball wasn't hitting the seam as much. Was scuffing the sides, and that becomes a frustration when you have how can you say, high expectations and high level of excellence, which you want to continue doing. And that slightly changed. And then that wasn't quite coming back. The biggest benefit that I had that summer, which at the beginning of the summer 2008, is we went to Abu Dhabi, pre-season Abu Dhabi, which I think without that I probably would have called it a day. And that, with the warm climate and bowling every day and loosening and getting the body working again, was brilliant to get me another couple of years. But it came to the point when beginning of 2009, it just started to hurt, and I just thought to myself, this body's had enough. And after 20 odd years of bowling down here, it did have to call a day on it.
Over 1,000 first class wickets, though, Caddy.
1,182.
Exactly.
I think.
See, I knew you'd know. I knew you'd know exactly how.
Yeah, those. I don't know. It's. I remember I was talking to Crofty, Robert Croft, and he's got over 1,000 wickets. So it's testament to him how good a bowler he was. And I don't think we're going to see that again. No. I don't think we'll see that. I think the players of the day, especially the first class players, they tend to be a little bit more mollycoddled. They tend to work on strength and conditioning a bit too much. Spending too much time in a gym. I didn't spend hardly any time in a gym. I did a lot of swimming as a player, a lot of bit of core stability just to keep the strength up in the core. But for me, it was mainly swimming and bowling. You learn your trade out there. There's no exercise in a gym that'll teach you that out there. In fact, I've always been an advocate of saying, look, heavy weights tightens you up. You look at someone like Sid Lawrence, for argument's sake. We go back to someone like Sid Lawrence. We look at Jack Callis. He went from being slim and quick to big and bulky, and he lost all his pace. I do think being big and bulky is not the way to go. It's being slim and trim. And the biggest advocate of that is someone like Jimmy Anderson.
Absolutely.
Just slim and trim and bowl.
Yeah. Just sort of look back over your career. Who would be some of the best batsmen you've had the chance to bowl at?
Domestic level, I would say one of my nemesis was a gentleman called Mark Rambercash. He was, phenomenal for his for his career, throughout his career, especially at domestic level. He knew where his off stump was, and not many players at that era knew where their off stump was, and I could manipulate them around the crease. And that was my job as a bowler, fast bowler, to get them moving around the crease into positions they didn't want to be in. Mark wouldn't. He would just stand still. Very simple, technical batter. So Mark was a good player to play against. As far as test level is concerned, you're playing against someone like Ricky Ponting, Sachin Tendulkar. I didn't play a lot against Sachin because we didn't play a lot against the Indian teams. But Ricky Ponting, Adam Gilchrist. Nobody wanted to bowl at Adam Gilchrist. Because 9 times out of 10, they either had 400 on the board, and he was coming in with a new ball. When you're just saying the new ball, just smashing your part. So back then, nobody wanted to bowl at Adam. But you had the War Brothers, you had the Aussies, you had Pakistan. You had some phenomenal players against Pakistan. New Zealand cricket teams. You had Stephen Fleming's, Macmillan's. You had some phenomenal teams at the time. And then you had the West Indies. You could say more about Brian Lara. I think technically Brian Lara was the hardest bowler I've ever bowled at, because he knew how to play late. And I think the beauty of playing and being a phenomenal first team cricketer or test match cricketer or international cricketer is being able to see the ball and play late. And there was a player, as I said, we mentioned him before, Mark Lathwell. One of the most phenomenally talented players I've ever played with. He was very good because, and I mean very, very good, because he saw the ball late. He played it late. I can still remember watching him now. Just that back foot punch through the offside, through the covers. It's just a simple shutter back, bang, gone. And there were some bowlers around the country when he was playing that didn't like playing against Mark Lathwell. So, but as far as myself, Lara, Tendulkar, Ponting, Jack Callis. You've had some phenomenal players in my era, but there's just good players out there now.
You played against the best, Caddy?
I've played against. I think I remember having this chat with Dean Headley a number of years ago, and we were thinking about the times we were playing. Would you want to play now or play in the last 10 years or play in the era that we played in? And we came to the same conclusion that we think we played in the best era, because it was a true test. Test cricket now, the resurgence, what Brendan McCullum's done and Ben Stokes has been brilliant for English cricket. But again, I'd hate to say it, but you've got 2 Kiwis together, 2 Kiwi-born players. You can take that as you wish. But it's just that go out there and perform. No hold back. Just get on and do it. This is the mentality they're playing now. But I think Test cricket is under a lot of pressure now. I think the domestic game is under a lot of pressure because, unfortunately, we're in an era now where money is raised by the shorter game, whether it's the 2020 or the 100. And unfortunately, that's to the detriment of first-class cricket and Test cricket. And I'm just hoping the powers to be up with the ECB actually see that the Test cricket is the real test of being an international cricketer. One-day cricket, yes, is the financial instrument that keeps Test cricket going and keeps the county surviving based on all the TV income. But at the end of the day, Test cricket is fundamentally the basis of all cricket. It's it is a test. It's not an entertaining. There can be a lot of entertainment in 2020 cricket, but there can just be as much entertainment in Test cricket. Who would have thought that Test match against New Zealand would come down to England would come down to them winning with 1 ball left and 1 wicket?
Incredible.
And this is the thing. This is where the one-day cricket in 2020 and around the world is affecting Test cricket. It's making it a great spectacle, and long may it continue.
Yeah, absolutely. Would you do it all again, Caddy?
If my body, if I was 25 or 23, 22, I'd love to do it all again. It's the day I retired, 2009, and the day I finished with England in 2003. I still remember that last test at Sydney. Phenomenal game, phenomenal atmosphere, because I think we had about 15,000 Barmy Army watching. And we went down, I remember now, just when we won that test match, going down and applauding the Barmy Army for the support over the tour. It was a hard tour, that tour, in 2003. But yeah, if I could do it all again, I would, because you miss the camaraderie with the players. You miss that banter.
Well, welcome back to the Cooper Associates County Ground, the second session of day 4. Somerset needing 8 more wickets to beat Sussex, who have no chance of winning this game, but could take a draw. There's a thriller up the road where Northants need 3 runs to win with 2 wickets in hand against Gloucestershire. That's down in Division 2. Surrey have lost to Yorkshire. Massive win for Yorkshire. Lewis Gregory, though, is bowling to Tom Clark straight away outside the outside edge of Tom Clark's bat. Yeah, some good games of cricket knocking around. Not as much rain as was forecast. They're playing straight after lunch at Southport. Lancashire against Worcestershire. Edgbaston, they're playing after lunch. Warwickshire needing 350 more runs to win. Plenty of great games. Again, the last county championship round before the blast, of course. Not letting rain win. Rain, the ground staff had a bit of shock at Beckenham. Apparently the dry Sunday saw rain leak underneath, but Durham are struggling a bit against Kent. That's another nice delivery from Lewis Gregory. The leave was early from Tom Clark, and it came back in a little bit, but not enough. I wondered if Craig Overton would open Lewis Gregory after lunch. And then Jack Leach might have a bowl later on this afternoon. It was Archie Vaughan who did the spin bowling before lunch, with 2 left-handers initially. Well, Dan Hughes, Tom Clark with the 2 left-handers. Tom Haynes got out before 12 Ogborn. Myself, Harry Everett, with you on comms. Later on, I'll be joined by one of Sophie Luff and Charlie Taylor. That's a lovely straight drive. Can mid-on get there? Alfie Ogborn will not catch up with that. No. Beautiful shot for 4 from Tom Clark. I said his bat looks big. Biddles the ball. When it's hit, it stays hit. And that gets him underway after lunch. Lovely straight drive for 4. Nice shot that, wasn't it, Charlie?
Oh, lovely shot, yeah. Sorry, I just had a call that I needed to take.
Don't worry, I won't wind you up too much.
I thought I would squeeze it in before play started, and then there was signal problems.
It was more that you sat next to me all lunch chatting away.
Oh yeah, well, the call didn't come in until right at the end of the break.
Solidly forward from Tom Clark again.
We had a little chat, didn't we, Harry, in the lunch break as to who might open up after lunch?
Yes,
I mentioned Gregory. It might be his turn.
Ah, well, that thrilling game up the road. Absolute thriller between Northants and Gloucestershire. Northants have got over the line. 2 wickets to spare. A 4 through the leg side off Matt Taylor. What a win that is for Northants. 251 for 8. Only 59 balls remaining. Yeah, Matt Taylor finished with 2 for 46, but hit for 4. First ball of his 20th over. Cracking win for Northants. And shame for Gloucestershire. You know, they had a poor start to the season, a really poor start, but then bounced back. Played well up at Derbyshire and we're looking all right in this close game, but Northants get over the line. So 2 results in the championship, 1 in each division. Yorkshire, Surrey, and that Northants Gloucestershire, the first 2 to be finished. Just reflecting on the scorecard of that Northamptonshire win by 2 wickets. Price getting 50 not out in the first innings. Proctor with 38, Bancroft with 82, then Kimber with 66. Quite low scoring. Matt Taylor was pretty impressive with the ball, but we're having a bit of delay here at Taunton as I update you from scores around the grounds, because I think they're checking the ball. No? Is it the back gauge? You talked about the back gauge.
Yeah, no, look.
Oh, it is.
They're having a look.
Charlie, I said the bat looked big.
You mentioned that it looked big, didn't you? This, if it doesn't pass this test, this is incredible. You rarely see them not pass it, but it's interesting that they've...
Or is it tape? Oh, let me have my binos. Let's not get too excited. You've got better binos than me. I'll have my little one. It might be bad.
I think it's a bit tape. I don't think it's the gauge.
Yeah, but the tape looked like a gauge. He's taping it up. We'll take it, though, because it does still look big, and he's at a lovely straight drive for 4. And in my experience of Devon Prem cricket a few years ago, when the gauge came in, on number 11 hit at 4, and then the bat was then sent through the back gauge. I said, shouldn't you check it before he hits the ball for 4? Well, he's got to change
He's changed his bat now.
Maybe he did think it was too big. He's just hit a lovely straight drive for 4.
No, I think it's to do. He looked straight away after the shot as if there was something wrong with the bat.
Or just wind him up. I say wrong. Batters are fussy, aren't we? Are we fastidious? Is that the word for it?
Yes, that makes sense.
Well, 3 slips in still for Tom Clark with his new Grey Knicks bat. A different one. Does look new. It looks very shiny. Almost like he's had 2 brand new bats. No cherries on them. Hopefully you've all enjoyed your lunch interval, or wherever you're watching from around the world.
I did have to persuade Harry that he couldn't eat Sophie's lunch that she's left here while she's having a net.
You're such an exaggerator.
No, you started talking
no,
about...
I said Sophie will come in after a net and have to have a cold jacket potato because it's been sat there for a while.
So we may as well eat it now.
I did not say that.
You based that was the point of your quiz. Why you brought it up.
I said it'd be better off eating it warm, but Sophie will come in from a net.
You said Sophie will come in, it'll be cold, and it will be better off eating it warm. The only way it's going to get eaten if it's warm is by you. So that's what you were
I don't know how long
to.
Sophie's net is, and she did have a packed lunch.
Yes, you also brought up her packed lunch, so you're saying, well, she's not even going to want it because she's got a packed lunch. Honestly, the amount of excuses going on to try and...
We had a lovely carrot cake, we should say.
Oh, yeah.
And to open this session.
Yeah, excuse me.
Well, anyone who's drifted off in the lunch break, we're fully awake now. We've had a booming...
wakey.
Announcement. Craig Overton it'll be, so no Leach. I wonder whether we might see Leach. But
not yet.
It's going to be Overton.
That's the loudest announcement I've ever heard.
Is it just that our speakers have turned up loud, or do you think
no,
you really ramped it up to 11?
I think he just wanted to make everyone up for day 4, second session.
3 slips into Craig Overton. Jack leading on strike. Dead straight from Overton.
Tell you what, they're both looking pretty solid here. Good bowling, yes, and beating them back a couple of times. But when the ball's on the stumps and they need to play it, their defensive shots are looking pretty good.
Yes, what they'll need is more shots like we've seen already that got the wickets.
Poor shots.
Poor shots.
Very poor 2 dismissals, really. No excuse for the Sussex openers.
Again, very straight from Overton.
Who's that doing some hip flexor stretches? Tom Lammonby? I think Tom Lammonby's going to bowl.
I wouldn't be surprised, actually.
That's definitely a bowling warm-up, both
Feels
sides.
like the right kind of time.
He's warming his right side up as well as his left side. Perfect time, I agree. The ball's 27 overs old. You've tried your seamers. You've even tried your off-spinner. Jack Leach, there's no criticism of Jack Leach, but they've got quite a few left-handers. I think Jack Leach will be more inclined to bowl at the likes of Leaning and Carson. Whilst it's overcast and the ball's newish, they'll give Lammonby a go. Leach can bowl later on with a few right-handers when the ball's softer.
Eight wickets from 64.5 overs. It's a wicket every 8 overs.
YouTube chat looks like Ben Warren's warming up. Does bowl left arm, Ben Warren? Or
he does.
Esteemed
useful,
producer.
Useful
left arm. But yeah, probably in the Tom Lammonby mould, actually. Bats left-handed, bowls left arm.
Why? Who looks like Ben Warren warming up?
Tom Lammonby.
Lammonby looks like Ben Warren.
Well, from the live stream, from wherever he's watching from, the live chat. And Cowpat's sticking up for me in the live chat.
No,
well.
Don't defend this. This is... Oh, just dropping short of the slip. That's close.
Didn't carry, did it quite?
Don't think it carried.
Good bowling, but I wonder if the old bat would that have carried. Tom Clark's just changed his bit of wood.
Has it come off bat or
I think
pad?
it was bat, just in front of the bat.
Oh,
the one hand. It would have been a screamer. From Archie Vaughan, that probably would be the catch of the match.
What's good to see an edge, though.
I think the bat got in front of the pad, yeah.
It will encourage Overton. It's a good ball.
So what are you doing with your week off then, Charlie Taylor?
Well, so I finished on Friday, We did a show live from Taunton Railway Station. And then Saturday, Sunday, Monday I've been here.
With the cat? Is the cat still
Cat?
going? There used to be a cat at Taunton Railway Station.
Did there? Oh, no, I didn't know that. No.
If that was a while ago, I might be talking.
Yeah, it might be a little
few
while
years
ago. I
back.
don't remember that.
Okay. So yeah, week off involves 3 days here.
Sort of
fair
3
enough.
consecutive days here, which has
Nice.
been lovely,
Yeah.
obviously. Love coming here, doing this. I've got some house stuff to get on with, renovating my house at the moment.
Yeah,
so
so
I've got a
DIY
few
man.
bits. Need to prepare it for the heating, got the central heating going in a couple of weeks' time.
Summer, hopefully.
Well, yeah, it's more about having hot water, to be honest.
I think that was bat.
I was going to say, it
and
sounded
foot.
batty.
I get that there might be a foot foot argument from Gregory. That's probably why they've gone out. The left foot did go out towards the ball. It did look straight from first view, but was it bat foot or foot bat? The order is important here. Ooh, I tell you what, was there any bat actually? Gosh, the replay looks more out than the first
It
look.
definitely sounded woody.
I agree.
The noise it made was all on wood.
You'd probably go on eyesight more than sound. Interesting.
Yeah.
Big shout from Lewis
tell.
Gregory. He's not a big appealer until he's fairly short.
He's taking an edge as well. This is interesting here. A few full shots from Sussex.
And there's talk about Jack Leach bowling, but it's no, again,
Not
it's
a
no
minute.
slant on Jack Leach. When the ball's moving around and the bowlers are bowling well, you're not going to go to spin.
No.
I think Archie Vaughan got a bonus wicket of Hughes, which is why he bowled a couple more overs, but he only came on just because of the 2 left-handers. And we know how Haynes and Hughes play seam pretty well. Whereas these two are struggling a bit with the wobble and the good areas from Somerset's premier fast bowlers.
Cricket Badger says maybe Clark's got particularly woody shins. Making that woody noise. Yeah, it definitely sounded like it came off the bat, but as Harry said, perhaps it just hit the boot first. Oh, down the leg
That's
side,
a
late
great
movement. What a take that is from Rue. He's dived one way and he's had to shove his hand out the other way.
It's like he's skiing and he's fallen over down the mountain and just stuck a hand out.
Just watch. He moves. Look, completely wrong.
Amazing
foots him.
movement. Tell you what, credit James Rue. A lot of this talk for him to keep for England, well, that's almost John Simpson, Ben Folkes level, that.
Is that the level?
They're the top 2, surely, in the country still. I think they've been the best 2 for the last 10 years, probably, actually.
Yeah.
Simpson even ageing now, but still got it. Well, we're all ageing every second, aren't we, I suppose? You know what I mean?
Oh, it's a bit bleak, Harry.
Oh, I like that from Archie Vaughan. Do you see that? He looked at mid-off and then underarmed it to cover. Perfectly. Good little party trick that was. I think it's Alfie Ogborn who's mugged off and then thrown it to Herman. And Herman was just about expecting it. He had his hands out of his pockets. Little things like that I enjoy, because you think how long, you might be fielding for 65 overs today. Just keep your fielders awake. Bit of a laugh, bit of a chuckle. Bit of energy. I know, I've been being sent videos from the content creators game I played yesterday against Can U Cricket up in Gloucester. I've been sent video after video. Really good. Good laugh before it tipped it down later on in the afternoon.
Any big names playing?
There are a few, Charlie. You have to watch the socials.
Nah, you're right.
There'll be some video footage. Yeah.
I'll have a look.
I opened the batting with a Sussex county chap called Wilf, who used to play youth cricket with a lot of these Sussex pros. Good cricketer, actually. He whacked at the top. And then Wizard, the wicketkeeper, coming at number 4.
How many did you make?
I got 50 and retired. Took me a long time.
50 and retired. Good stuff.
It wasn't the prettiest. My Sussex opener got a lot more than... Well, didn't get a lot more than... Got the same amount, a lot quicker. Yeah. I did struggle a bit. But,
How many balls?
I don't know. 22 overs, I think it was. But I didn't actually face I barely faced a ball in the first 6 overs. They were all laughing at me because then Wizard came in at 4 and did the same thing as well. And the lad at 3. The first 3 people
So they'd all retired at 50 before you'd reached
No. I think I faced 5 balls in the first 7 overs of the match. They all just went dot, 4, 4, dot. Oh, we'll have a 1 off the last ball. Then it became a bit of a running joke from all the fielding team laughing at me. Harry, ready for the 1. Last ball over the first 6 overs. Well bowled, great lifting. That's the area.
Nice ball, nice leave.
It's great to meet like-minded people who love their cricket. Play all over the country. People driving from all over the place, from London, from Sussex, from Manchester, from Cornwall.
These yours? They've got to be Triggs.
No, I think they're mine actually.
Are they yours?
I left a coat, my sunglasses, and my binoculars here on Friday.
Did you?
No one steals anything from our com box.
No, fairly safe. Oh, there you are. Don't forget them again. There's no day 4 now, so I guess you have to come pick them up on Friday. Overton's in, over around the wicket. Oh, it comes in a bit. Left by Clark.
Yeah, naturally took it away from the right-handed leaning before lunch, didn't he? Through the air, and some did nip off the pitch, but coming into the left-hander.
Front foot there, Clark.
Yeah, I'm playing a game at Brondesbury in London. I've been asked Thursday, the 27th of August. There's a Legends game, apparently. The likes of Ed Pollock's playing, Monty Panesar's playing. It's a Crater Cup Legends T20 at Brondesbury Cricket Club in London. Interesting one.
How are you spelling Brondesbury?
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm saying it as it's spelt, so maybe it's Brondesbury. It's spelt Brondesbury.
Yeah, probably Brondesbury.
Brondesbury.
Someone from London can
let
us know. Sounds to me like we might have a Luffy back in the box. Oh, big leave, no shot. The question's asked.
Outside the line of off stump.
No shot being played.
Got to give our initial perspective. Yes, but was it coming back in nothing? I don't think it was. I don't think that's coming back into crash into off stumps.
No. It does change direction, but you'd have to be sure, I think.
We're not right behind, are we?
Let's have a look. Here we go. This is right behind. Where's this going?
Yeah, that's not out. It's a fair shout, but that's not out.
You know, it's worth asking the question there, and I could have seen it given.
So I said, I've just noticed that you don't. Not only have you not thumbed up the live stream, you don't even subscribe to Somerset County Cricket Club.
I don't have an account.
Well, you do. Top right, you've got a...
I'd never use it. I've got nothing on there.
Didn't even want to help the club out with one subscription. Ben Warren will have a fit if he finds out that one of his own team.
There we are. It's the only thing I'm subscribed to on YouTube. It's the only thing I watch on YouTube.
Well, that's good, isn't it?
Yeah, great. I don't need... it's always there
not for your benefit.
I have now subscribed.
There you go. I sorted it out. Directors can stop crying.
When I log onto YouTube, it's the only thing that is recommended to me because it's the only thing I watch on YouTube.
If you subscribe,
so I don't need reminding, or I don't need to find it anywhere because it's just always there on my homepage. So then I never have to click anything to see it. It's always just there.
But now the club stats can say they've got 10,000,001 subscribers.
Yes, maybe that's what I should have saved it to be a special number. You could say I am the 10 millionth subscriber.
We could actually know the exact figures. And here we go. Click the bell so you get notifications when Somerset goes live too.
I know when Somerset go live because I know when all the games are.
Well, that is fair.
I'm also here quite a lot of the time, so I don't need that notification. But yes, I have subscribed. So I give it a like as well.
Yeah, I think the thumb up like's nice. Yeah, nice tap.
Or get a little cricket ball when you press that.
Oh dear, that's nice.
Yeah, little white cricket ball.
Slips alert. Hands on knees. Ian Shepherd doesn't like the hands on knees. That's a wide delivery from Lewis Gregory. Not going to challenge leanings back there. Once the hands ready, but not the hands on the knees, was the analysis from our part-time commentator, part-time Lewis Gregory testimonial match organiser, part-time wicket-keeping coach Ian Shepherd. Got a few jobs part-time. Jack Leach is warming up. I thought Lammonby would come before Leach.
Well, they might do a double change.
Yeah, I suppose. Fair comment. I'd be less inclined though. I quite like the change from an opening bowler to slower pace. That's going to be a run down to fine leg.
So here's the big question then. Luffy's return. She's straight in. Is it on the jacket potato? Yes. I had to bat him away from that, Soph. He was sniffing around in the lunch break. Unbelievable.
Was he eating carrot cake?
He was saying, not that I'm a tell.
You are.
But he was saying things like, well, that's going to be cold when Sophie comes back.
I did say we need a microwave.
She's just been for a nap
downstairs.
And he's like, yeah, but she brought a packed lunch. She won't want this. She will. She's
so
ordered it. She'll eat it.
There's no one to defend me because the mic wasn't on, but there's so much exaggeration in this conversation. I dare to make one little mention that a jacket potato is going to be cold, and all hell breaks loose.
I said, no, Harry, down. Bad boy.
3 balls left in Gregory's 8th over of this innings. That's a beauty.
Good ball.
Well
Good
bowled. Well bowled. Well bowled.
Having said that, I am tucking into his grapes.
Yeah. It's right. We're all a team. I brought them for the team. Nice to see Dan Sams and Kieran Roberts both bowling in the lunch break. Don't think Kieran Roberts will be around the T20 side, but important twos games. He'll have a big role to play in the One Day Cup with Craig Overton and Lewis Gregory not going to be in a Somerset shirt for much of July or August. Kieran Roberts will probably be the premier seam bowling all-rounder, I suppose, him and Tom Lammerby. And Dan Sams ready to play for Somerset in the Blast on Friday.
Is he a Dan or a Daniel? I've always called him Daniel Sams.
I'm a Dan Sams.
Dan Sams has quite punchy, isn't it? But
yeah.
I can see why you might not want that. Oh, another great ball. It's a no ball. But it's the movement, again, James Rew's done really well. The ball is moving late, and it's hard work for James Rew in particular off Lewis Gregory.
Tell you what, you can't actually... We might watch one more replay of that. I mean, we're not in the best position. The umpire's a lot closer, but you can't see his foot over the line from that angle. Not that I'm doubting the umpire's decision, but sometimes Lewis Gregory's no balls are quite obvious. That one there, I wonder how close that is. He does like to push the line.
Got to trust the umpires on those because they're so close.
Yeah, but fair play to be able to look down and then look up and give a decision. Oh, that's hit the thigh pad. Craig Overton's throw was not particularly accurate, but the intent was there. That just jumped up a bit, didn't it? Out court. That's not pleasant. Yeah, Dan Sams. I had a good chat with Dan Sams after Somerset Essex final when Dan Sams was caught by Cola Cadmore diving one-handed to his left.
If I hear Dan Sams again, well, you said Dan Sams. You just say Dan after that point. And we were sort of assuming that you're talking about Dan Sams.
Terms,
I know, but he's one of those. But Sam Dalling once said that my name's when he has to say both names for every time.
You're Charlie Taylor. I think I've ever called you Charlie. You're Charlie Taylor.
Dan Sams is the same, clearly.
It's not a rude or disrespectful thing. You are just Charlie Taylor.
Yeah, which is fine. I don't mind. That's my name.
I don't think I've ever called you just Charlie.
No, it's Charlie Taylor, yeah.
Yeah, it's just, you're right. I don't know why, but certain names just ring off.
Yeah.
But you like this story.
Okay.
This is about 4:35 in the morning.
Don't say Dan
Sams finals day.
Yeah.
What do you want to call him? Mr. Sams.
Just Dan.
Mr. Sams was drinking with all the other Essex and Somerset lads from the final.
Mr. Sams. You just say Sams, wouldn't you? Like you'd say Trigo or Hildreth.
Sams. And he disappeared for a little while. Oh, fair enough. He's gone to bed.
Yeah.
No. 20 minutes later, he turns up with Holdall on one arm, another suitcase in his other arm, and his golf clubs and his cricket bag, and got in the lift. And I can't remember who I was talking to at the time, one of his teammates. Yeah, he's off to play in the T20 in America tomorrow. That's a bit leg side for Craig Overton. But that, for me, just sums up the franchise. So Saturday, he's playing in the biggest game in England, the T20 finals day at Edgbaston. Finishes at, 10 o'clock? Have a few drinks. Could have won it. If that goes past Cola Cadmore for 4.
Oh well, he was the one who got caught. He was the
that
other man in the moment between Henry and Cola Cadmore. The man who was out was.
And that flashing edge could easily have gone for 4. Essex gone and win the.
Oh, that was a great catch. Yeah.
But then Sunday evening, a bit of a time difference, of course, going west to North America. He was playing in, is it called the Global Cricket Comp, I think, Global Cricket League, whatever it is. The MLC, I think it's called the Major League Cricket. He was playing for them Sunday evening. I mean, poor chap, like.
Yeah,
I know you get a lot of money for
he's
it.
He's getting paid a fair bit.
It's not.
But yes, it's not. Yeah, it's a lot of effort.
You got a 9-hour flight, having had no sleep, and you could say, we could have gone to bed at midnight, but you can't just suddenly go to bed when you've had the buzz, the adrenaline.
No. Well, you know what it's like, Harry, because we were with each other on the night, weren't we? After you came and bunked in our room, didn't you?
Yeah, you had a spare.
I had a spare bed in our bedroom. So I was staying with a mate in a hotel in Birmingham, a very cheap hotel, it has to be said, in Birmingham. And
not that you're a snob by any chance.
No, but we had there were 3 beds, and we had a spare one, and Harry needed a place, so you ended up bunking with us. It was quite a small room, wasn't it? For 3 men, it was quite a small room.
To be fair, the last 3 final stays from Somerset have got to final. I think I've just not slept. And then I've got the bus or the whoever back, a lift for someone back, and then one year I went straight to Insta and played a 40 over game in the North Devon League.
It's not quite the same as nipping on a flight to America, but it's up there.
It's my equivalent, Charlie.
Yes, it's your equivalent.
Yeah. Never going to be as good as D. Sams. It's going to annoy you every time I say his name differently now.
No, it's fine. It's just funny how you kept saying Dan Sams.
I think because Sams could be like saying a first name, a plural of the first name.
Yep.
Maybe that's what it is. But then I could say Taylors. I can't say because there's two James Taylors.
Yep.
There's, maybe that's why
Brendan
Charlie
Taylor.
Yeah.
There's
no, but yes.
Charlotte Taylor, who does a bit of commentary now.
I thought
Occasionally
you were
end up
just
in the
referring
same.
to yourself if you came out as a different gender.
If I changed gender, no. No, I don't think that's on the cards. So I haven't thought much about it, to be honest. No, Charlotte Taylor is a player. Commentator now as well. She's still playing, Soph? She's commentating now. Yeah, coach now.
Recently.
In the air and gone. There's a breakthrough, and it's Leaning who goes for 4. Full shot, leading edge, and it loops to the fielder who, once again, another easy catch. Don't think that's as bad a bit of batting as the previous 2 that we've seen. I think that's probably some good bowling. Ball perhaps doing a little bit.
Generous of you. It wasn't a great shot.
It's not a great shot. It's not a great shot, but I don't think it's as bad as the previous 2.
Okay.
I think he's been got out a bit more there. But 79 for 3, and Somerset have their breakthrough that they were looking for. Good bit of rebuilding actually there.
Yeah.
They're just starting in this session, but Leaning has to go, and Somerset take another step towards that 10th wicket they're looking for. They've got 3 now.
Yeah, I still think that's bad batting, but I get you saying.
Well, let's have a look at the ball.
Bad.
I want to see what the ball did.
What's he trying to do to this ball?
Oh, yeah, no, it's not great.
That's a bad shot. Sorry. There's been
He's
3
been,
poor dismissals.
He's
not
been hurried
pulled
up a bit by Overton, I think.
Yeah, but he's not pulled it. He's not
no.
gone with soft hands. He's not defended. He's not tucked it to fine leg for 1. He's not gone with it. It's popped. Maybe it's bounced more than he thought.
Yeah,
it's popped.
Yeah, but
bounced more than he thought. That's a poor shot.
He's just chipped it, hasn't he? He's not even...
Nothing. Tame dismissal. 3 soft dismissals. And if Sussex lose this game, they have themselves to blame. Because the good balls haven't got the edge. Lewis Gregory and Craig Overton bowled some absolute jaffers past the bat, past off stump.
Yeah.
There's some tight leaves, some near nicks, and yet 3 pretty innocuous.
It is a poor shot. It is a poor shot. I think he's...
You were a bit generous.
At the start, I thought he'd gone a bit harder and tried to turn it down and glance it, but actually he hasn't. And I thought he just got a leading edge, but no, he's chipped it. He's chipped it. It's a bad shot.
This is stressing me out my scorecard now. Because of Jack Carson batting 3 in the first innings, it's messed up with Clark, Leaning and Coles, 4, 5, 6. I don't like this. Night Watcher just ruins a nice scorecard. Oh, Tom Abel's got the gloves. Okay, this is interesting.
Ooh.
It's a prolonged joke. James Rue is at first slip with the inners on. Tom Abel was also bowling off spin in the warm-up, I've noticed. The warm-up for the start of the day.
I enjoyed that because what I hope is that Gregory had no idea what happened. He just looks up and sees Abel there with the gloves on ready to
Craig
go.
Overton was going along with it and have a good giggle.
Yeah.
James Rue's still not ready now.
So it's Clark and Coles. Clark who's there on 34. Gregory comes in. To Coles down the leg side. There's Overton's appealing, but that isn't unusual.
Yeah, there's a bit of live chat about over-appealing from Sussex.
There's a lot of
chat.
There's a lot of Dan Sams chat. Stop saying Dan Sams. And everyone who's now commenting Dan Sams, Dab Sands, Dan Sams, Sam Dan. Sand Dams, Sam Dans.
Damn Sands, I enjoyed that.
You know when you hear a phrase, it doesn't sound real anymore. That's what it's going to be like in the T20 when you're commentating.
Yeah.
Dan Sams.
Daniel. Well bowled by Lewis Gregory, tight and into the body. Got to say, Clark's looked good. James Rue's up and about. He's just caught a standard throw and catch and then launched it in the air, and Archie Vaughan's tried to volley it and failed. Well, good to see that they're enjoying themselves. Lewis Gregory's having a giggle. Tell you what, Somerset do have fun in the field, don't they?
Yeah.
It's nice to see, because I've got to say, Sussex's body language was poor.
Well, really poor.
Like,
Yeah,
they look bored.
Start of day 2. I thought start of day 2.
Yeah.
There's still loads to play
and
for.
Somerset weren't 900 for 2. Like,
No,
it
no,
wasn't
no.
a massive... Well,
No.
I know 500 is a big score, but we know it's flat at Taunton. I just thought it was disappointing from a Sussex side who should be top of the table if they didn't have deducted points. If you were looking at this 2 teams on day 2 or day 1, you'd think Somerset at top, Sussex at bottom. from the body language. And yet Somerset are up and about, loving life, and they just look it was quiet, lethargic. And day 2, you were here day 2 and 3 as well, and it carried on, didn't it?
Day 2, yeah. Yeah, they're in the field pretty much the whole day, yeah.
No explanation. You can say 6 out of 7 games, but there's no excuse for that. A lot of back tapping from Clark with his new bit of willow. Heavy, solid bit of wood.
Oh, good ball. Good ball. How good?
I don't think.
Not quite good enough.
No. Well, it's still a good ball. Maybe it's too good. Craig Haverton, is he doing the Marnus Labuschagne? Is he just checking the bails on? Is it the heavy bails? We talked about the heavy bails earlier.
The windy bails.
Tell you what, this isn't far away.
Doesn't feel windy enough
from Nick or Stumps. Oh, that's close to off stump out the bat. Yeah. James Rew was keeping very well today, I want to say, actually. I know he dropped a couple in earlier rounds, but and people talk about that missed stumping. I think it was Yorkshire. But today, with the ball hooping around, he's taking some cracking catches that move so late. It's not easy when it moves late.
Semantic satiation. Thank you. TTQ711 on the live stream chat. That is what it's called. When you say something so many times that it doesn't feel like a real word anymore. It's a weird phenomenon, that, isn't it?
Phenomenon. Yeah, it's a great word too.
And now I've got to the point where Dan Sams just doesn't sound real. I don't know what it means. It's just nothing.
I used to give Sam Dowling a lot of stick because he used to mix up Chris Morris and Charlie Morris. Charlie Morris used to bowl seam for Worcestershire, didn't he? And there was a year Chris Morris became the highest or best paid IPL player. And he kept calling Charlie Morris from Worcestershire Chris Morris.
I get called Chris loads.
Do you?
Even in emails
Chris
where
Taylor.
I've signed off my email and my email address has got my name in it, I still get, hi Chris.
Chris Taylor.
That just
What do
isn't
you
my
do?
name.
Do you nibble straight back? No, that's not my name.
I just ignore it and sign it off Charlie again. I think it's because there's this thing, isn't it? There's this science that says that you only look at the first and the last couple of letters of a word,
and
your brain does the rest. It just makes up, just thinks.
You can read whole sentences with the first and last. It makes sense. Yeah.
So
like
my proper name is Charles. So
is it?
C
Prince Charles.
begins with CH, ends in
Charles.
S. It's got an R in there. I think people just glance at it and see Chris.
What's your middle name?
John.
Charles John Taylor.
Charles John Holman.
That's quite a
Taylor.
posh
Name.
West Country name. Yeah, okay.
What, John? John's
John's West Country.
John's
Charles is posh. Charles John. Did you say a fourth? Did you have 4
Yeah,
names?
yeah. My mum's maiden name is my third name. Yeah.
Wow, 2 middle names, Charlie. Double-barreled middle name.
Well, I was talking to Annie Chave about this on Saturday. Full driven, not past the field though. But she was saying cricket captains should have 3 initials and then a surname.
That does look
so
cool.
I said, well, that's what I've
that.
got. She's like, well, should be a cricket captain. I said, the day that happens is the day that cricket is
Axbridge?
finally gone to the dogs.
Is it Axbridge? How many games have you played this year?
None yet.
Come
We've
on,
only just
you can't
started.
say you're too busy.
We've only just started. No, I've been busy on all the days we played. I've been busy. I haven't been free yet.
Is it only Sunday?
I was here on Sunday. Yeah.
Oh, midweek T20 Maze.
Yeah, but I was on Tuesday night. I was at a gig.
Oh, a gig before cricket. That's your problem. So you've given it the old I'm too busy. You've gone to a gig instead of playing cricket.
Yeah,
Come
the
on,
gig was
mate.
in the diary, you know.
The fixture should be in your diary, Charles. Charles John.
CJ.
CJ
Mine
Taylor.
calls me Siege.
Callum Taylor played for Glamorgan and Newport, CC. Good bat. It's the closest to your name I can think of. It's quite a cricketing
Well, we've
name,
got one in
isn't
this
it?
game. It's quite close to my name.
What, Dan Sams?
Not Dan Sams, he's not in this game. No, Charlie Tier.
Oh, I
You say it
suppose.
quick enough.
Sorry,
Sounds
Tier.
a bit
Sorry,
like
sorry.
Charlie Taylor, doesn't it?
I don't think you're Scottish, though.
No, I'm not Scottish.
Nomenclature. What a wonderful conversation.
Oh, yeah. So yeah, so if I was a captain going by Annie Chave's rules, it'd be CJH Taylor. Would be the name. See Taylor, but see, you say it's a posh name. I've got John and Taylor is about as common as it gets, mate. It's not.
Tinker Taylor, Soldier, Charlie.
What?
A bit of swing into the leg side from Craig Overton. That's a nice shot for 4. Well played. A punch shot by James Coles. Bat at 6. Caught Overton, bowled Ogborne for 16 early this morning. It was the first innings. Coles could be dismissed twice in a day. Not a nice thing for any batter, particularly one of his talent. Magdalen or Magdalen College, they call it, don't they?
Magdalen
James
in
Coles,
Oxford, yeah.
with the two Price boys, who are split between Gloucestershire and Sussex. That's a good bounce from Craig Overton. Probably the best bouncer I can remember in bowling today. He's not bowled many, actually. Tried a few short balls, back of a length, but that's a genuine bouncer. Coles had to duck near his right shoulder. Jamie Overton was chuckling about it yesterday. There was it too obvious with Craig. He's been hit for 4. The next one's going to be a bumper. I think, was it Trees was asking Jamie about taking the emotion out of it? As an Alfie Thomas thing, I think. Alfonso Thomas, the coach at Leicestershire now. Take your emotion out of bowling. If you've been hit for a 4, don't just go the predictable bounce the next ball. In Championship, you can get away with it, but in T20, your Surya Vanchi's just there ready to pull you for 6, having hit you from the front foot for 6 the ball before, I guess.
Would you like to come on, Soph? Yes, I think it's about time. I think it's enough of us wittering on. Well, I mean, Harry, you still have to put up with Harry wittering on and probably saying Dan Sams a million times. But I shall make way.
I'm just fascinating period that we've learnt your middle names. All these years of commentating together, I've never known you a double-barrelled middle namer.
It's not double.
No hyphen.
Two separate names. Anyway, I'll let you consider and think of all sorts of different nicknames for me now. And we'll bring Sophie Luff in, and she can tell you how her net went.
And her middle names. I'm sure Selena's listening, so we'll be polite to Sophie's middle names in case Selena's getting distracted by work and offended if we laugh at her, the middle name she chose for her daughter. Fine leg in place, Miggy Pretorius then for Lewis Gregory. A twizzle of the James Coles bat. Still 3 slips, still hands on knees. Oh, inside hit off the pad. Good net then with Kieran Peters, Soph.
You're just full naming everyone now.
Yeah. Well, Kieran Peters is a bit of a KP. You know what I mean? I feel like because he's KP, I don't want people thinking Kevin Peterson's working for Somerset County Cricket Club.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of Kierans out there.
He's not a Kieran, really. Yeah.
He is a KP. He's a KP or a Kieran Peters, so I think he needs it.
Yeah, it was a good hit. Thank you very much.
Where were you hitting? Straight down the ground range hitting, was it, for the T20s?
It's hitting everywhere.
God, get on. I wish you had some video footage of this.
Well, to be fair, he did say, shall I send a few clips through to Harry?
Please do. I'd love that. I mean, no offence to Richard Walsh and Andy Caddick, but we have watched that lunchtime material many, many a time.
Yeah, well, maybe they could just set the live stream up in the indoor school.
KP, I hope you're listening. Is he in the office now?
Probably be in the office now, yeah.
He should have it
unless any of the other girls are in this afternoon.
Well, I'd like to think he's got the phone on the back of the bowling machine when he's slinging alongside it or something. Multitasking. If people can triple and quadruple screen, then he can sidearm with one arm and have his other arm with a stream.
Yeah, he loves his tech as well, KP.
Yeah, top bloke. He was a Somerset women's coach for years, wasn't he, before they went professional? Oh, another no ball, Lewis Gregory. Any defence excuse to no ball, Sophie Luff, with your wonderful medium pace experience? I do remember, I'm pretty sure you were warming up. Did you have a bowl at Sidmouth in the Legends game?
I did have a bowl at Sidmouth.
You did? I thought I remembered that rightly.
Yeah, the CEO, Jamie Cox, said, would you mind turning your arm over? I thought I'd quite like to keep my job. Funny enough, I've kept my job after actually bowling in that game.
Well, Jamie Cox ruined the fun for everyone because he took the last wicket. The game was going along nicely. There's still a few overs left in it, and he got an easy caught and bowled, and that was it done.
Yeah.
He bowled too well, didn't he? I bet he's one of those guys who's probably talented at everything. He hadn't played sport for years. Rocks up. Didn't even really bowl.
Yeah, easy game, hey. I actually reckon that game was like one of my highlights of the season last year.
Oh, I'm so glad you said that.
Got to bat with like 2 guys that I grew up watching here.
Got to bat with Triggs and Hildy?
No, not Triggs. Yeah, got to bat with Hildy.
I did enjoy Hildy having a better strike rate than Triggs for a lot of it. I think Triggs just caught him up at the end. They had identical stats, I think.
Yeah, well, I just remember standing at the non-strikers end and Hildy just like boshed a few over that hotel.
Into the
consecutive balls.
Yes, and there was a lady on her balcony trying to put a washing out who wasn't best pleased. Excuse me, this is James Hildy. If you can't tell James Hildy.
And then I got to bat with Coxey, so...
definitely not Triggs then.
Do you want to run him out?
What was the chat between the wickets? With both of them?
God, I can't remember. Not a lot.
I bet Hildy was very polite and quiet and probably just saying nice things.
I wasn't out there long enough to be honest.
Whereas Jamie Cox might have had a little bit of the Australian excitement. Was there a bit of, we're winning this game, Sophie? Hey, why did you get out? I do. Go on, relive it.
Oh, I actually can't remember how I got out in that one. Yeah, I can't remember.
My highlight that day, well, there are a few highlights, was Liv Barnes' one-handed catch. She was in the crowd. Yourself, Skelts, and Jess Hayes were all playing. Liv Barnes and Erin Vukusic were down there watching. And Liv was there, I think she had chips in one hand or a pint in one hand. 6 coming in from Hilda Fortrigo, probably. She just took a one-handed stunner.
She doesn't like to use 2 hands, Liv.
Oh, it's brilliant. The girls then had a bit of a chill on the beach afterwards. Nice evening out. Beautiful weather it was.
Sussex 86 for 3 here. 35 overs gone.
Oh, here we go. You got a shout out. From all at Academy ICT, please say hello to Sophie Luff, our sponsored Captain Fantastic, Brian Stoneman.
He's been at a couple of games, Brian. Feels like we haven't actually played much here, to be honest. So looking forward to the blast.
What, Vale twice, Exmouth once?
Yeah, we've been at Vale and Exmouth the last couple of home games. So yeah, looking forward to getting back out here on Friday.
Can you disclose your batting position, or is that top secret till Friday?
Yeah, I'm not going to disclose anything at this moment in time. Yeah, all I'll say is, I'm excited. Yeah, going to play a slightly different role this year. So yeah, really excited for that opportunity.
Ooh, is excited, Jolly? I'm going to guess, but I'm not going to guess. I've got a guess in my head. I'll say off cam, which I'm very excited about. Do they call that a leading question?
Yeah, maybe I've given you a bit too much information. No, I've been joking. But yeah, look,
come and watch Sophie
cool.
Love. She will bat at some point on Friday.
Yeah, I've been doing a little bit of work with TKC over the winter.
Oh, nice.
Which has been
How does that come
really
about?
good
Do
fun.
you ask him? Is that a coach thing? Or?
Yeah, just asked him, to be honest.
Do you mind helping me hit some big bombs?
Yeah, basically.
Nice.
So yeah, we spent a little bit of time together in the nets.
Does it help that he's injured at the moment, so he's got more time because he can't do his own training?
Yeah, I haven't spent any time in the nets with him since the season started, to be honest. It was more so in the winter. Yeah, when he got back from PSL, was it?
No, didn't do PSL
didn't do
this year.
PSL.
Did the T10.
T10.
Abu Dhabi T10.
Yeah, so he was back after Christmas. So yeah, I just reached out to him really, and yeah, had a few sessions.
So is that just the two of you, sort of throwing at each other, talking through techniques?
I wasn't throwing at him.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
Exactly.
One session he was throwing at me in his sliders, to be honest, and had to get rid of them. And then he was like just in sock. It was messy, but fun.
Big appeal from Craig Overton. This time he has given it. Tom Clark has batted pretty well. Got to 34, played a couple of lovely straight drives, but the 95th ball he faces is his undoing. Craig Overton has probed. He swung the ball. He's got a great line and length, and now he has 2 for 14. And Somerset have a real sniff of victory here. 4 down to Sussex. The rain has still not come. Somerset could get a massive victory, having lost the last 2 games.
Yeah, brilliant spell of bowling this from Craig Overton. He's having a pretty good game. As you can see the replay here. Forcing the umpire to stick his finger up. Clark has to go, and Sussex 86 for 4. Like you say, Harry, if they can sneak a couple quick ones here, this could be a genuine chance of a Somerset win.
Amount of people last night, it's going to rain tomorrow, draw, nowhere they're getting 12 wickets. I just think we've just got to forget using forecasting apps. 30 years ago, people didn't look an app on their phone for the weather forecast, did they? Maybe we've just got to ignore it.
Well, I certainly think if you're Sussex today and you're feeling like there's a bit of rain around, and then you actually end up out there as well, like, what is your mentality? And
so you think they're thinking, we're not going to have to bat long, we're not going to have to bat big, it's going to rain, and that actually is their down. Yeah, I like that.
I'm not saying that is their mentality.
But there's
as a professional cricketer, you'd be turning up going like, right, I've got bat today.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you're thinking, oh, like, game situation, if there is rain around, well, it's not, you know, I wouldn't be complaining if I woke up and it was raining outside.
No, I think you make a great point there.
It almost looks bright out there. Floodlights are off.
Oh, tractor driver's revving up. He's just changed the gear as tractor driver. That wicket generally puts him in 5th gear. John Simpson then is a class act. We all know that. We've got nothing but positives to say about John Simpson, in the county game, but he has still got a job to do here. He had a poor dismissal in the first innings. He's played inside the line there. It's a bit of oohs and ahs, but he's never actually tried to hit that. He's done it catastrophically. You play your shot, but you're leaving it, really.
Got a lot of left-handers, haven't they, Sussex?
Yeah, they have. Haynes,
keep coming.
Hughes, Clark, Simpson. That's it for now. But all in the top order. Five of the top 6. There he is, tractor driver with his fan club, the clan on Gimlet's Hill. This is just when you need him. A Monday afternoon, a few more wickets to go. The cider's taken effect. Well bowled, Craig. Well bowled, Craig Overton. So John Simpson batted at 7 in the first innings, but he's back in his usual 6. I don't really know what to do on my scorecard now, because...
What do you do with all your scorecards at the end of the game? Do you keep them?
Yeah, I do actually, yeah. Keep them all. I've got the Not scorecard with me today for reference if we need it. I've also got the Yorkshire scorecard. But I've got my annotations that whether you go on Crick Info, BBC Sport, MV Play, it doesn't tell you drop catches. It doesn't tell you so-and-so was fielding here and then the next ball. You know, my little annotations, my little notes that I add.
Right. So basically you just write down when they mess up.
Oh, little bits of, I put dropped by so-and-so.
Oh yes,
so-and-so.
drops. Dropped by James, 3rd slip off Lord, 13.4. This was in the Notts game, by the way, everyone.
Yeah, I try and I do, yeah. And also, you might be looking at the live stream on your laptop. It's nice to have a scorecard for paper reference. A bit old school, me.
Yeah,
I like
it's all
pen
a bit
and paper.
all over the place, though.
You're not a fan of the presentation,
I think your handwriting could be improved, Harry.
Jack Leach is going to come on from the River End as my handwriting gets another insult. It's never been good. But Jack Leach is going to bowl from his favourite end as the sun comes out. Cole's right-handed. Simpson's new to the crease. Important phase of the game. Somerset turn to one of their best spinners of all time, dare I say. Vic Marks isn't here today. I then feel incomplete if I miss a day and my scorecard's not. I don't know whether to like fill in when I've not been here or just to only do it when I'm here. I don't know. It's decisions.
There are a lot of drop catches that you note down, Harry.
I was saying to Charlie, there's been a lot of drop catches this year.
Could have been LBW second ball. No context, though, to that one.
But that reminds me. I then remember. I sometimes picture that in my head. I'd only put could have been LBW as a really strong shout. If I think should have been LBW, maybe. As Josh Thomas comes in, again, he's the catching man. He doesn't look very ready, but everyone else is ready. Oh no, he's not going to have a helmet. He's going to be at leg slip.
I do love that you put Kev Mitchell debut.
Yes.
The scorer.
Yeah, I thought you'd like that.
I rate that.
Yeah, nice chap, Kev.
Yeah, he was down at Exmouth with us last week.
Yes, but he didn't do, of course he was at Glamorgan, so we couldn't do the Somerset, you could almost call it Somerset 3s against Devon on Monday night, because he was at Glamorgan. So Lorraine Shizapansky's mum was down there scoring that one. Lorraine, who's sadly retired from cricket, played with Somerset ladies for years, coached by Kieran Peters, that man we mentioned earlier. Right, Josh Thomas is going to be at short leg now. He did take that knock on his right hand. He let that one through him at cover point a couple of hours ago, but I think his fingers are okay now. Well, he's got no choice. He's in close. Take a couple of balls just to get on the money with Jack Leach, but once he's set, it'll be hard to get him off his perfect areas. He'll hit that postage stamp.
Pretty sure that's kind of how he practices. I've seen him numerous times in the indoor school. Almost just puts like a little flannel down.
Right. Is it his flannel?
He'll just bowl, go and
Where's
pick up
the
his ball, walk back, bowl.
Okay. I like that. Old school. There's a 82-year-old in my village who does that. I think he plays for Devon over 70s. And he'll just, bowl, pick it up. I thought Jack Leach might have a coach or someone to help him, but doesn't need it. He knows what he's doing, I suppose. Just practicing rhythm. Do you ever face Jack Leach? Have you?
No, I nearly got the opportunity to this winter.
Go on.
Yeah, I just walked in one morning and he was doing some work with Meg Willoughby, the Boys Academy strength and conditioning coach. And she said, oh, Leach is going to have a bowl today. Like, he might want to bowl at a batter. Would you be keen? And I was like, oh, yeah. Like,
of course you would, yeah.
Yeah, I'd be keen.
No, the answer's there.
But, yeah, in the end, he didn't want to bowl at a batter. So,
so it's his choice.
Didn't get the call up.
Can I say, Sophie Love, I'm not trying to pretend to be anywhere like similar to the Somerset women's legendary captain, but I had a very similar experience, actually. When I was doing my A-levels at Richard Jewish, I came down for a session. It was the last week before Christmas, so our official sessions went on. But Keith Parsons said I could come and use the bowling machine. And no one else was in the indoor centre, just Jack Leach. Jack Leach was bowling. Hello, Harry. You know, had a quick catch-up. Didn't know, I wasn't commentating as much and didn't know him as well as I would now. And I was like, well, Jack, I'm going to face a bowling machine. You're bowling against no one. Should we just do it together? And I was devastated. He said, oh, no, Harry, I just want to practice against no one. I'm just getting back rehabbing. I was like, oh, no. So similar to you. Nearly had the chance. Nearly had the chance. One day, the dream will come true. I managed to field with the Somerset legends.
Surely that would be like quite good content to get you in the nets against. I'd quite like to see you face some of the girls, to be honest with you, Harry.
Oh, please. There's a wicket. Tom Abel has taken a catch off Craig Overton. A great catch to his left. Craig Overton is cock a hoop. The celebrations continue. All 11. Jack Leach is trying to get there from fine leg. That is 5 down now for Sussex. They've got a lot of all-rounders, but the main top order batters are all gone now. Just John Simpson, you at the crease. And the all-rounders, bowlers who can bat really to come. Sussex, disarray seems a strong word, but they're not looking good out there on a fairly flat pitch, really.
Craig Overton's got his tail up, hasn't he? Great delivery again and superb catch from Abel.
Good celebration.
For all your talk at the start of the day, Harry, the boys are catching well now, aren't they? When it matters.
Yeah, I've taught them into fielding form. I'll take credit for that.
Maybe Shep had him in the, I don't know.
Yeah.
Had him in last night, give him a talking to.
Yep, and it's bowled Overton, caught Abel, the two that we were talking about having been unusual, unlike them jumping.
They've also had quite a good game, haven't they, those two?
Exactly.
Can't keep them out of it.
The two Centurions now combining again for a wicket. Charlie Tier then, the Scottish international. I say we're into the all-rounders, but actually he's a proper bat. He's a proper bat. And number 7 seems a bit harsh, but...
So if you're an all-rounder, you can't be a proper bat. What's your...
Great
What's
point.
your...
Great
You know,
point.
just the way that you're describing it there.
Are you a proper bat if you're an all-rounder? Yeah, Jack Callis is a proper bat. Yeah, okay, no, you've done me there. I agree. That's poor from me. He's their last proper bat, though. I'd stand by that comment. Carson can bat, Robinson can bat, Hunter Prentice can... All 3 of those can bat, but I would say those 3 are bowling all-rounders. Whereas Charlie Tier is an out-and-out batter. John Simpson, I'd actually argue, is an all-rounder. John Simpson is a batting, keeper, all-rounder. I would pick John Simpson in my team, even if he didn't keep. His batting's that good. That's not a great first ball from Craig from the bat. Yeah. Yeah, I stand by that.
You can just tell Overton fancies this, the way he's
Yeah.
striding back to his mark.
I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I just wish Jamie was here today. Where is Jamie Overton? Is he? I'll give him a message. Take my spot. And
You've got his number, have you? Harry doesn't have Jamie Overton's number to
Here,
confirm.
Tractor Driver just revving up again. Him and Craig Overton. I think Craig's one of his favourite. Actually, you give me stick. I actually might. I don't know.
I think he's got the name for it, hasn't he? Craigo.
Craigo.
It's just
Trigo,
the way that
it
it
used to
rolls
be,
off the tongue in the West Country accent.
Miggy Pretorius hasn't bowled much today. I guess gone to the frontline seamers, and then it'll be Leach and Vaughan. Miggy Pretorius, 6 overs. Alfie Opal's only bowled 4 as well. I think it'll be Gregory, Oates and Leach, probably the 3 best bowlers, will probably do the bulk of the bowling for the rest of the day, but we should see how much turn Leach might get. Oh, could there be a short leg in place? I think that was slight bad, but at this stage, do you need a square leg? Runs aren't really relevant. Trail by 186. I don't think Sussex is going to get many of them. I think Somerset could be a little bit more attacking.
I wouldn't be surprised if we do see Miggy actually back into the attack.
What, in place of Craig?
Yeah,
He did bowl very well on day 4
he's got
Cardiff.
a knack of picking up wickets. I think like if they're going to go spin from one end, rotate the seamers from the other.
So now till tea, Leach could probably bowl till tea. Yeah, it's only out till tea. And you could go Miggy next, then Alfie Osborne, whichever order. Lewis Gregory's just bowled a decent spell from the river end, so he's due a rest. Then if you get really desperate, you go to Josh Thomas later on, but Archie Vaughan will probably bowl some off spin. What a win this would be for Somerset if they can push through and get it after 2 very disappointing results, actually. Got to be said, Yorkshire and Glamorgan wouldn't be seen as 2 of the favourites in Division 1. To draw with Notts, beat Essex away, which is almost unheard of. Somerset hadn't won at Chelmsford since 2019, I want to say off the top of my head. Beat Hampshire away, fair enough. Hampshire are pretty struggling, pretty weak at the moment, but Sussex, the team that would be top of the table without those deducted points coming into this round. The best record, but they don't look a side that's been winning in the last 4 days down here. Both batters not yet off the mark.
Leach into his second over here. Somerset up and about in the field as expected.
Craig over them. They don't want to be here, lads. They know they're on stump mic now. They can't be rude or aggressive. It's sort of polite sledging.
Very good from Nietzsche.
How would you be playing Jack Leach? I know you've not faced him indoors now, we just discussed, but how are you playing this?
If our head coach is listening, she'd be like, get your front pad out of the way, Luffy.
Okay, because they're WPA candidate.
Yeah.
Sorry, we're not giving anything away today. Oppositional Friday. I'm not trying to stitch you up here, I promise. You're not using your feet at the moment.
I mean, I love using my feet.
I know, that's why I'm saying it, because I love it when you go inside out over extra cover. That's my favourite shot.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm doing that at 87 for 5.
No.
Trying to save the game.
What?
Oh.
That's what you say that. It wasn't quite as we were mentioning. Well played by John Simpson. Survives that Jack Leach over. Still both yet to get off the mark. Well, we were just talking about you getting me to face the Somerset girls. Let's not end that conversation, Laffy. I was looking forward to that challenge. I did speak to Meg Willoughby about me. You know, we laughed about Sam Dalling being a bit of a traitor and joining Lancashire for their pre-season testing day.
Yes.
He was quite keen to get involved with Jimmy and co. And I fancied that. And Meg was keen to put me through my fitness paces.
Yeah, I reckon that.
I'd love that.
That could work, actually.
You know, I'd be all over. Ex-university do your testing, isn't that right?
We did this year, yeah, at the start of the winter, but mainly because the indoor school was out of action here.
They were renovating. They were making the nets wider, but one less net. Isn't that what they're doing? The ECB regulations?
Yeah, the nets aren't wider, but you have to have like a safety perimeter around the nets.
They
now.
look wider and feel wider, but that's the safety perimeter. Okay, yeah.
So yeah, it's gone from 6 lanes to 5 lanes.
Yeah. Well, they can still spare one for me to get bumped by all you lot. Who would I struggle facing?
Yeah, go on. Yeah, who would you not want to face in our attack?
Who would? That's a great question.
You better against seam or spin?
I don't think that's. I haven't got a simple answer for that because indoors is a bit different because it does. It's not going to turn that much on an indoor school. Like Liv Barnes and Skelts bowl on exactly the same surface that Griff and Ellie Anson, etc. bowling on. You're not going to put a mat, that change of mat or anything.
Well, we can do. We can make it as hard or as easy as you like. Do you want me to turn the mat upside down?
Do you do that a lot? For spin.
Sometimes we'll put some different surfaces down.
Yeah, okay. I don't know who I'd like to take them all on. I'd like to try them all, yeah. Compare.
Take them all on.
What have I got to do? Bat for an hour, can I survive?
Well, no, the game's about scoring runs as well.
Sorry, positive. We're not blocking out for a draw on day 4. There you go, the director's keen. Sam and Ben Warren are keen. Good YouTube video. There's the content in the winter then. Right, we got to make these ideas actually happen though, because I'll be so disappointed if it doesn't now. I'm excited. I'm going to train it harder.
Well, like maybe just come in for a training day, right?
Yeah, great, I'm in. The girls won't mind, you're the captain, they'll do what you say.
8 AM running at Castle School.
Yep.
Yeah, then straight into the gym.
Yep.
Then you can do some skills.
Yep. You don't want me bowling?
Not against me, no.
You're not bowling your medium paces against me either.
No, I don't bowl medium pace anymore, Harry.
You've retired after Jamie Cox watched you once.
I have got a list A wicket, actually.
Oh, go on. Don't think we've discussed this before. Give us the Western Storm days, I reckon.
Yeah, it was, must have been the first year that we were professional.
Wow.
So it was probably the COVID year, 2020.
Yeah.
Or was it the year after? It might have been the year after.
Who was injured? What? How desperate were they? What was
no,
going
I was
on?
just the captain. I just brought myself on.
Sorry, I'm bowling.
I got Joe Gardner.
Ooh. So someone was telling me the story the other day about...
And like, yeah, I'd call her a proper batter, Harry.
Yeah, I would too. So it's a bit of a field change.
It must have been later on in the game, Charlie.
Are we just... Our research at the back of the box, i.e. Charles Taylor. He's just having a look.
And I won't tell you how I got the wicket, because it's probably not
was
really
it Berg
like a
or
genuine...
long up, caught deep square?
No, it was not a long hop. Actually...
Full toss.
It was through the gate.
Was it?
Stumped.
Stumped. But you said you're bowling medium pace. Did
Yeah.
you not? Medium pace stumped. So she thought you're so slow, she's going to run down and biff you over your head.
I shouldn't run down.
Okay. Are you in, Ducker? Oh, okay. This is getting better the more we talk about it. Meanwhile, the second catcher comes in.
Yes, they were Sunrisers then, not
Sunrisers
not
Eastern
Essex.
Cape. This is the Sunrisers of England in Essex. Lewis Gregory under the lid. At silly point. That to me says Lewis Gregory's not going to bowl for a little while. Fair enough. Not often a captain. I don't think you'd be putting yourself... Would you put yourself at silly point, Sophie Love? Can't pick on you today. Nothing personal, but...
I've done short leg once and got clobbered, and that was me done.
Career over.
Yeah.
Who's your cut? I feel like Liv Barnes would do short leg.
Yeah, I think she did it in the academy game last year. She actually got a couple catches there.
There you go. I feel like she's just that live wire bouncing around. Good catcher. Oh, that leaches right up for that one. They're going to come through for at least one leg by. Yeah, just one. That is a massive appeal. Our researchers are just finding out if we can get this Sophie Luff wicket on the live stream.
I don't really want to watch my bowling action back, to be honest with you.
You can shut your eyes.
It was at Bristol County Ground. I'm sure it was like 2020, 2021. I can probably find it on NV Play if I... Yes, we played 6 games at the back end of 2020 in that COVID year.
Charlie Tier still not off the mark. That leg by for John Simpson means he's still on naught as well. A little bit of pressure on these two. Jack Leach spinning a web here. Not turning much, but just bowling good areas.
That's what he's known for, isn't it?
Yeah, every maiden he bowls, another catch is coming, it feels like. Could be one of those great afternoons, akin to myself, you, Sophie, and Stephen Lamb. Our finest hour. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Sorry at home.
I remember it well.
Shakib El Hassan.
I think I just shouted down the mic. I was that excited. And
it was great.
You had to actually try and call what had happened. And I was just jumping up and down.
Yeah, it was...
They were like literally seconds away from shaking hands in that game, weren't they?
100%.
And then we got a wicket.
Yeah. Still one of my favourite moments of my career. My life.
Your life?
Yeah. To be there with you and Stephen Lamb. Stephen Lamb wasn't even on comms, but he was desperate to be on, and we got him on the third mic, didn't we?
We did,
The
yeah.
third mic doesn't work this year, sadly. We wanted to get that
That is a shame, because like the three of us could have a
Charlie could just
really
be
good
there as
time
like
this
Andy
afternoon.
Zoltzman at the back of the box currently. After Michael Godern, our American friend, was going to donate for the live stream, left to ask him to fund a third mic. Cheers, Mike. Oh, as Warren Forbes from a pottery has just mentioned in the live chat. Harry, don't go dancing down the track in the indoor nets. Keep your back foot still. Okay, thanks for that. God, sorry, we're floating between conversations here. As Mickey Pretorius, Sophie Love called it. The two Somerset captains that are emblazoned on stands all around the ground. They've obviously got similar.
I've just been
brains.
ripped down, actually.
Have you?
Yeah, they've just redone behind the family stand.
Yeah, you're Darchie, yeah.
Got binned off, didn't I?
Why? Who's replaced you?
Just some like pictures of the ground and.
Oh gosh, that is rude.
Yeah.
Any explanation, please? Anyone listening who's been involved with that decision?
I mean, it was like really old and.
Yeah, but Sophie Luff is still spewing about it.
No, I'm not spewing about it.
Mickey Pretorius with 3 slips in place. Good start, just outside off. I don't think Charlie's just talking us through this Sophie Luff wicket, but I don't think we can. Do we want to credit a Somerset keeper who's left to different pastures? We'll just credit the bowler.
It's part of the game, isn't it? Three slips waiting then as Pretorius is in. It's clip fine. Leach isn't going to cut it off.
Poor Jack Leach again. He's nowhere near it. Oh, someone from the Colin Atkinson's got a lovely little underarm, Jack Leach. After all this talk, I think when this indoor session happens, I think you're going to have to bowl.
Yeah, I just won't be bowling Little Meadows.
Well, you're bowling right arm rapid.
No, definitely not. I'm 32.
You can get the
Harry.
sidearm out.
Jeez. Too old for that.
Start bumping me with the sidearm.
I'm all right on the sidearm, to be fair.
Okay, right or
Yeah.
left arm?
Right arm.
Okay, see, I'm better left arm. Honestly, whenever I sidearm coaching, I always go left arm. Left arm, like David Willey, I call it. Left arm Meadows. Nice in swing, but like Alfie Ogborn.
David Willey, you just said left arm Meadows.
Yeah. You watch him play against the twos when Banton and Thomas Rue whacked him everywhere. They smashed him all around Taunton Vale. He's like I say, he's probably over 32 now, isn't he? Josh Shaw and Jake Ball ready for T20 action on Friday, you think? Oh, that's a beauty from Miggy Pretorius. Yeah, you wonder if Miggy, Alfie want to rest. Jake Ball and Josh Shaw come in Friday.
Yeah, what do you think the
Down
bowling attack's going to look like? I've not really thought. I'm obviously thinking about who we're going to
Should we do a 1
put
to
in
11?
our 11 for Friday's game, but I haven't
Well,
really
let's not do
considered
I don't think we
the
should do
men's
the
side.
ladies. Yeah, we shouldn't do the ladies 11 because that will put you in a tricky position. I wouldn't want to upset you, but we could do the men's because neither of us have any say in that. Go on, shall I write mine down?
Yeah, you write yours down.
I don't want to ruin my scorecard there. I'll do it in my diary. I'm going Smeed Banton. Abel probably goes up to 3 for me, but there could be a Lamonby or a James Rue that comes in at 3. But I'm gonna. I wish I haven't got a pencil on.
Yeah, usually you go pencil, don't you, Harry?
I do. I've lost my pencil. I'm quite upset about it, actually. Let's go Smeed, Banton, Abel. Thomas Rue, for me, bats 5 where Dixon was, but with no Colour Cadmore, maybe Thomas Rue bats 4.
And if you've got any different ideas, feel free to drop them in the comments.
Yeah, good shout.
What you think the lineup will be.
Do you want me to give you mine and then you give me yours?
Yeah, well, you just do yours, to be honest. So
Backwards. Oh, no, you make me think hard here.
got our
There could
own
be room
selection
for-
headaches.
There
The
could be room
lights are
for one
coming
more
on.
batter. I don't think Goldsworthy's fit. I don't think Colour Cadmore's fit.
Correct.
Dan Sams. Could he bat as high as 5?
Who?
Sorry, Daniel Sams. What do you want to call him? I think one of James Rue. Yeah, maybe James Rue then. Go on. How about James Rue at 3 to break up the right-left hand thing? Abel then stays at 4. Then T Rue. I think T Rue bats 5 all T20 blast for me. Does the Sean Dixon role. Then Dan Sams at 6. Gregory 7. Who does the Ben Green role? I suppose Sams is almost coming to do the Ben Green role. No Lewis Goldsworthy. Does Jack Leach play? I think Josh Thomas plays. Batting him at 8 seems harsh. But without Goldsworthy, I think he's a better T20 cricketer than Jack Leach.
Leach is into his 4th over as Simpson trying to use his feet there.
Jack Leach might play at Bristol. He might play at Hampshire. I don't think Jack Leach plays at home. Okay, let's put... I'm going to pencil Josh Thomas in at 8, but he might bat harder than that. But T20 he might be more for his bowling and finishing with the bat. Oh my word, the lights have gone off as Jack Leach was in his delivery stride. Oh no, we've had floodlight failures here in recent home games. I'm not sure that we would be off if it wasn't for floodlights, but both umpires are going to have a chat. Oh no. What is the floodlight failures all about, Sophie? Is it, do you know, any expertise involved in any meetings about this?
No idea.
Is it another pound in the meter?
I just captained the women's team, Harry.
It's not happened in any of your games, is it? I know you've not played here much this year.
No, we only played against Yorkshire and Surrey.
And it wasn't too dark those days.
We might have had the lights on in that Yorkshire game, actually.
Yeah,
we had all sorts of weather that day.
Yeah.
It's like 4 seasons in one day. Hailstone at one point.
All right, do you want my final 11 then? Tinkering. It might change order. As they're just going to work out, they're going to play T20 for Somerset. Smead, Banton, J-Roo, Abel, T-Roo, D. Sams, Gregory, Thomas, Overton, Shaw, Ball. Alfie Ogborn isn't far away, but he's played in this game. Miggy Pretorius isn't far away. I think those two will rest and rotate with Shaw and Ball. They are going to play on here with no fillers, which is a good decision. The square leg umpire is on the radio to probably the scorers. And the light button presser, which might be Sarah Trunks, or it might be. Does Kevin Mitchell in the scorebox have that power? I don't know. Polly Rhodes will probably tell us. She normally texts in when these things come about.
We're having another conversation here.
Shep is full of knowledge. On Saturday night, it was the transformers at the entrance to the indoor centre massively overheating. That's why the floodlights went off, apparently. Thanks, Shep. Oh, is Roo with the test squad this Friday? Do they go on Friday? Oh, that's a great point in the live chat. Okay, my T20 team changes then. Josh Thomas goes up to 3. That's a big promotion.
Have you got Lammonby in there?
I don't think Lammonby quite makes it because Josh Thomas offers left-handed similar T20 batting to Lammonby with the left-arm spin because there's no Goldsworthy or Leach. Remember how good Josh Thomas was in the One Day Cup? We've not seen much of him in T20 shirt. He did. Josh Thomas did bowl well for Leicestershire in the T20 Blast, don't forget. There's a few points. How are they going to play a T20 if the lights go off at 7 PM? Yeah, no, that's one of the scheduled days, but hopefully the lights won't go off on Friday. It's going to be
Hopefully they can get them on in the first place.
Oh, yeah. So then what seamer comes in? Does one of Alfie Ogborn... I don't think James Thiedem or JT Langridge are playing yet. Does one of Alfie Ogborn or Mickey Pretorius have to play? Yeah, they probably could, couldn't they? Do we go Alfie Ogborn, you know?
I think I'd go Pretorius.
To bat 9. Okay. Jake Ball and Josh Shaw are already in, partly because they were signed more for the T20 bowling and they've not played in this game. They should be fresher.
Very good, Nutter. Very good, Nutter.
Yeah, I would like to see Josh Thomas in at 3 while there's no coach.
But it's only 4 overs, right?
What, bowling? What you're saying, don't go any spin?
How many, like, realistically, depending on how many overs they bowl
yeah, I get
today, and with 3 days between.
Yeah. Part of it's just Jake Ball and Josh Shaw could have spent the last 4 days practicing their white ball skills ready to go. I think if Josh Shaw was signed for Somerset and he's not going to play the T20 Blast, then what have you signed him for? He's only played, he played at Essex away, didn't he? Might play in the One Day Cup, but I think he's bowled well for Gloucestershire in the Blast, and Jake Ball's brilliant at the death. Jake Ball's record looks worse than it is because he bowls so many of the tricky overs. They often bowl the last over of the power play or the last overs at the end of the T20, which aren't nice to bowl.
We're going to see spin from both ends.
Is that because of the light, do you think? Oh, but a Sussex fan, the county chat on Instagram's messaged me saying, does Taunton have a force field around it to protect from all the rain? Why is it not raining? A lovely little picture of the back of our Reds from Charlie Taylor. Thanks, Charlie. Yep. No, I cover up my bald spot with the, what's it called, the headphone top bit. Do you reckon that's umpire directive? Too dark for seam? Got to be double spin? It's not a massive problem for Somerset.
It is quite dark out there.
Yeah, and Somerset won't be massively perturbed by that because it wasn't far away being Vaughan and Leach o'clock. But I think light and rain might save Sussex here.
But given that Pretorius has just bowled one over from this end, I would have thought that would have been the communication.
Tell you what then, could the floodlight failure mean Mickey Pretorius is more likely to play in the T20 on Friday night now? That might be it for him today. If he doesn't bowl again today, suddenly he's fresher. Remember, he's had all sorts of injuries over the winter. Wasn't really fit on finals day. He got through finals day, barely played in South Africa until March. Then came here and has played a fair amount of cricket for Somerset. There's a bit of chat about Ogbourne missing the Lions, but I'm pretty sure Ogbourne's only in one of the Lions squads.
Good from Vaughan. Tight start here. Simpson defending again.
The more I think about it, Josh Thompson's got to play on Friday night. Let's say no Ogbourne. And no, wow, James Rew, I think they might not meet till next Monday actually. For the, what do they do? They do
when does the test match start?
June. 4th of June. Well bowled Archie Vaughan. That is not far away from off stump. Not far away from the edge. Nearly hit the pegs as well. Skids it through, does get a bit of turn. But this one here, he's gone under the bat.
Very full turned.
Has turned. Oh, soft hands. What a stop from Craig Overton, actually. The left arm goes out. Talk of rain in Clumpton. Well, shall I bring on the BBC weather forecaster, Charlie Taylor?
Sussex 94 for 5. Leach to continue from the river end. Welcome back, Charlie.
Thanks, Soph. This is really not good floodlight issues twice in one game when Somerset tactically would like to play a seamer right now. The last thing you want is issues like that to change how the game is played. And as you say, if you can't get them working, if they switch off midway through a T20 at 8:30 at night, well, that's the end of the game, isn't it? You can't play on through that. Probably still light enough, to be honest, 8:30, but 9 o'clock by the end of the game, it's dark. So this is a serious problem for Somerset. Just at the start of the T20 season. They've got a few days to sort it out, haven't they? They've got a few days, that's it. They have a few days to sort it out. As it is, we're seeing spin from both ends now. Leach probably would be bowling anyway. I've been told it's drizzling in Wellington.
We've done so well to avoid any of it.
Yeah, I didn't think we'd get much play.
It's not even been spitting.
No, it's been dry. It's the most play we've had probably all game.
Do you think Taunton does have its own climate sometimes, though?
It does.
It could be raining here and like dry everywhere else, or we miss it all here.
Yeah.
I hope it's raining at home. My front lawn could do with some.
Need a bit of
some water.
So you could do with rain in the in the northern bits of Somerset.
Yeah, if it could rain in North Somerset.
Stay dry here.
And stay dry in Taunton, that'd be
Western bit.
Perfect scenario.
.95 for 5. Somerset need 5 wickets. They've got 47 overs to get them. Plenty of time.
Loads of time.
But there's still John Simpson there, who's going to be a tough nut to crack for Somerset. Well, he wasn't in the first innings, but I'm sure that will only make him try even harder in this one. Does look like it could brighten up a little bit if the weather's coming from over there, which I think it is the normal spot. This is down the ground. So perhaps it will brighten up enough for some seam. Perhaps they'll stick with spin. Useful they've got another decent spinner to turn to in Vaughan. Not every team would have 2 quality spinners ready to go.
Yeah, that's a good point actually, Charlie. That's close.
Ooh, back leg. Vaughan's on one knee. Yeah, otherwise you might be turning to a part-timer, which could leak runs or.
See the replay of that one again.
Let's have a look. Maybe impact outside. Hard to tell. It looked pretty good. Tier was part of the collapse in the first innings, so hasn't spent a lot of time at the crease in this game. How long did he last there? Tier 1 off 14 balls in the first innings.
Who got him?
He was bowled by Miguel Pretorius, which is probably why they were trying to get him on earlier on and have been told to take him off, we think.
Right, we've got like 2 short legs. Tight mid-wicket.
Oh, got him. Bowled him. That's gone all the way through. Tier has missed it, and it's knocked back his off stump. Vaughan takes a wicket, and that's the 6th to go. Somerset need 4 more.
I mean, the double spin might be going to work the trick, Charlie.
It's a lovely ball. Let's have another look at it. It's Tier here. Drags himself off. He hasn't had a good game. 6 and 1. Here we go. How much turn? That's the question. Not a lot of it. Good ball. Top of off. Got to hit it. This will be a better angle for the turn. Not an awful lot of turn there.
Yeah, it's just interesting that they've moved, like, got the 2 short legs in there, and then he's like looked to open up like offside because he doesn't want to defend into there with those 2 guys there. So. Good tactics by Somerset. 95 for 6 now, Sussex. Hudson Prentice making his way to the middle.
Vaughan 2 for 12 from 6.5. And now we know Sussex aren't trying to go hard at runs here, but still, it's good going. But thank goodness he's there sort of following up on that point. You've got a really high quality spinner who's proved himself in previous seasons, who has taken wickets in the first innings and now a couple this innings as well. They need 4 wickets a session this morning. They had 12 wickets to take in 3 sessions. They need 4 per session on average. They got 4 in the first session. Now they've got 4 in this session. There's still 14 and a bit overs till the tea break-ish. Yeah, they've loaded that leg side, as you say, just trying to get them to play into the offside. Round of applause for Archie Vaughan. 95 for 6. Sussex in real danger here. And still it's dry. Weather gods are smiling on Somerset today.
Yeah, I think Sussex will definitely be praying for rain now. We're only halfway through the overs today. We've had 46 of this innings actually, which
includes a few last night. 46 remaining today. Still a lot of cricket to be played. If it stays dry. Leach comes in. John Simpson. You just feel John Simpson isn't. There we go, full name again. Simpson is not going to give away his wicket. You just feel like he did in the first innings, he'd have been so cross with that, being part of that collapse.
Surprised we haven't gone like full names, you know, talking of middle names earlier.
Shall we see what John Simpson's middle name
Didn't
is?
even get to tell Harry my middle name.
Keep things close to your chest. I can look it. This is the thing with cricketers, you can look it up. Because I don't know why, but in cricket it seems to be more important than other sports. John Simpson, the BBC correspondent, is not who I'm looking for. But he is the first person who comes up when you look up John Simpson. Here we go. John Andrew Simpson. All right, let's look up Sophie Love.
Simpson's face. Is that 33 Ballsy's face, Charlie, for his one run?
Stop trying to change the subject.
It's not that bad, my middle name.
That's fine. Yes, SN Love. I should have known that because on the full scorecard you see SN Love.
Yeah.
So you're a Natasha.
I am a Natasha.
Is that a family
Everyone thinks
name?
I'm a Louise.
Most
Sophie Louise.
We're pretty much the same age, aren't we? Yes, pretty much the same age. I am a bit older than you, actually. But of our vintage, a lot of women's middle names are Louise. For some reason, that was a really popular middle name in the early 90s.
So, yeah, Natasha. Do you think I'd be a Nat? If that was my actual name, do you think I'd be a Nat or a Tash?
I could see you as probably leaning towards Nat than a Tash.
Okay.
What do you think?
I don't know, to be honest.
It's hard. I've often thought that. It's like if John had been my first name, would I have been a Johnny? Like I'm a Charles, but I'm a Charlie. I reckon I probably would have been a Johnny.
But I don't know whether, like...
John's too formal. Yeah.
I don't know, actually, because Natasha Wraith, she's a Nat.
Yeah.
But Natasha Farron, she's a Tash.
Yeah. It could be Tasha.
Nah, not a Tasha.
No, not a Tasha.
Nah, not a Tasha.
Rule that out.
Yeah.
It's funny, isn't it? It's a name that belongs to you, but that you barely ever use. Some people do use it, though, don't they? Some people go.
They do.
Like, well, Jack Leach is a great example. Jack's his middle name. His real name's Matthew. MJ Leach. It's quite old-fashioned to use your middle name. My granddad did that. He always went as John, but that was his middle name.
Okay, Vaughan to continue then.
Yeah, what's that? I want to see people's names now. Tense cricket here at Taunton. Archie Matthew Vaughan.
Matthew.
Yeah, not Michael.
No, good point.
That's a nice ball.
I think Lammonby might chase that down. Sussex are going to pick up at least a couple. Decide against the third.
Thomas Alexander Lammonby. T.A. Lammonby. That's good, isn't it?
Thomas James is. I would have thought.
TJ,
like
yeah.
TJ,
Thomas James is good.
Thomas James.
Yeah. Just naming Rue brothers now.
Yes, true.
I want to say there's a Frederick. Is James? Who's the Frederick I'm thinking about? James Edward Kenneth Rue, that's right. J.E.K. Rue. Oh, it's taking an edge. Vaughan causing real issues here.
Yeah, he's bowling nicely here, Vaughan. Into his 8th over. 4 maidens. 2 for 14 so far. So that's into the mid-wicket region.
Of course, one of the most famous middle names in the English team. It's Harry Brook. Do you know his middle name?
No, I don't.
It's Cherrington.
Is it really?
Oh, he's gone back to it and he's had to jam the bat down. He's had some Prentice. I'm pretty sure that's right. Assuming it's a
How do you know that?
Well, because it's Harry Cherrington Brook. Because it's sort of widely slightly ridiculed. And so Cherrington sounding so... It sounds quite posh, doesn't it? Cherrington.
Cherrington. It sounds like a place.
Yes, it does sound like a place. It's his mum's maiden name. Lucy Cherrington was his mum's name. So there we go. It's a surname, but it's his middle name. In the same way, I've got my mum's maiden name in there. But because he was bowling well, took wickets, I can't remember who it was. Might have been, what's his name? Ali, what's his surname? Writes for The Guardian. Martin, Ali Martin. I think it was Ali Martin who posted an absolute Cherrington from Harry Brook to bowl Jamie Smith, which I liked. Call a ball of Cherrington. Simpson getting nicely behind that one.
Leaving that one alone that time, Simpson.
Yeah, strange old things, middle names. When you find out someone's middle name, because you're so used to calling them one name, it's a strange, like, oh, you've got other names. I don't really associate that with you. Quite like the idea of going by your middle name instead of your first name. Don't know, it feels a bit sort of, I don't know, secretive, a bit sort of cheeky, you know? Oh, it's not my real name. Or some people end up with nicknames that just stick, don't they? Just
yeah.
I recently interviewed a guy called Titch, who was quite a short guy, but everyone knows him as Titch. Just that's his name. No one bothers with his actual names at all. Just Titch, which is quite nice actually.
Yeah, just like we don't have too many like good nicknames in our dressing room really.
No.
Just like stick a Y or an O on the end of
One of my
people's names.
favourites from the women's side is Bodge.
Yeah, okay, Bodge is a good one.
I like that one a lot, which is Bex Odgers. Yeah. So on commentary, I will call her Bodge. I don't know if she likes that or not.
It's when she hits a 4 or a boundary, like the dugout is a good noise actually.
Nice one, Bodge. Yeah, who else have we got in the women's side? Any other nicknames?
Oh, we call Ellie Gary. Because obviously Jimmy's.
Yeah, you can't have
Jimmy's too obvious.
Yeah.
So
Gary Anderson's arts
Gary
player.
is all.
Nice. He's based locally.
He is, yes.
Yeah, Burnham
actually
Way,
coached his son cricket at
did you?
At a first school.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because he had a little like World Darts Championship bottle.
Oh really?
So
I
was like,
yeah.
oh, like
Surname
darts,
Anderson.
and then he was like, yeah, my dad's Gary Anderson. And I thought,
cool.
That's cool. That's really cool, actually.
Yeah.
Ty, I think his name is.
Brilliant stuff. Yeah, lives, what's that, sort of Weir or Rooksbridge or somewhere?
Yeah, it was at Weir First School.
Oh,
yeah.
I think he practices in the Wellington Arms out there, which is a good pub.
Yeah, I know he's played darts against my dad and brother.
Oh, really? How did your dad and brother get on against?
Probably not very well.
Was he a PDC world champion, was he once, I think? Or certainly a very, very good player. Yeah. It's funny when you start getting into it, how many top level athlete, let's call them an athlete, darts players generally, based here in Somerset. Very rural county, but actually got a lot of talent. Obviously he's not from Somerset, he's a Scot. Lives down this way now. Played in Minehead the other day. He's played here actually not that long ago, just before the season started. Put on a darts night here in a big marquee, which looked absolutely great. Couldn't make it. He's using his feet now. Hudson Prentice might be a better, sort of more natural way of playing it for him. Somerset could take a 5th wicket in this session. Leave themselves just 3 to get. Really fancy that, assuming it stays dry. That's the other thing. They might not want to leave it too late. Doesn't look great, the weather.
But it's been overcast all day.
Yeah, barely seen any sunshine. We saw a tiny, tiny moment of it early on. It's a great ball.
It's very good, this from Archie. Yeah, like you say, Charlie, if Sussex 7 down at tea.
Oh, someone's reminded me of Ebony Rainford Brent's full name, which is fantastic. She's got a lot of names.
Defending on the back foot this time, Hudson Prentice.
Would you know this? Ebony
Jewel, yeah, I know that
Jewel,
one.
Coralie Camellia Rosamond Rainford Brent is her full name.
Wow, so her initials are...
Would be, well, so Ebony Jewel is hyphenated, so that'd just be E, or would it be EJ? I think it'd be EJ, CL, CR Rainford Brent. So that's
wow.
EJ, CL,
Imagine having that on your
CR
training
Rainford
kit.
Brent. Wow.
Not just
yeah. See, but you've only got SL instead of SNL. That would look like Saturday Night Live, actually. That
Yeah, well, because
back.
I'm the only SL.
Well, unless Stephen Lamb makes a return. I saw your bottle the other day, or your bag, because it's got your initials on it. I thought, wow, Stephen Lamb's got sort of, the rucksack, branded rucksack. We've got the lights back on, and it's coincided with some air conditioning engineers, so maybe they're playing around with the lights up there. Okay, it's all going on in the box, isn't it, now? Where's Harry? They sent Harry up there as a
he's probably up.
Mouse, looking around, see if they
top.
can spot. Play
Or
around
maybe
with some
Harry
wires.
went to turn the floodlights on.
It wouldn't surprise me if he's...
I reckon he went and tried to sort out that issue. Given that he asked me, was I anything to do with it, and whether I'd had any meetings about the floodlights.
I do wonder about that boy sometimes. You involved in the floodlights there, sir? No. He's got about as much involvement in it as Craig Overton's got with it, I should think. Could be 4 there. Seems they're not too worried about runs. In fact, it's going to pull up just inside. Good effort. Well fielded.
Just a couple to John Simpson there. 3 off 43 balls. He won't be too concerned about how many runs he's got to his name, but he's got a job to do here for his team. Trying to navigate this tricky period for Sussex. Still a lot of overs remaining in the day.
Many years ago, I've lost it now. Here we go. This is from Gordon. I was introduced to Sophie Love and Gary Anderson at Somerset Speedway. I believe Sophie was working in the restaurant, aged about 16, 17. Would you care to tell us any more about that?
Got to start somewhere, haven't you, Charlie?
Absolutely.
Yes, I did used to work at the local Speedway arena.
At Highbridge. Floodlights are
Started right at the bottom in the burger van. Worked my way up and looked after the sponsors by the end of it.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, behind the bar.
They
when I was
obviously-
old enough to work behind the bar.
You thought that they could see some promise in you there.
Yeah, and that's where I first met Spencer, actually. He's a big
Who is the
Speedway.
comms? Yes,
I don't
did he do some
Speedway fan.
announcement at Speedways? Was he on the mic at all? Or was he just mostly there as a fan?
I'm not sure, to be honest with you.
I know he used to like his Speedway, probably still does. But then that's gone now, sadly.
It has, yeah.
Now on
The
McDonald's.
Somerset Rebels, they were.
They were. We used to cover those on the local radio station. They were really nice people. What was it Debbie? The name?
Debbie Hancock, yeah.
That's right.
That was basically how I got working there, is like family, friends,
How was it?
farming community.
Yes, because her family built it up from their farmland, hadn't they, and put on the Speedway team. And they were quite successful from what I remember.
Yeah, they
like
were
second
good.
tier.
Yeah.
Good. Shame the money didn't work out, and as I say, now it's sort of there's like a screw fix there, I think, and McDonald's and a Starbucks. Become a little bit of an unofficial services stop on the motorway. Yeah. Did you like the actual sport of it?
I wasn't a fan. It basically
it's noisy, isn't
it was
noisy.
just so noisy. Yeah, and I think they're a bit crazy. They were lunatics, right?
I think you have to be a certain
Bikes
type of
without
person.
brakes.
Yeah, no brakes. Yeah.
Yeah, nuts.
Yeah.
And it's quite dirty as well.
Oh, because it's kicking up mud all the time,
Yeah.
isn't it? Yeah.
Nah, it's not for me. I'm not really an adrenaline junkie.
Fair enough.
Back into the attack.
But you were happy to improve the experience for fans.
Yeah, for the fans
Absolutely.
that loved it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it used to get quite a lot in to watch, actually.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah. It's a shame when it went.
Okay, so the floodlights are back on here at
Yes.
Taunton, and that means that Miguel Pretorius can come straight back into the attack.
Seems a bit harsh, doesn't it? after Vaughan's made the breakthrough while he was on. Can Somerset find 4 wickets before the end of the day? Will the rain stay away? Victorious in. Nicely played by Simpson.
Looks like it is raining over the Quantocks, Charlie.
Yeah, we had a bit of that earlier, but it never reached us here. I think the wind
feel
is
like it
taking
just like, yeah,
moving away.
skirts around it, yeah.
After a couple of disappointing results, Somerset will be really keen that this game doesn't drift into a draw.
Yeah, and to pull off a win here just before the blast would be a good way to wrap up this county championship block.
Chris Gregory having to take evasive action as the ball swung towards him.
Yeah, late swing there. I think Rue had him covered, to be honest.
Yeah.
A bit dramatic there from from Lewis. Probably the quickest he's moved all day, to be honest. Just going to race away for 4. Soft hands off the outside edge. John Simpson doubles his score. He moves to 8. Sussex 104 for 6 here. As James Rue picks up 3 helmets. With his keeping gloves on. That's quite impressive, actually.
Yeah, you haven't got the dexterity of your fingers.
Although I think maybe he's only got 1 glove on, actually.
I think it's his inner, isn't it, on the left hand? Yeah, the other one's tucked under his arm.
Well, we're going to see seam from both ends while the lights
Back on at the river end.
are on.
Alfie Ogborn.
I'm going to see Alfie Ogborn
Good move, this.
back into the attack.
Yep, don't mind it.
Now we've got Alfie-O. Not just Craigo, Alfie-O.
Not that we need to differentiate.
What's Alfie's middle name, please,
Ooh.
Charlie?
Let's look that up. Do you think he's actually an Alfie or an Alfred or an something other Alf? I reckon he's probably just an Alfie.
Yeah.
Alfie. Ooh, he's a good one. A.R.J. Ogborn. Alfie Richard James Ogborn.
Richard.
Doesn't look like a Richard, is not. Alfie suits him.
Tractor just revving him up.
Oh, we've got a little bit of rain.
The wind seems to have
up a bit.
got up a bit. That
Yeah.
sight screen.
The
Would you call that a sight screen?
It's a
Just
sight
a
sheet.
sight sheet? Yeah. Oh, it's good from Alfie. Really good. 4 slips waiting.
Yeah, put the 4th slip in for Alfie Ogborn. If it is about to rain. Somerset will be worried about that being terminal for the day's play. 4 wickets away would be heartbreaking. Well played, there'll be a run there. Oh, it wasn't far away actually.
Yeah, was that Jordan Herman there? That's great hustle there.
Yeah.
I think Sussex were just strolling through that run comfortably, and that would have been out had he hit, I reckon.
It would have been a hard throw to, didn't have a lot to aim at, but would have been out. I don't know why you wouldn't just pelt it down the other end. Get there, take the risk out of it. Oh, he's not far away. Oh my word, he's close. I think. Well, it depends.
It's hard from that angle.
It's hard to know when it's passing the stumps, but to me it looked like it was pretty close. Yeah, you needed
that would have been disastrous from a Sussex perspective.
Yeah.
Getting run out in that fashion when your side are 105 for 6, trying to save the game.
You're not going to put actually another slip ball in. Putting in
Got leg slip. Short leg.
Pace from Alfred.
I think James Rue has just clonked Lewis Gregory on the back of the head with the ball. I'd quite like to see that replay if possible. It was taken down the leg side from James Rue, who just got rid of it onto the skipper's Swede.
That's fantastic. Little. Oh, they make it better. Little rub on the top. How funny.
Can you do it again? Oh.
Lewis is well aware to it this time. Get him on the. I thought when you said it the first, I didn't see it. When you said it the first, I thought he was trying to chuck it down to mid-on or something.
No, he just popped it off, but the captain wasn't ready.
Does feel a lot rainier around here now. Not that there is rain, but just the quantocks are disappearing. The wind's picking up.
I can see an umbrella up, Charlie, which is never a good sign.
What the umpire's going to do? They don't look like they're coming together just yet.
Do you think there's actually rain in the... I can't really see any
rain
like right in front of us.
I normally look towards
but
those
there's the
trees.
umbrella.
That's where that's the best place to try and spot any spits of rain. Can't see any of that at the moment.
Tell you what, like, that umbrella's looking quite
dry. No one else has got hoods up. I think that person...
Considering the wind as well.
It's a Sussex fan, isn't it? I'm
Is
sure it must be a Sussex fan who's trying to persuade the umpires to say, look, it's absolutely tipping down out here. All Sussex fans in the ground have got umbrellas up. The Somerset fans are there probably in T-shirts.
I mean, it looks freezing out there.
Yeah.
Cold enough playing in these conditions, but sitting there in the stands watching it all day. That's a good effort. Die-hard fans.
4 more wickets. 4 wickets. But the rain's coming in. It's quite good. When you add in the bit of weather around, the game just adds a lot more jeopardy, doesn't it? If this was just bright sunshine, so they've got 4 wickets to get in all that time, they'll be all right. But who knows when the rain might come in. It's got 39 overs to bowl. Cross that there's an umbrella up in the stands. As I say, it could well be a Sussex fan. In which case, it's good tactics. Pretorius over the wicket. Well defended. Some Prentice getting right behind it. They'll be aware. They'll be aware that maybe the rain's coming in. Just see off a few. Oh, the umpires are coming together. They're coming together? Is it actually
I
raining?
can't see any rain.
Oh, playing on for now.
These umpires love a chat. As all umpires do, probably, to be honest. Probably quite a lonely job most of the time.
Well, it is, because most of the time you're not within talking distance of each other, are you? So, unless you're having the odd chat with the bowler, the off-strike batter. Come
Quick
through for
run
another
up
quick
to-
single, and throw came in. It would have been all right, I think.
Yeah, I mean, that was to... The difference there is that's Alfie Ogborn at mid-on, who's going to pick up and throw with his left hand, and that was to his right side. It was a bit tighter the one before, previous over, with Jordan Herman hustling round to his right side.
I always think that must be incredibly hard when you... now look, that's the level of rain we're talking about. Tiny, tiny little drips. It's mist more than rain, really. Well done, our camera operator, finding a way of showing the rain. I always think it's hard as a batter, if you've hit a cheeky, quick single, you've got to make that decision, like, right, who is the fielder there? You've probably already got it clocked in your mind somewhere, right, who's fielding there? And you think, right, what side has it gone to them? Okay, it's gone to their left, they're right-handed. Okay, like, there's a lot of a thought process before you, because it must just be in the moment, just like, right, let's just go, and then you think, oh, no, hang on a minute, that's gone to his right hand. For me, it would always be an afterthought by these top-level guys.
Good over again from Miguel Pretorius. He's bowled 9 overs, 3 maidens, wicketless so far today.
Perhaps the umpires are coming together to tell each other their middle names, says Christopher. I can probably look that up for you, actually. Ooh, Tom Lungley doesn't have a middle name, or certainly it's not on his Wikipedia page. Full name, Tom Lungley. Poor lad doesn't have one.
Poor lad.
Benjamin John Debenham. There we are. Classic, get John in there. Solid middle name.
Yeah, it certainly looks darker in the distance, Charlie. Those Quantocks slowly disappearing.
Yeah, we've missed a big chunk of them off on the left there. Seems to have gone completely.
Ogborn round the wicket to the right-handed Hudson Prentice.
Oh, he's got his hand over his mouth. He knows that was close. Oh, yes, he had to hit that, and he only just got the tiniest edge on it, and Ogborn knows. In fact, look at the slips. They all know that that was close. If he'd not got bat on that, he was gone. Surely he was gone. Left-handed Simpson on strike now. Oh dear, misfield. Haven't seen too many of those. Somerset won't get to the boundary.
Yeah, Sussex are going to pick up 3 here. The umbrella is still up, but it's the only one.
I'm sure it's a Sussex fan. She's trying to send a message to the umpires. Oh, now, that's close gone. Alfie gets his man. Hudson Prentice goes. He nearly had him a couple of balls before, and he gets him this time. Hudson Prentice goes And Somerset pick up a 7th wicket. It's 110 for 7. Alfie Ogborn absolutely loves it.
Yeah, and I don't think Hudson Prentice likes it much. He's had to drag himself off the field. He's gone for 5, and for all the talk of the rain, Charlie, Somerset are continuing to pick up wickets. Brilliant from Alfie Ogborn. Tom Lungley has no choice but to put his finger up there. Sussex reeling at 110 for 7.
I don't think he can have any complaints, can he, with that? What are your thoughts? He really dragged himself off there, but it's pretty good to me.
I just love watching Alfie celebrate.
You do, you said that earlier.
What was it, Alfie Richard John? No, it wasn't John, was it James?
No, James.
Richard James. Well done, Alfie Richard James Ogborn.
Oh, we like that. ARJ. Jack Carson comes on. Ooh, JJ Carson. JJ's good, isn't it?
JJ.
Joshua. JJ.
Jack Joshua Carson. Interesting.
I feel like we're providing real good service for people who are about to become parents, thinking about names and middle names.
Yeah. Well,
let's have a look.
To be fair, our director of cricket, Matt Drakeley's just had a little boy. Congratulations, by the way.
Congrats.
He's probably about 2 weeks old and he's nameless.
Now, is that a lack of planning, or is that just that the baby came out and thought, oh, the
they've
name
got
we've got
they've got 2 names in mind and they can't decide.
Oh. What's the limit? How long are you allowed?
6 weeks, apparently.
Is it? Oh, it's quite a long time now, isn't it, to not have a name?
I suggested that they just put a poll in the women's group chat and we could choose.
Or do it on the Somerset Women Instagram page. Open it up to fans as well. Anya. Is it? Did you say it's boy or girl?
Boy, yeah.
Okay, they're not.
Yeah.
Okay. Marcus.
Baby Marcus. that fascinates me. Like names that you just never call. Like no one's calling their baby Keith.
No.
In today's world, are they?
You just don't get baby Keiths, do you?
Baby Keith.
But Keith is a perfectly good name. When you've got an adult man called Keith, you don't think twice. Keith is just
exactly,
a perfectly normal name. But for a baby, all down the leg side, no, nothing on it. He followed it a bit. He chased it, did Carson. Good over that from Alfie Ogborn. Picks up the 7th Somerset wicket. Somerset are a hat-trick away. Could be 3 balls. Get it done.
Well, I mean, Spencer Bishop did say it was just 12 balls when we turned up today.
Yeah, a couple of overs.
Easy game, according to the media guy.
Yeah, Somerset 3 away. And I personally think, Sophie, that the rain has gone to the north. There's a lot of rain. If we can get the camera looking out towards the spire of St Andrews in Road Barton there, towards the station, you can see there's a big dark patch, and I think that's rain. There we are. That's exactly the view. So do you see there, between the 2 stands, just sort of above them, where that church spire is, that's where the rain, I think, has gone. Yeah, exactly that, in there. I think it's missed us. Fingers crossed. Seems to be a bit brighter. What do you think?
Yeah, I do think it's skirted round again.
We've been very lucky.
Spin back into the attack then. Archie Vaughan round the wicket to the left-handed John Simpson, who's back and defending.
He's the key, isn't he, Simpson? It feels like the weather as well, but as far as the cricket goes, he is the key.
Yeah, and who've they got left to come? Just Robinson,
well, Robinson is
and
good
Crocombe.
Mm-hmm. Oh, was that a catching chance? How close did... I think it's Lammonby there, is it? How close did he get? That was shouts of catch it.
Yeah, there were lots of sort of
I didn't think
heads in the air there, as if that was a opportunity really full from Archie Vaughan. I think that... Oh.
He hasn't played that very well. Carson on strike now. Fielding positions just move around a little.
Just fingertips, maybe?
Would have been a great catch. In comes Vaughan. Do you think Vaughan preferred to Leach? Got the left-handed Simpson in. That's the key wicket. Maybe that's what they're thinking. I mean, the thing is, you don't have to get Simpson out to win this game. It's always the way, isn't it? Their best player, you can actually just get everyone else out. Nicely played. Nicely played. Carson, who was the night watcher in the first innings. Northern Irish. Jack Carson. Born in Armagh. If the problem is the floodlights overheating, may as well turn them off when we've got the spinner on. Keep them cool.
Yeah, well, I guess the issue would be getting him back on.
Well, that is 3:42, which means the tea break is here, which I didn't actually clock that wicket has fallen so close to the tea break. So that was absolutely crucial moment. Now, if you can fingers crossed that the weather stays dry during the next 20 minutes, we'll have 36 overs after tea.
I'm going to stand on one leg. No, because I don't want to stand on one leg, do I?
No, you stay very much firmly on two legs.
Sussex, they'll be all on one leg.
Yeah. To have a look at the guy with the umbrella, see if he's on one leg. Well, was Sussex are licking their wounds a bit. 5 wickets have fallen in the session. Some crucial moments in there. Some poor batting, some good bowling. Somerset 3 wickets away. If the weather stays good, we could be in for a really thrilling last session. So do stay with us. But in the meantime, with it just a few days away, we're going to take a look ahead to the Vitality T20 Blast.
They say places change you. But Taunton made me. 3 stars, they represent glory. But listen to me, we aren't satisfied. We want to be the first in history to retain it.
The Vitality Blast is back.
If you've never been before, come. If you came last year, join us.
Voted best atmosphere in the country 3 years in a row. It's perfect for groups and families.
Nobody does T20 cricket like Somerset.
Get your tickets now.
Welcome back. We have had a little bit of rain during the tea break. We were worried, this Somerset, those of a Somerset persuasion here in the press box, worried that it could be permanent. There is a lot of rain in the forecast. But thankfully, it was only short. And the ground staff, I would like to mention them now because they have done an absolutely cracking job. I've been here for 3 out of the 4 days, and they have been on and off and on and off and doing the back-breaking work, bringing on those big, heavy tarpaulins and mats, and they have produced still a fantastic pitch and have been trying to make sure that we got as much cricket as possible. There's been floodlight issues as well, nothing to do with them, of course, but yeah, just a shout-out to the ground staff who've been brilliant. Here we are then, the final session of day 4, the 12th session of this match. And it all comes down to this. 3 wickets. That's what Somerset need. Sussex still have a lot of runs just to make Somerset bat again. 162 more to make Somerset bat again. So that's not really going to be in the equation. So it's all down to wickets. Can Somerset take 3? Can Sussex survive? Will the weather come in? We'll have to wait and see. Well, this is interesting. We're going to see Jordan Herman, for the first time in a Somerset shirt, bowl a cricket ball. Is this for a change of ends, perhaps, for Jack Leach, who was at that end, I think? Interesting. Well, let's see what happens. A couple of slips in, short leg. Those are the close fielders. He's a right armour. Oh, now then it's a shout. I don't think that's going to be given. I don't think we're going to see a long spell from Jordan Herman, let's put it that way. He comes again. Oh, that's dragged down a bit and as well stopped. Just parried. Simpson trying to force it towards the mid-wicket boundary. Not convinced this is a deliberate attacking change from Somerset. I think this is some kind of function this has got. Must be about changing ends, I think, for the other spinners. In comes Herman again in his Somerset debut. Can he get a wicket? Simpson's on strike. Plays this one with a lot of respect. .113 for 7. Sussex, this has not been a good day's cricket for them. Oh, this is down the leg side. Well taken by Root. Nine wickets have fallen so far today. Fired in from Herman. Defended again. Well, that's the end of that over. So what are we seeing here? I assume that's to allow Jack Leach to change ends. Leach is running down to the end and he's taking his cap and jumper off. Yeah, so it was just about giving Leach a chance to change his ends. He's got his jumper up over his head. He's marking out his run-up. Gone for the double jumper. Often does, actually.
On the first over in this session from Marcus Jack Leach.
Interesting thought. Wonder whose idea that is. Perhaps Jack deciding he'd prefer to bowl from that end. It's not the end he tends to bowl that often from, really. He's more likely, much more likely to be spotted from the river end. And it's Jack Carson on strike to Leach. Leach doing a couple of throwdowns. Did you see much of that Jordan Herman over, Sophie, or were you lucky enough to be away from your from viewing it?
I was away from viewing that. What did I miss?
I don't think. Let's put it this way: I'm not sure he'll get a second over. It wasn't terrible. It wasn't terrible by any stretch, but it was just to allow Jack Leach to come on from the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion end, which, as I was just saying, is the less likely end to see him bowl from. But obviously, some reason, perhaps the footmarks at the other end. In he comes. There's a bit of rain. They've got a bit of rain around. This might be a very short-lived start to the evening session here.
Yeah, there's a few spots that I was making my way back across from the pavilion. You're right, Johnny, if you can look into those darker trees behind the Trade Nations down there.
It is raining. How long will they stay out there? Can Leach just pick up a wicket? Sussex, all they need to do is just keep defending. Maybe the weather will come to their aid a lot. Umpire's not moved at the moment, so it's obviously quite light rain. I was looking at a radar with one of the Somerset team here. He was saying there's about a half an hour gap in the rain after this next bit. All the umpires are coming together. Mid-over. This doesn't look good. What are they going to be thinking? They came off for rain on day 2, and the rain stopped before the players had left the field. The discussion going on, and they're going off. And the Sussex batters could not have moved quicker as soon as that sign was made. More cricket going to be lost here. Somerset need just 3 wickets, and they're only able to bowl 10 balls before the ground staff are coming back on. How frustrating. Well, we'll leave it there as well. Not a lot of cricket to discuss in those 10 balls, and we'll be back once play, hopefully, resumes very shortly.
Unstoppable.
They say places change you.
Coming with pressure, ignite the flame.
But Taunton made me. 3 stars, they represent glory. But listen to me, we aren't satisfied. We want to be the first in history to retain it.
The Vitality Blast is back.
If you've never been before, come. If you came last year, join us.
Voted best atmosphere in the country 3 years in a row. It's perfect for groups and families.
Nobody does T20 cricket like Somerset.
Get your tickets now.